Hello, hello, hello. Just getting things set up. Hello, hello. Let's see, I got baby fed. I was getting her some water. So, how is everyone doing? Oh, wow, we got Jerry here and John. I got to open this panel. I'm still getting things set up, guys. Let's see. We got Jerry, John, Thomas is here. Leon's here. We got Coach Juliet's here. Oh, there's Debbie. Be there in a few minutes. All right, I'll wait till I put the thing on because I want to make sure you get up here. Hi, Patty. Yeah, we got a lot of people up here. We're filling up the house. I was just in watching Carrie from Homestead How and their channel, and I looked up and it was like I had like 1 minute. I was like, oh crap, I gotta get in there. Gotta get in there. So as soon as I get Debbie up here, I'll open up the panel for everyone. I want Debbie up here first because I want to make sure she has a spot. I am going to be working on a new Afghan, a new blanket, and I want to be sure that I'm doing it right because I haven't done one of these yet. So I'll be working on this. I'm the newbie. I'm the newbie. Can you just believe it? I'm the newbie. Let's see. I posted on Carrie's live on now about Carrie taking the challenge, but he skipped over us. Let's see. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I was real busy. Yeah, it's been like a busy evening. I feel like I got a little bit too heated on Mitch's panel today. Did I really seem really bad, guys? Be honest now. Was I really bad? Because I felt like, oh, I need to shut up. I need to shut up. I think I'm being a little bit too passionate here. Hush, hush, hush. So that's what I was trying to do. Towards the end, anyway. Hi, Sassy, Spanky. Yeah, I just closed theirs out. They only got about another 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I was watching them, but I had to be sure to come over here. Yeah, at 9:30, I got to make sure I can figure out Nightbot. Got to figure out Nightbot. Be doing that, but I'll wait until Debbie comes up so I can play with Nightbot. We're going to be giving away a blanket about 9:30 as soon as we get all set up. And I should get the blanket I got. One thing is I come from a long line of very emotional and passionate people. So I didn't think that you were out of line one bit, Barbara. Okay, good. Thank you for that because I felt like I was getting a little bit carried away. So it was like, ooh, I need to stop. I felt myself going too far, so I had to stop and back off. Passion was a good thing. Don't let the muggles get you down. I didn't see Mitch. I got a little bit passionate, I guess you'd say, Coach Juliet, on the panel. Blankets for Spankies. I'm still waiting on Debbie. And then after Debbie's up here, I'll open up the panel. A little Valentine baby. Oh, you're here? Okay, I'll post it. I'll go ahead and post it, and then I will put it up. I'll pin it as Thomas has shown me. Oops, why isn't it coming out? Right there. Okay, now I'll pin it. Whoops, it got moved. Pin the message. Blanket, blanket, blanket. Now, when she comes up and is talking, I'm going to go in the background and bring up. Oh, Debbie. Now, Thomas. There we go. Oh,
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Someone else is coming up. Hold on a minute.
I figured you were just going to have me in there for just a little bit. Hey, Tim.
All right, I'm going to be in the background. I'm going to bring up Nightbot so we can do the challenge, okay? I mean, the giveaways. So you guys continue on and do all your talking. And
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Happy VD.
Got Spanky coming up. There.
Hi, John.
We might be able to fit one more on the screen. I can't remember if it's 5 or 6.
I think it's 6. You had 6 on the other day, I think.
Okay. Yeah. I can never remember.
Hi, Spanky.
Hi, how you doing?
I mean, have you ever tested more or no, Barbara?
What's that?
Did you just read it to be 6, or have you ever?
Oh, wait a minute. We do. I think we do have. We got Jerry coming up.
Hi, Jerry.
All right, that's 6. We're full house.
Jerry.
How are you?
Stranger, I haven't seen you for a long time. You don't have your tinfoil hat on anymore.
I took it off. It was starting to sweat. I think I was still having meat sweats.
I liked it when I heard that they actually sell them on Amazon. I'm like,
really?
Yeah, they do.
What do they sell on Amazon?
Tinfoil
hat.
Oh my gosh.
Like for like $5 you can get like a roll of tinfoil.
Can't you make it at home anymore?
Yeah, I just went and grabbed it from my laundry room. I just grabbed tinfoil and threw it on my head.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all you have to do, right?
Yep, that's it.
I was watching everybody eat all that meat. I was like, oh my gosh, I just can't even imagine it. So kudos to all of you guys.
It was fun.
All right.
Yeah.
So where do I?
And little old Erin, she beat all of you all.
Oh God, yeah.
She wiped the floor with.
Well, I didn't do it, so I will, but I was a little busy today.
I forgot all about it. I missed it. Darn it.
Yeah, I was in class, so I got my paper done though. Yay!
Yay!
Very good.
There's the mayor wannabe.
She's like so determined. It's like I think she sees because she'll not do it for a long time. It's when I'm talking. She goes, "Oh, Mommy's talking. I got to go down her top. She must need me."
Hi, Pania. Yes, because she's like wants all of the attention.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about her. So it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Spanky.
Yes.
Did you get my email?
Yeah, that's crazy that they charge that, eh?
I know. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
Oh, don't feel bad at all. That's not your fault.
I mean,
what was the charge?
It was almost $50 to mail a little damn chicken.
Oh my God.
I mean, it was the same box I sent you, Barb. I mean, 50 freaking dollars. I was like, I mean, if it would have been like, so I think it was for you guys, for your little boxes, it was like $5 or $6, give or take. Like, if it would have been like $10, I'm like, okay,
And, you know, just
Yeah.
kind of
I know, I know.
Was
It's
that
so
was that with FedEx or?
no, that was with USPS.
Wow, it might be cheaper to go FedEx.
I was gonna say, yeah, like an international type thing. Yeah.
You know, I will look into it. I'll have to get online, and I haven't
For
used
a chicken that weighs nothing.
literally, you know how much the box weighs with the chicken and with the card?
Not much, not a pound. I know that.
6 ounces, because I literally put it on my kitchen scale. 6
Ah.
ounces.
There's
And
50
50
freaking
bucks.
dollars for 6 ounces.
wow.
That's crazy.
Well, yesterday I sent 2 golf clubs to Phoenix, Scottsdale.
Oh my gosh, how much did that cost you?
Well, I went with FedEx. It cost me $14,
No way.
Oh,
and it weighed 7 pounds. So I think there must be another way that's cheaper.
Yeah, FedEx probably would have
So
been a better route. Yeah.
how did you send it regular FedEx, like ground, or what
Express,
version of
Express.
FedEx?
Express. I did.
Oh. Do
for 14 Express?
Yeah,
It
I
wasn't,
went to a town.
Felix, I bet you it went to Canada. There must be another town called Arizona, Canada.
No, no, no. I'm
Spanky,
tracking it as we speak.
Spanky, do you have like UPS over there or up there?
We have Canada Post.
UPS is international, FedEx is international, DHS.
Yeah, we have UPS.
DHL is international. So
I was
I
just
will
wondering.
check Spanky, because honestly I didn't even think of that. I honestly figured it would be a whole heck of a lot more, you know. So I'll keep you posted on that. How does that sound?
Sounds good. No worries.
Hi, Patty.
Okay, guys, I have a dilemma and I need to talk to somebody about it. So, you all know kind of what's going on with my hubby. He went and got blood work yesterday, and his blood work is all over the place. Pretty much everything is abnormal. His ferritin, sorry, my dog's pushing my computer. Dixie, off. His ferritin is high, but his iron and all that is low. And he's got like swelling and all that in his legs, and the hematologist just keeps telling us to monitor it, or tells his PA to monitor it.
Does he have kidney problems?
No, that's the thing. I mean, he has state one prostate cancer, Jerry. But it's so small that they just want to monitor that. But even his PA is frustrated with the hematologist because he don't want to see him.
Find another doctor, that's all.
I finally, I sent his doctor a message on the other day after we got all the blood work, and I'm like, he had a small, his Lyme's test came back with just, it was like super not super high, but just low, where they ended up putting him on an antibiotic for it. So me, being who I am, I Dr. Google, and it shows that it possibly could be a thing from Lyme's.
Lyme's causes a multitude of things. So
I told the doctor yesterday in the message, I'm like, if this hematologist doesn't want to see him, you need to send us somewhere else. He can't be messing around with this with his prostate cancer.
No.
yeah.
No, he's not carnivore yet, Julie. I'm working on him. I'm just glad right now that he's eating, because there for a while he wasn't even doing that. Yeah, so I was doing that yesterday, Grandma, on top of trying to do homework.
Hi, Mason.
Hello,
Yeah, that's right.
Jason.
unfortunately, none of us are doctors. He's not
no, I
doing
think I just
carnivore, so
Well, he sets
I
up
kind of
meat
hard,
boxes.
especially when it's someone you care about.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
You
just
know.
more of I needed to vent because I'm so sick and tired of having, as we've said before, having to find out the stuff for yourself and then go to the doctor and say, hey, this is what I think it is.
Right.
Sometimes you just have to kick the doctor to the curb and find a new doctor. That's what
Mhm.
I had to do recently. So
Yeah, I mean our general practitioner, our regular doctor, she's just as frustrated. So that's why I told her, I said, we need to find a different hematologist then. And then one that she was going to send us to is booked out until July and won't take them.
that's another frustration just across the board. But yeah, it's a challenge. I mean, that's the unfortunate part about it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's no like good answer except to figure out a different kind of doctor, like maybe not a hematologist, maybe a naturopathic doctor or
Well,
something
I
of
think
that
that's
nature.
Yeah. The thing is, those finances right now for somebody that's not takes this, that doesn't take the state insurance.
No, I understand, but they're out there. It might take you a little bit of searching, but
Yes, Penny, Lyme's disease.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You're good,
Yeah.
Jerry.
My sister actually had Lyme's disease when she was younger.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that it's all stemming from that.
Mm.
It can cause a multitude of things.
Yeah.
So it can. Anyway. Mason, did you get your chicken, Mason? Talk to me, Mason.
This is strange. On my cell phone, I can't send chats, and I don't know. I can do it at work, but I can't do it now. Go figure.
I can't do it.
Are you usually on your cell phone at work?
Oh yeah, all the time because I talk to Barbara. I say,
Well, no,
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
you're
know
not
if you use a computer at work.
If you're on live, Jerry, what happens to me when I'm on the live, I cannot chat on my cell phone. So you have to have a secondary device in order to chat if you're on live on one of your devices.
Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just speaking from experience.
Yeah. I'm in two different windows on my computer, so if I want to chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can do the chats from my phone either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my computer, so that's the only reason why I'm able to. But yeah.
Got it.
Exactly. Yeah. Which is kind of sucky poo poo, like why can't we do that?
Yeah.
I know. Crazy YouTube,
Well, I think that we should be able to do private messages to people too.
Oh, I
we can't do
agree.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, YouTube is not very up to times.
It's not very user friendly sometimes.
Yeah.
You're suicidal?
Yes.
Yes, and how
Now, if I have to cough, I can press the word mute and mute myself. That I can do.
Right.
Yes.
But chat, nothing.
Exactly. Yep. That's the same for me, Jerry. Yeah.
Do you have like a laptop or something?
Yes, ma'am. I have to go on it for those.
Yeah, that's what I do is I bring up another chat window when I'm on other people's lives and I chat on the other side.
Gotcha.
Because even being on Mitch's today, I couldn't chat.
Okay. Now I'm leaving this chat now, just so you know. And then I'm going.
Oh,
that was quick.
Going.
Okay. Well, she said she was going to leave the chat. She just didn't finish.
She like left.
Like, I'm leaving the chat right now.
That was very abrupt. It was like you were letting
Right.
us know, and then boom.
Yeah. Yeah, the only
You-
one at least faster than that is Peter.
You were not messing around there, girl. So you were not. Mason, I saw your message. Okay, just let me know. So I'm checking in on the flock, as they say. So see if they wing their way around. Barb, I'm trying to catch up to you.
Oh, how far are you at? What does yours look like?
I'm on color number 5. I just started.
Well, I
Color,
found this.
Ooh.
I've
color
got
number 5.
all this I'm going to throw on it too.
I've been finding all these different colors too. So
Yeah, and just let anybody know in the chats, I can't stay for too long. So anybody who wants to come on here, just let us know, and I'll take myself out so everybody else can stay.
Do you have to work tomorrow, Thomas?
Yeah, I have to be there by like 6 a.m. So I have to get up like around 4.
Ooh, wow.
I mean, it's good. It's work, right? So
yeah. Hey, that's the whole point, right, Thomas?
yeah.
Get that
I talked to my
paycheck
boss
coming in.
today, and he said once he's able, he's going to start seeing about getting me full time. So
Oh, that's wonderful.
yeah.
Good.
So, I
Very
mean, he
good.
thinks I can handle. Like I'm like, well, we just do it. Like
Oh,
we just
you
take
know
some
what?
like that. And
Everyone that's in this channel will have to leave when we do the giveaway if they want to partake in the blanket.
What do
Oh,
you
I
think?
can't because I won one last time, so I can't participate.
Oh, leave the panel. Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then
So if
I'll
you-
leave the pedal then, I guess.
But we're not going to do it for another 5 minutes, so you're good for.
Okay.
For how long?
5 minutes, Spanky. 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready?
Spanky, you have to
You gotta exit now. Exit to the right.
Look at Spanky. He's throwing the vibes. He really wants it. Vibe.
Stage
I
right,
know.
stage left.
He's been like campaigning hard. Get out the hook.
Yeah,
I
I
work
can't
for a
even
company called
campaign
Quick
on
Check.
hard.
Leanne. And
It's
thanks,
raining
Dana.
where you guys are.
Raining?
John says it's
Oh.
raining. We're supposed to
That means
have
it's
rain
probably gonna
tomorrow,
rain
Barb.
here too. No, it says 40 degrees cloudy. So I don't think it's raining yet here.
No, that's supposed to be like in the morning or give or take tomorrow. So, hey, I don't care. It was 50 degrees today. I was
I just
like,
want the snow to be gone. I like
exactly.
being able to go out there and walk today.
Yes.
Tell ya.
Yeah, we've been
It-
having we have huge snow hills from when they did the snowing from last week or whatever it was.
Yep.
And now it's starting to melt, but it kind of goes into the ground and then it freezes back up again. So now the parking lot's even more icy. It's like thin
Oh
sheets
my
of
gosh.
ice,
Be careful when you go to work, Thomas.
Oh yeah, I am.
Because you walk, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have. There's a sidewalk that I walk on for about 50% of it, and then I just have to walk across. And then once I do that, I go through a corridor, and then I go down another sidewalk. So
Oh, okay.
it's maybe 80 feet of actual pavement. So
Do you have
all tough.
spikes that you wear on your shoes?
You know,
to-
my shoe. I have special inserts, so I have to wear the same sneakers basically.
No, but the spikes that
Oh
that,
no,
like
no, I never got.
Aaron's got that goes right over Aaron's shoes.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that. Probably
Now
should.
I keep them in my truck now all the time. Now,
Yeah.
ooh,
Yeah, no, I mean it's a pretty short distance. I mean, considering, but I can't wait for the track to open up because I want to go back to doing my walks again and stuff like that. I just haven't been able to. Yeah, because they don't shovel at all. At least the parking lot was shoveled. It's just a matter of.
Yeah, it's like here. The roads weren't shoveled. Nothing was shoveled. Nothing was plowed.
Hi, Peter.
Oh, Peter, come
I
in.
mean, it's like just get.
Yeah, he said he was in Dollar General. He can't talk right
just
now.
shovel the place.
Peter, we're going to be doing a blanket giveaway in like about 2 minutes.
Ooh, yay!
No, it's in
Okay,
about
so if
20
you thought
minutes, Peter. 20 minutes.
Spanky.
Are you trying to get to where no one else can enter?
I'm the only one that puts blanket.
you got to get off the panel, Spanky.
Oh, I can still do it because I'm in 2 different windows. I can go to the other window and then I can
Oh, smart.
chat.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah,
You,
Me
you know how
too.
to circumnavigate the
so-
system,
so
huh?
Barb could see the excitement on your face when you.
Right? Too
I keep
funny.
trying to tell Spanky that he's got to share.
Spanky's gonna bust his Spanks.
That's right. My white
Well,
spandex.
if a 6-ounce chicken costs $50, how much is a 3-pound blanket or
Blanket.
I
more?
know.
Well,
Oh,
don't say
Barbara, you might as well go to the border and throw it over the fence to Spanky.
There you go.
Right?
I'll
It'd be
catch it.
cheaper. Yeah, it'd be cheaper to take a fly yourself.
Oh my gosh. Can you just imagine?
Well,
I was
maybe
kind of afraid to put that into the into the costing thingy on the site. I'm like, holy moly. And that was the cheapest. The more expensive one was like $96 for
What
like
a ripoff.
a 6-ounce chicken. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, there's got to be a different way of sending it.
That
Yeah.
would be called choking your chicken, Spanky.
Hey, what I do on my own time is my business.
We don't want to know what you do with your chicken.
No, we don't.
No, I'm
Are you
scared.
drawing, Spanky? What are you doing?
Oh, I was just looking through some stuff on Facebook on my phone.
Oh, Aaron, Mason said you were drawing. I thought maybe you were drawing. So. Did you see John says, Spanky, if you're a moderator, just block everybody else.
Make me a moderator. Make me a moderator, Barb.
not now.
Hey, I guess where there's a will, there's a way, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So are
yeah,
we supposed to
It's
get off?
9:30, guys. It's 9:30.
9:30.
Okay, bye. I'm getting off.
All right. I'll see you guys.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
Thomas. Good luck at work tomorrow.
Thank you.
Where's my scissors? Here they are. So, are we ready to do this?
Yep, so we're going to do your blanket first, Barb.
Yep. And the
Perfect.
word is going to be blanket.
Are mine coming through?
I see Spanky with blanket. Yep.
Okay.
So the word is blanket. Anyone that wants to be in this giveaway, it's going to be blanket. We'll just give it like a minute or two, get everyone.
Yeah.
Give them
a chance to get it in the chat.
Yeah, blanket.
I may have done it more than once.
So far, I see Peter, Sassy, Jenny, Thomas, Pania, Leanne, Tammy, Mason, and Spanky.
I was
Are in
starting
it.
to worry there.
You got some competition there, Spanky.
I see.
Yeah.
I see Robin.
Wouldn't that be something if I win one and I give it to somebody else?
You
Well,
could if you
could
wanted to do that.
yeah. So I finished my horse. my
Oh
horse- I
wow!
got
It didn't
upside
take
down.
too long
Hold
to
on.
do that at all.
Oh, cool.
Which way does it go?
Turn the other way. One more
This
time.
way. There we
There
go.
you go.
Is that
Yeah,
better?
that way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So that's it. That'll be the center of the blanket. And then I'll do a border around it.
Cool.
So
My lakeside plants.
Excuse
So
me.
far, we got 12 entries, and there's 25 people in here, guys.
Well, that's
Okay.
snooze, they lose. Bye bye.
See ya.
Thanks, Thomas. Yep. So anyway, I am. What am I?
I
at?
should actually go get the blankets that people are
Yep, I
actually
got
winning.
mine right here. So.
All right, baby, up. Come on. You're going to have to get up. She's
Can you?
being
Okay.
stubborn.
You need to
She's
get
like-
down. Come on.
Oh,
No, well, they don't.
get up in there. Mom, gotta get up.
You need to
Baby's
get
like,
like
"No
one
way,
of those
Mom."
baby slings, Barb, and just,
I
wrap it
know,
around
right? I
yourself.
do actually have one of those.
Yeah.
What, a swing?
No, the little sling like the
Oh,
mamas wear with the
sling.
babies. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but it looks like a little sling you might put your arm into, so.
Oh,
So
wow,
this
look at that.
is the blanket. This one.
Ooh, that's nice.
Folded in half. But this is the one you guys will be getting.
Very nice.
Thought I just saw a string.
And yours, Debbie, is the beige one, right?
Yep. I'll show it whenever it's my turn.
Okay.
So.
Oh, we got 16 entries. 35 people in here. Wow.
Hi,
I am not
Holly.
putting in for the blankets, even though they are beautiful. I still have mine on the hook. Okay, that's fine.
Who's that?
That was Holly Springer.
Oh, okay. All
Oh, we
right.
got Vince in here.
Kathy.
Barb in her third tit.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi,
we got
Vince.
16. I'm going to give it till it's 9:35 on my computer, and then I will push the button to choose the winner.
Okay. My Lakeside Plants. I don't know who that is.
We got 39 in here now. Get your name
Wow.
on it. If you say blanket, you got to put in blanket if you want your name in. Blanket times a zillion.
Hi,
Coach
Bonbon.
Angela. Hello,
How are
all. My
you?
dad was just taken to the hospital. I don't have any information on what's wrong yet. Just know he was confused today. Oh, I hope he gets better.
Dixie, nobody wants to see you. Nobody wants to see you.
19 entries.
Hi, Dixie.
Now, I
Hi,
doubt
Alex.
that we're going to be able to do it out of the country, guys. So if you're out of the country, you might not be able to get it because it might be way too expensive.
Oh, I'll be paying for the shipping if that's the case.
Yeah.
Down.
We'll just,
Down.
I don't know how much, but 6 ounce is going to be $50, but we don't know that. Might
You
be
don't know.
cheap FedEx.
Right, exactly.
But
We'll check it out.
definitely, I will check into it if you're out of the country before we can choose. So it's not absolutely impossible.
Right.
I'm
Thanks,
entering
Penny.
for Amy. All right, Bonbon's entering for Amy.
Hey, no
All right,
way.
entries in. Here we go, guys.
Okay, good luck, everybody.
Good
Who
luck.
wants to do a countdown? Spanky, you want to do a countdown for it? Do a
5,
countdown.
4, 3, 2, 1. Spin away.
And I see the winner.
I don't.
I do.
Give it a minute.
I do. I do.
Hasn't popped up yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
Hasn't?
We can't see it. No.
Oh, yeah,
It'll
I
come
see
up.
it. Congratulations to Sassy Mary. You won the giveaway.
What the? That's rigged. No. I'm just.
Hey, at least it wasn't poopy.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go.
But Poopy's not in here.
I
These
know.
blankets, you have to be in here. So,
But you know what? He
the
would find a
monthly
way to
ones you
win
don't
even if
have
he
to
wasn't
do.
in here.
So Sassy
Congratulations,
Mary,
Sassy.
I don't know where you live in the world, but if you would send an email to me telling me where you live, your mailing address, all of that stuff, I'll
She
put
lives
my.
in Vulcan.
She lives in Vulcan.
Sassy, are you in the United States or what country are you in? Put it in the chat. Oh, she's in Missouri.
All right, crochet at gmail.com.
I thought we had an embargo with Missouri. They can't receive things.
Maybe Canada does.
Hey now.
Now it's going to take me about a couple of days to get it out. Yeah, 'cause poor Jerry's been waiting about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks now.
Oh wow.
Barb, I'm going to have to show
Because I
you how to
couldn't get
do it
out.
online, and they'll come to your house and pick it up from you.
Oh, that would be excellent if they could do that.
That's what
FedEx
I
does
do
that.
all the time. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
we'll have to get together and you can tell me. Because
I
otherwise
will.
I have to wait till someone can take me to the post office.
Right, right.
Pretty soon I'll be able to go, as soon as the snow's gone.
Okay, so this is my blanket. Can you see it?
Oh, let me
that's
clear this. Let me clear this
beautiful.
before we go. All right, how do I clear this? It says choose winner. We already did a winner.
Winner, winner.
Do we need
Right.
to go blanket again or?
No, we'll pick a different word this time.
Yeah, let me figure out how to.
When she's
Spanky.
ready, we'll do it.
How to
Everyone put
clear it.
Spanky.
Huh?
Why isn't it telling me how to clear it?
Excuse me.
It says choose a winner. We already chose a winner.
Oh,
Or did ya?
All right, keyword. What's going to be the word this time? Let's see.
pick a good word, Barb.
Oh, you want me to do a word? Oh, I don't know.
Crochet.
Okay.
CROCHET.
And I'm going to say.
So if you want a chance to win the one I made, crochet. CROCHET.
Let's see, we have Linda, Spanky, Thomas, Holly, Bonbon, who's doing it for Amy, Coach Angela, Tammy, Coach Julia, Pania, Robin, Jenny, Mason,
Thank you.
Ian, Vince. Keeps growing. 17 entries so far. Jerry, Lakeside Plants.
Crochet's the word.
Crochet times a million.
Golden Girl, you have crochet spelled wrong. CROCHET.
Yep.
Make sure you have the correct spelling.
Crochet.
I know, right? CROCHET.
Still got about another 2 minutes. Got 18 entries so far.
Still got it spelled
Bonbon, are
wrong,
you
Golden
still
Girl.
doing this one too with the?
What, Barb?
I'm making sure Bonbon's doing this for Amy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. She'll can decide if her name comes out.
Yeah. Crochet.
Yes. So I think
That's funny.
Golden Girl, you still had it spelled wrong. CROCHET. I don't want you to miss out
Yeah, I
because
forgot
of
the T.
misspelling. So
John, you can go for this too. Anyone that won the monthly one can go for these ones. These ones are open to all. Right? Didn't we agree to that?
yep, you sure did.
Yeah, because it's only the monthly ones that I do every month is only
Yep.
closed to. to those that haven't won. So
Nobody wants to see you.
Hi, Dixie.
It's auto-correcting. You have to go in there and fix it yourself.
I think she's
So,
Spanky. I think she's doing that because I've been studying so much that this poor thing is like done nothing but sleeping.
Yeah.
she wants your attention too. So, not
So
just
if
your
I,
books.
so
Crochet.
if I
Yeah.
go, come here, Dixie. Come on, Dixie. Come
Oh,
here.
you spelled it wrong, Jenny. You spelled it wrong, Jenny. Make her look again.
I
Heel it,
know, right?
crochet.
Look, come here. Come here. Ow.
Oh, you
All right,
puppy.
21
You don't want to look at the
entries.
camera? You
All
want
right,
to
gonna do 1 more minute, guys. When it hits 9:44, we're gonna do a countdown.
Okay, last chance. Put your word in. Crochet, spell it correctly.
She's too big to go down my shirt though.
Yeah, that'd be a big alien.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
21 entries. It's a bit far to send to Australia. Yes, but you could give it to somebody here.
True. Can't even imagine how much it would cost to send something to Australia.
I know, jeez. Considering how much it was just to get it on the other side of the border, you don't even have to.
I know, right? Crazy,
Well,
crazy.
I'm sure there's other ways a lot cheaper.
Yeah, I'm thinking there must be.
Otherwise,
and get it
people
figured
wouldn't
out.
send
While
packages.
you're waiting. All right, here we go. Who's going to do the countdown? You want to do it, Tammy? Oh, maybe not.
Becky, go ahead and do
Sure.
it.
5,
No,
4.
Oh, she froze.
You're
5,
frozen, Tammy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, everyone.
good luck.
Oh, I
Kinda.
already see it.
Oh, it didn't come up yet here. The other one
Yeah.
didn't come up on our chat either here.
I think it's just because it's automatic and it takes a while for Nightbot to send it out.
Damn Nightbot.
I know.
He sent out the doctor's message. That's what he's busy doing.
Baggy crotch. Baggy crotch helix.
Oh my gosh.
Raggy one.
Oh, Raggy.
Leanne won. Maggie Charlie in New York won.
Very
Man.
good, Leanne. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Send me your email, your address in my email, please. And we will get those. I'll pass it on to Debbie, and Debbie can get it sent to you, or you can pass it on. Did Leanne already? Do you
No,
have?
she doesn't. Yeah, just
Okay.
she'll have to send it to you
Pass it
first,
on.
Barb.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Congrats, Leanne and Sassy.
Yeah.
I didn't write down Sassy's name.
I think I'll have
Very
to
good.
commission one.
The what?
I'll have to get one commissioned.
Yeah. Well, there's always next month, Spanky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sassy.
And then if you want to have a list for mine, Barb, that'd be great too.
Okay, yes. Yeah, in 2 weeks we'll be doing another one.
Yeah. This is our so our next one will be our log cabin blankets we're doing.
Yes, and yeah, mine I'm just using all different colors of the rainbow, pretty much.
That's great. I'm doing all like shades of blue, kind of, because I have like an abundance of blue yarn.
Blue's nice.
Blue
Yeah.
is nice.
You know,
Yeah.
Spanky loves his blue.
Blue is good. Yeah.
So yeah,
Bon,
let's see.
Bon, are you doing this with us? Are you doing this one with us? Or are you sitting this one out? Bon. And anybody else?
I gotta close that. Here we go.
Why is there another one?
Whenever we finish this one's,
Oh.
we'll
Yeah,
raffle
we'll
these
be
off.
doing this. All the blankets from our Saturdays.
Yeah. They're separate from Barb's monthly drawings. So does that make sense?
To me, it does. I think I'm using the wrong size yarn. This yarn looks big.
What size is it? Are you using Karen or I'm using like all different kinds of yarn.
Well,
I'm
I
using
I
my
am too, but this is from Yarnspiration. But it says it's what size yarn is this? Oh, it's a 5. No, I gotta take that off. I don't want to use a 5 with my 4s.
no,
Nope.
I'm using my 6mm hook, but
So
I
those colors are coming off. Good thing I hadn't started yet.
yeah, right. You'd be frogging early in the game, Barb.
I'm like, boy, this yarn looks pretty thick. What the heck am I doing?
So I steadfast. You missed the drawings. We just had them for the Timber Trails blankets that Barb and I did.
Yeah.
So,
And
but
no
there's
didn't
always the
win.
next one. Bon, do it. It's a lot of fun. Granny Square or Granny, what is it? Granny Log Cabin.
Oh, I need green.
So if you need the pattern to get started, which I suggest, go to Hooked by Robin website or YouTube. She has a tutorial. Oh my gosh, YouTube tutorial. Can't speak tonight. And it's called Granny Log Cabin Blanket. So, and anybody else, of course, as well too. Night, Thomas. Don't work too hard tomorrow.
Yes, don't work too hard.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night.
So
Oh.
let me tell you about my day, my morning, I should say. So, last weekend here, it was like in the negatives. The temperatures were in the negatives. Well, Monday, I didn't go anywhere over the weekend because it was beyond cold. So Monday I had to go for an appointment and I get in my car and my dashboard is lit up like a Christmas tree. Check engine light, every light possible was on. And I'm like,
Well, that's
seriously?
not good.
Seriously, I literally just paid off the car. Like, I was
Oh,
like,
no.
I'm like, oh my gosh, really? So, anywho, I was as you know, I had pneumonia. So my brain was like not functioning properly. So I get online. The dealership where I bought the car is like over an hour away. And I was like, I do not want to drive over an hour away. And it's like very mountainous, windy roads. And I was like, I'm just not in the mood for that. So there was a closer dealership, about, it's probably like 15 miles away as opposed to like 50 some miles away. So I get online, look up their phone number, and I call and I make an appointment for this morning at 9:00. So I go to the appointment, I come in to the
Hello?
to the
Can y'all hear
dealership.
me?
Yeah,
Hi,
we
Jen.
can. Right now, Debbie's talking, so we need to listen.
So,
Then you can. That's all right. Hi.
and so
I'm curious.
then I get there and the guy's like, "You don't have an appointment," and I'm like, "But I got a text. I got a text confirmation." He's like, "Can I see that so I know who to yell at?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I pull it up, and he's like, "You didn't make the appointment at this dealership." I'm like, "Oh my god." I'm like, where did I make an appointment? It's at a totally different dealership, like 20 more miles away. I'm like,
Oh,
I don't even know where that is. And he's like, well, what were you coming in for? I said, well, for diagnostic, because I was telling him all the lights and everything. He's like, well, let me do a quick check just to make sure it's safe for you to drive. And I'm like, oh, thank you. That would be wonderful. So he plugs in the car, the gadget into the car. And he's like, I'm going to fix your car for you right now. I'm like, really? So he goes over, he pops like in my car, you have to pop the latch for the gas cap like from the inside of the car. So he pops that. Here he's like, the last time you put gas in a car, you didn't like tighten the cap, so it set off all these sensors.
oh
Oh
my
wow.
gosh.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? He's like, no, ma'am. He's like, I'm going to clear everything for you. And I was like, oh my gosh, you are just such a blessing. Cause I like been praying like that it wasn't going to be like thousands of dollars to fix this car, that I just paid off. And I said, well, how much do I owe you guys? He's like, nothing. And I'm like, really? I'm like, let me buy you lunch or something. He's like, no, no, no. Like, they wouldn't take anything.
Wow, you're
So
lucky.
I was like, oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. I was like, oh my gosh, this is just go figure. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's what I get trying to do stuff when you have like sicko brain going on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I was grateful, that's for sure. So, but because I woke up like at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, like fretting about all this stuff. So,
Oh my God.
so anyhow, that
Hello,
was my,
Jen.
huh?
I was just saying hello, Jen.
Hey, Jen,
Hey,
how are
can,
you
can you
tonight?
still hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can. You look good tonight. Your hair looks nice.
Ah, thanks. Okay, I can't stay on long, but I want to show you something really really cool that I got for Valentine's Day. Okay.
Okay, let's see. What'd you get?
All right. I got one of these big cards from my sister and her boyfriend, and just wait until you see this card. You're gonna love it.
Wow, it's pretty big.
Yes, I know.
That's what she said.
Thank you.
Oops.
Hey, I almost said it. So
It's Grandma After
Inner thoughts
Dark.
coming out.
Grandma After Dark.
It says, look, says,
I
it
hate
says,
you. Does that say I hate you? It says I hate you.
it says, yes, it says I hate you.
Ah,
But on the
oh, it's a little
inside,
kitty
it
cat.
says,
The least.
The least.
I hate you the least.
so
Oh,
it's,
that's
I
cute.
hate you the least. And and then it says, love Becca and Blue, which is my sister and her
Ah,
boyfriend.
that's great. That's so great.
Isn't that just so neat?
Yes,
That's cute.
that's awesome, Jen.
I
Good for
thought you'd
you.
like that.
Yeah,
I just couldn't wait
definitely.
to get on and show y'all.
Yeah,
I
that's really
got just
great.
one Valentine's gift this year.
Uh
Just
oh.
one.
Oh yeah, happy Valentine's Day, y'all.
Happy Valentine's Day.
That's all I
Happy
got for
Valentine's
Valentine's
Day.
Day. And it came
And
from
everyone in chat too.
Yes.
Isn't that cute?
It's
So
very
cute. Bon, I
Yeah,
don't know if I would make
I
you
And it
might.
lunch, but
didn't
I might
cost
make my
$50
chicken.
to send, Spanky.
What's that?
It didn't cost her $50 to send it to me.
What are we talking
Oh,
about?
that's okay, Barbara.
I said this
You're
was
just
the only
65
gift
years
I got.
old.
This is the only Valentine's gift I got this year.
Oh,
I can always e-transfer Debbie, and then she
I
can
love
send
it.
it.
I can eat transfer what, Spanky?
I could e-transfer you the 50, and then you could send it.
You know what I did the other night? I went and set up.
okay.
You know how
Go
Barb
ahead.
has like buy me a coffee. Are you
What?
going, Jen?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye. See you later.
Oh,
Good to see ya.
yeah. I'm not leaving. I'm still going to be in chat. But
Okay.
see y'all.
Okay. Bye. So, you know how Barb has like buy me a coffee or buy me meat,
Yeah.
whatever she has on there. So I went in and set up an account for myself that I can email somebody the link, to do that. So, but I can't do like, I can't post it on here because obviously it's not my channel. So,
Oh
and
yeah.
I wouldn't want to do that because it's not my channel. So, but I can email it to somebody if need be. So, oh, thanks, Linda. I think the little chickens are kind of cute too. Hi, Papa.
Oh, Papa's here.
Yeah.
Pretzel
I should
Pete.
have known all those pretzels.
Go pretzel. Go pretzel. Go pretzel.
It's your birthday.
I saw him eating on somebody's channel earlier, and Mitch's, and I was like, "Are those pretzels?" Because
Yeah,
I thought for sure I could hear the crunch.
tomorrow's gonna be my big test with the Carnivore. I have that church meal tomorrow, so
Uh-oh.
Oh, you'll be fine.
we'll see.
I got all kinds of Valentine's cookies and all kinds of stuff out there on the counter in the kitchen. I'm like, nope, not gonna touch it.
I watched your video, your cooking video today, Barb.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, those are
All
my
looked,
meals for the next 2 days
all looked yummy.
or 3 days.
So, yeah. I buy this, it's called meatloaf or meatball mix, but it's pork, beef, and veal mixed together. And I had never picked it up before, but I really like it a lot. So it was
Yeah,
really, really good. So I might buy that like from now
yeah,
on. I
I've been
made some.
buying when I need hamburg for like spaghetti or my granddaughter makes the spaghetti for her and her mom, but
Yeah,
I just get that because it's cheaper and you get more.
yeah. And it's really tasty, but I made this soup concoction trying to because I really wasn't hungry, but I just wanted soup. So I took some ground chicken and then I took the rest of that meatball mix. Oh, Spanky's gone. And mixed it up. I mixed up some eggs and cheese and with some broth. And I called it soup and it was a winner.
Yeah.
So, mhm.
Oh, did he leave?
Spanky flew the coop. I don't know if he what happened to him.
He flew the coop.
Yep.
He
Like
didn't win,
literally.
so he's out.
He literally flew the coop. So he
Had to
did.
pop out. Got to go get some food. Be right back.
See you in a bit, Spanky. So I was gathering up all my blue yarn, random blues that I have are like scattered. So how do you have like a knot in your yarn at the beginning of a skein? Please tell me this nonsense.
Sometimes I think they wind those skeins the wrong way and then it gets all knotted as you pull it out.
I totally agree with that.
I crocheted when I was incarcerated and I would get so frustrated. You pull it from the beginning and you get this big old water, it wouldn't come out.
Yes, don't you just love yarn barf?
And it's always at the beginning when
Yeah.
you have to pull it out from the center. I don't know why they haven't invented where, there's something that is like a tab on the end. So all you have to do is pull on the tab and you get the end of your yarn. Instead, you can't find the end. You got to stick around and try to pull out part of the center.
You
Then
pull
you've
out
got to,
like 25% of the whole skein, and
yeah, I hate
then you
it.
have a whole
It's
nother
like,
mess on your hands. You
it's like,
know,
hasn't anyone invented yet just a pull tab for yarn? I mean, seriously.
you know who does have it? The pull tab, Barb? Hirschners. They have it on their yarn,
Oh, well, someone finally is smart.
but it their yarn is wound so tight, like you
Yep.
can't even pull out. Like it's so hard to pull the center out.
That's ridiculous.
I know. So even though they have the pull tab, it doesn't matter. You're still fighting with it.
Spanky says,
So
gotta drown my sorrows in a devastating loss of the blankets. Hope I will be okay, sniff sniff.
I
Okay, I
told
am all right
you.
now. Phew. That was 2 minutes of sorrow. LOL. Oh,
oh, Spanky, you have to
who
go
on the
drown your
panel has a
sorrows in
TV on or
something.
a computer? I only have this on. I have my TV is shut off, everything's shut off but here.
That was me. I thought I had it low enough, but I didn't.
Oh,
So I turned
okay.
it off.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm putting on my next color. So I
I'll
have
be right back.
1,
I gotta let the
2,
dogs in.
3, 4, 5.
Okay.
So I'm on my 6th color.
I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I am too.
Yep.
Someone saying, Debbie, are you feeling better? Vince is asking.
I'm feeling a little bit better. Sorry, you keep moving right. You feel a little better. Started some more antibiotics, even though why can't I figure this out? They put me on another round of antibiotics since I have pneumonia. So we shall see. Moving onward and upward here. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Mason wasn't feeling so great yesterday.
Yep.
So she's saying, I slept for 12 hours, so feeling great.
Who said that? Oh, Mason. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling
He
better,
wasn't feeling
Mason.
too good yesterday. I had a lot of pain. I think it was yesterday. Was it the day before yesterday? One of the two.
I tell you, I've done a lot of sleeping this past week, just because that's what heals you, getting some rest, So, but yeah, it's a hanger on her, that's for darn sure.
Yeah,
No,
so part of my assignment was to make a chart for different levels of like sole proprietorship, entrepreneur. That was the hardest thing of that whole paper, is trying to get that chart to line up.
what program do you use for that?
I was using Word, but I couldn't find like a chart that I liked, that wasn't so cluttered. So I just did word boxes in it, or text boxes in it. So to get it to line up the best that I could.
You didn't want you can do charts in Excel.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too, but then I have to transfer it and all that into the memo.
Mason, no, they did not. They gave me an inhaler that has a little bit of a steroid in, not a big one, but a little bit of one. So
Okay, Leanne, I'll send it to her. Thank you.
thanks, Leanne.
Leanne sent me the information to send to you.
Perfect.
Debbie,
Thank
did
you
they
so
give
much.
you a shot, steroid shot? I hope with the antibiotics. Tammy, what do you like to crochet?
Hi,
Tammy, what do you like
Aaron.
to crochet?
When I crocheted, it was blankets. But then I got so frustrated because I could never get them straight. And
That's why
I
you do
have,
granny squares. You make squares. But here's a hint: when you're going back and forth to those kind of blankets, use a stitch marker on your first stitch and your last stitch so you can find it, because that's usually the reason why it gets crooked, is because you're having a hard time finding your first stitch and your last stitch.
Yep.
yeah, so
Yeah, so they don't go like this.
yeah. Well, and when I did crochet, I was also doing a lot of other stuff. Again, like I said, while I was incarcerated. So my roommate, she'd pull it out and finish it, or she'd like, nope, and she'd start ripping out, and I'm like, I just spent yeah. So I don't crochet much anymore, but I can read a pattern and
Like anything else, it just takes practice. That's all.
yeah.
You know, whenever I got back into crocheting, mine were like that too. I was like, what in the world? Where's this stitch supposed to go? You know, so I just
Yeah.
kept at it. So
Right now, school's taking up pretty much most of my time.
well, sometimes when I was going back to school, I was going to school full time and I worked full time and I traveled for my job. And you needed something to sort of like break down that,
Yeah.
to kind of just sort of relax yourself a little bit. At the time I wasn't crocheting, but I would read. I would have like multiple books started. Oh, she like went away. Multiple books started to kind of
Oh, here she comes back.
there you are.
Yeah, I lost everything there for a minute.
Anyway, it's just important to find something to just have a little bit of balance. That's all. So
Yeah. I pulled
whatever
out
that
my
is.
I pulled out my art supplies the other day and
Oh, that's
the
good.
coloring the coloring books and all that. So I do that when I'm not online doing something.
Night, Aaron.
Night, Aaron.
The
Sweet
easiest
dreams.
blanket I used to like doing when I was first starting out, because I used to have the same problem. It wouldn't be even on both sides. It would end up going in and out and be crooked and everything. Was I would do granny squares. Individual. I do like 4 or 5 rows and then make another one. And then I would attach them, and that's the and it didn't matter if it took you a year, 2 years. I just had my different colors, and just when I felt like crocheting, I had an hour or two, I'd make a square. And then I put it in its bag, and I might not work on it for another 2 weeks, and then I'd make another square.
Yeah.
I used to do that all the time.
Yep, and just let them pile up until you're ready to use them. Hi,
Yeah,
Tanya. You missed the drawing for the blankets. I'm sorry to say. So, oh,
yeah. You missed
Barb,
the. Well,
did Tanya send you her address for her chicken?
I've
She maybe forgot. Tanya, don't forget to send your address to Barb for your chicken.
gonna say I haven't noticed.
She may not have. She may have forgot. But
I know I sent you one, but I can't remember who it was that I sent you. Let's see, what was the last one I sent you?
I think it was Spanky, the last one I got. So,
To Debbie. Spanky. Yep, it was Spanky's address.
yeah. So,
All
So
right.
Tanya, make sure you send Grandma your address. So whenever I get your chicken made, I don't.
It was
I'll get it out.
Leanne, right?
Leanne just won tonight, so
That was you, and
yeah,
I got Sassy.
you got hers. Okay, good,
All right, so I am gonna forward Leanne to you, Debbie.
perfect,
I'm gonna do it right now since I have it open.
excellent. I'll get it tomorrow. I'll check it out.
It's sent. And I have Sassy, so all is good. Let me see if I.
So Tuesday of this week, I have my 30-day meeting with Carrie online. So that should, I don't know if we're doing a live or if that's just going to be a video.
So,
Usually he just does a video. Usually, not always, but usually.
are you doing coaching with him, Tammy?
No, it's a follow up to our video from like almost 30 days ago just to see how I'm doing. And then we have a lot of questions from that video that we're going to try to answer.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool, cool.
You know, just kind
I
of
think
giving everybody.
the way I see it is he's taken her under his wing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Tanya, your
Yeah.
name was not drawn for the blankets, but the other night you said you wanted a chicken. So I'm happy to make you a chicken. You just need to send your address to Tanya, to Grandma, so that whenever I get a chicken made, I can send you a chicken. That's all. So just go ahead and email her your address information and she'll get it to me. So that's the only way you get a chicken.
Yeah, so no, what happened was is like I said, I started feeling pretty crummy before I started, and I don't know if you know, it's called Paw Bear. His name's Bob. He's my cousin. He's like, I'm gonna set you up with Carrie. So Carrie and I emailed for a little bit, and then had a phone call and decided to do a YouTube video. Because I had so many questions, and it's one of those things where I'm sure everybody has those kind of questions when they're first starting.
Okay.
And yeah, so that's basically what we did was a Q&A.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hi, Lisa.
Chickens unite, right?
Chickens unite.
I
I
like
need
it.
Barbarella's
Like it,
email.
Mason.
All right, I'll send it.
Hi, Lisa. Happy Valentine's Day to ya.
Anyone wants to come up on the panel, the link should be on the top of the screen, on the top of the chat box, rather. All right,
Yes, I watched your video the other night.
Grandma's Crochet.
I'm trying to get caught up on all my videos that I've been lagging behind.
At YouTube at gmail.com. And there's my email.
There you go. Perfecto.
You know, I'm gonna put my email back as a scroll underneath. Someone told me to stop doing that, but
I think whenever you have like a lot of people on the panel, it kind of
oh,
cuts
maybe
off the
that's
bottom layer. But, you know,
if I can figure out how to put it, because I don't know what happened to it.
yeah, it was there for a while. But
X. Okay. How do I turn that on? It says reverse direction. Ticker.
I don't
Maybe.
know. That's above my pay grade.
Right.
Papa Carnivore had roast duck for dinner with
There.
salt and cold butter chunks.
Now that it's
Yeah,
on top, it shouldn't bother anybody on bottom.
yeah.
I hope.
So yeah, I still can't do the cold butter yet. I did find butter balls though at Walmart, so I'm gonna try those.
A lot of people can't do
Yeah, I can't do it either
Yeah.
yet. So, but
eat the cold butter. I've always liked butter because I've only used butter forever. For
I
me, it
love
tastes like a
butter.
sweet.
Yeah, I love butter, but I just haven't mastered the art of like just eating butter.
I can't put it in my coffee. I've heard some people, oh, I put a whole stick of butter in my coffee, and I'm like, oh.
I've
I've
tried.
tried it and I can't drink it.
Now
I've
I'll
done the
put it
butter.
like on top of like my soup or pot roast, like if I'm heating up,
Mhm.
like a bowl of it or whatever. That I can do, but to just
Oh
kind
yeah,
of like,
on soups and stuff. Yeah, I do
yeah,
that.
yeah. So, but
I tried the butter balls the other day with some cottage cheese. And that seemed to be okay. I
You
don't know how
said
much longer.
Walmart had the butterballs.
Yep.
I'm
I
gonna
found
try there.
Yeah, I found mine over. It was like our Walmart that I go to. It was by the Kerrygold and all the other the Kerrygold. It was over
Oh,
that way
okay.
by that. Yeah. Hmm.
I have not seen them. So, but to be honest, I haven't really looked for them. So,
Well, I know we don't have them at our Kroger's. I've looked at two Kroger's. Neither Kroger's has it. But I haven't checked at Walmart. She's the second person that said they found them at Walmart.
And
gotcha.
usually at Walmart, if you talk to like the freezer department manager and say, "Hey, can you get these in? I'll start coming in and getting them." They normally will do that.
Oh, that's good to know.
if somebody's
Interesting.
gonna if somebody's gonna buy them. At least that's the grocery stores that I've always worked at. You just talk to the certain manager and say, "Hey, I don't understand why you don't have that. There are people that will eat it." So they'll try it. At least
Huh.
most will.
Okay.
Well, I talked to the guy at Kroger. Well, on one of the Krogers, and he said, "No, we don't carry it. Sorry." And that was it. End of conversation.
So
Yeah, like a,
talking about
go ahead.
go ahead. Oh, talking about customer service. So Joe, the guy that my husband and I live with, he's on SafeLink, and he calls me out of to the living room, and he's like, "My phone's not working." I'm like, "All right." So I, kind of go through it. So I called the SafeLink people, and they're trying to say that Wisconsin is not in their service area, and I'm like, he's had a phone through SafeLink since the 80s, but the first lady I talked to gave me such attitude. Well, he must have did this, and I said he didn't. He's 70 some years old. We don't have internet on his phone. He didn't talk to anybody. Give me somebody that will answer my questions.
It's so frustrating. You know, I don't know what I called about. Can't remember, but it was like one person told me one thing. I called back. I was like, I couldn't hardly even understand what they were even saying. Wasn't even sure if I was talking to somebody in the United States, to be honest with you. And so I like, sorry, I can't understand you. And I hung up and I called back, got a totally different person, totally different answer that absolutely, resolved my issue. So,
I hate it when I call someplace and I get a person that doesn't speak very good English. And you can say, I need to talk to someone else that can speak
Yeah, see,
English.
I used to work.
And you get nowhere.
Yep.
Exactly. Right.
I tell everybody I used to work in telemarketing. And to get the people to take you off the call list, you have to talk to them. Because otherwise, a lot of these calls are computer generated. So if you don't talk to somebody and say, take me off your call list, you're going to continually be on that call list.
Well, years ago they had that do not call list for cell phones, which is like a total crock of BS because you still get spam calls and all this other nonsense, you know?
Yeah, that's why I said you have to talk to a person. I used to work in telemarketing, and the only way that they're going to take you off the call list is if you verbally say, take me off your call list.
Well, the purpose of the do not call list was that you didn't have to do that. No, this was
Right.
years ago. It probably has changed, but at this point, if I don't recognize the number, I don't answer it.
Yeah.
I don't
A
care.
lot of people don't.
Yep.
And then what else was there that I found out when I worked there too was
Oh, that looks
the
good, Barb. Across the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just figured out I could do that. I'm trying to get the live up so I can see the other screen.
Gotcha. Bye,
Oh.
Jenny. Night.
Good night, Jenny.
Night night, Jenny. Yeah, I can't see the. Here we go. I'm trying to get it open. It'll let me. Here we go. There. Now I have the other chat. Yay!
You got it up? You got it on live?
Yeah. Oh, I don't. No, I don't. There.
Trying to help you out, John, and trying to remind her.
Well, see, the thing
she
is,
is 65 years old.
I am 65 years old after all. It's so funny that I do that. I've been doing it since forever, it seems like, saying that now I go to other people's lives and stuff, and other people, on the panel is saying it, well, just like grandma says,
I
and they
know,
say
right?
their age, and I have to laugh.
It's kind of comical, isn't it, Barb?
It's like it's contagious. Everyone's doing it. I love it.
Yeah. What'd you miss? What'd you miss, Mason? What are we talking about? Trying to go back and look.
And I figured she was talking about me saying
I don't know what I missed, but
what people are not always fun. No, Mason. Someone was really bothered by it a few days or weeks ago. I don't remember who though. I don't know bothered by what. I missed something.
oh, I think it was. I saw it earlier, like when you had the scrolling, like your little ticker tape. That
Oh,
she was saying somebody back in the day was bothered, and that's why you
oh man. Yeah, I
you
can't
took it
remember what
down.
it was.
Anywho,
Nobody told you to stop. I said I could not give mine out. No, that ain't it.
I think that was about her email. She didn't want to put it out there, so.
Someone. Oh, Mason.
Mason
Someone
says
asked
someone
Grandma to
freaking
remove
out
it.
for you.
Said it was triggering. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Pania. Someone did say it was triggering them. Why, I don't know. Or what triggered what, I don't know.
I don't know. You never know anymore. Different things, different people. So
Yeah. Yeah, it was like maybe 2 weeks ago or so. Someone said it
okay.
was triggering them and asked me to remove it. That's right. It looks better across the top in blue. Yeah. But it's, I'm sorry if it triggers people, but it also triggers me when I have to keep stopping and type it in my email address. It's like
Right.
Right.
the
No,
three
I
times
totally get
already
you.
tonight I've had to type in my email address.
Right. Yep. Hey, now, do you have it in your description box of your YouTube videos, Barb? Like
Do what?
your email address?
It's in
Like how
there.
you can put your information in your description box.
Oh, it's in the website. It's in the channels one. I don't put it in the description. No one's gonna go down and look in the description.
I do.
Uh, you do. You're probably one of the few because I've said before. Oh, it's down in the description. I always put descriptions on all the videos, but people say, "Oh, I didn't see that in there," and I'd be like, "Okay, well, if you would have read it."
Well, if it's not in the video, then I go to their channel information,
Yeah,
to
but
see
I
if
put
it's there.
everything in the
So
channel information, and
some people put it in every video, some people don't. So I'm
yeah,
like, I just kind of go look, and honestly, some people don't even put it in there. So I figure they don't want to be contacted about anything. So what are you gonna do, right?
yeah. Well, that's why I like that banner scrolling across the top.
Yeah.
Just so that I don't have to be writing it. I mean, I'll stop and do it. I mean, it's not, but it's like if I just had it on the screen. If I just had it on the screen.
No, that's really good that you can do it. Like some people will, like Russ at It's Raining Yarn, he'll have his email and his PayPal account scrolling across, like email and PayPal account.
Yeah,
So, hmm so that's the purpose, is to get that
Grandma, you have your address
information that
on
everybody
your
wants
email.
out.
Let me look because I thought for sure my email was there too.
Good night, Pania. Sweet dreams.
Alrighty, guys, I'm
Yeah,
gonna head
it's
out
there.
myself.
It's
So I
there,
can
Liam.
forget.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
there.
Tammy.
You
Have a
just
good
have to
night.
scroll down. If you go to my channel page and you look at it, scroll down, it's down there. It's where all the other emails are. I mean, all the other links are.
All right, night, everyone.
All right, good night. Good
Night.
luck with your classes.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye
Night
bye.
night.
Yeah, Discord and buy me a link is there, but not email. Yeah, I just went. It says view email address, and then you click on it, and it pops up. What? I would check your channel description out again. Yeah, I just checked it.
Tanya, I set up like Barb has, like a buy me a coffee, buy me meat. I set it up for mine. So whenever I get your information from Barb, I can send you the link. Um, it's not mandatory. Whatever you want to send is fine. But I'll get that to you tomorrow. So, but thank you. Oh, Pania wasn't leaving. Oh, sorry. Sorry. We thought you were heading out to sleepy time. So yeah, Leanne, sometimes on the phone, some things, not everything shows up. It's kind of frustrating sometimes, to be honest with you. So it does.
Yeah, it's weird how some things don't show up.
I
And they say,
know.
oh, it's not there. And I look and it's like, yeah, it's there.
And I think sometimes when you're looking at things on your phone, which for the most part, it's almost identical, but sometimes it doesn't. So,
Yeah, when I look at my phone, which I don't use anything on my phone except for CapCut, for my walking videos.
oh, okay.
I record it on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Then I uploaded it here, but everything else I use strictly right from my computers. So nothing nothing
Gotcha.
changes. I don't chat on my phone or anything. So when people say, "Oh my God, it keeps changing my words," I don't see none of that because I don't chat on my phone.
Yeah, that autocorrect will get you all the time. So, and sometimes it shows up, and then sometimes when you want it to show up, it's not there. And you send off things that, are totally wrong, but for the totally different reason. So, anywho, it is what it is. So it is.
Well, anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to. The link is on the top of the chat.
Yeah, come join us.
You can come up and start up a whole different combo if you want.
Yeah. Crochet's not mandatory.
Yeah, crochet is not mandatory. But we might talk crochet and you might not like it. You're better off coming up here and saying, all right, enough crochet talk. Let's talk about da 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 da. Let's talk about
Right.
aliens.
Exactly. Exactly. Have totally different conversation streams going on.
No, I have not. The only thing I've heard about Candy is she's taking a break and she's just wants to do whatever for the next like couple of months, and she'll probably be back in um, I think it was April or May or something like that.
I saw
So
that she's been posting like shorts of her artwork, which is really nice.
yeah,
Yep.
and I noticed her husband has been posting, doing his tarot readings and
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah. So, well, hi, Lynn. How are you?
Hi. Good. How are you?
Good. Very good. Spanky, that sounds delicious. He had yummy roast beef and cheddar. I'm jealous. I would love some of that. I love a good roast beef, with au jus. So delicious. Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
I was
So,
gonna say I haven't seen Amy for a while. I forgot she's on vacation.
yeah. She's in what? California? Something like
Yeah,
that?
California somewhere.
Mm-hmm. So what are you saying, Pania?
JoJo canceled last week too, so was wondering.
What did she
Oh,
cancel?
JoJo. Oh, talking about Candy's husband. Yeah, but I think he went last night. I think he might have been live or something. Or it's coming up or something. I seen a notice, but
Yeah, I saw something too, but I don't remember what. Oh, hi. Hi, Pharaoh Grandma. How are you tonight?
yeah, hello, Piero, Grandma. I like roast beef with smoked provolone. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I might get me some. I don't think there's any carbs in that. Is there carbs? I
In
haven't
what?
looked.
In what?
In the deli roast beef slices. I don't think so, right?
I think it probably depends on the brand you get, but
Uh,
for the most part, it's going to be minimal, you know.
yeah. I just love deli roast beef, but I haven't had it in forever until just thinking about it, just seeing it. It's like, ooh, I've been. My husband loves it too. I have to beat him to it every time because he'll eat it. Oh, Grandma. Oh, I haven't seen a recent one. Thanks. Um, no, I was here but was discriminated against. Oh, shut up, Spanky. Spanky, did you miss the blankie giveaway? And he says, I haven't, wait a minute, where was it? No, I was here, but I was discriminated against. You're so darn funny, Spanky.
I'll be back.
All right. Hope you're all right.
The chicken's so cute.
Yeah, it is.
How have you
So
been,
who
Grandma?
won? I was at work. It was Leanne won one and Sally, or Sassy. I think it was Sassy. Is it Sally or Sassy? I thought it was Sassy. I think it was Sassy. I wrote down Sassy. Hope I didn't write down the wrong word. Deli meets wood. Deli meets wood ball. Third tier supply translation. Dr. Berry says it's okay. Okay. Sassy. Okay. That's right. Sassy Mary. I know. I wrote down. But you already emailed me, so I don't have to worry about it. Hello, Lisa. Link to the new release, Epic. I'll catch it after, John. I'm so behind on videos. Bill Knotts released one too. I noticed just before going live that he had a video out too. So I got catch up to do later. Got to watch all these videos. John's is always interesting, and I like his music. Oh, oh, he's doing good though, right? Because I saw the picture on his thumbnail, and it looked like a really good healed foot to a really unhealed foot. So I'm assuming his foot is good, but I haven't watched him yet. Bill's foot is better. Good. I love that chicken. Yeah, I do too. It's so cute. Well, I understand. Trying to at least watch you and John always seems to be notifications right before live. John told me he has a new one. Gonna watch it in a bit. Yeah. Does the chicken have a name? I don't know. We'll have to ask Debbie. I thought you had 3 on. We did, but Leanne popped off for some reason. She didn't say bye. So something must have been up for her to leave quickly. Now it's just me all by myself. One of these days, Mason will pop in. Her and I have so much fun and laughter when she comes up. Not that I don't have fun with everybody, but she's just funny. Funny, funny, funny. Oh my gosh, I need a chicken. I will be the envy of everyone, especially Erin. They're cute. Yes, Mason is awesome. Yes, Mason is awesome. Right, 1, 2, 3. I am working on what they call a the log cabin blanket. I've never made one. This is my first one. So I'm doing it with 5 different colors. Barbara, I am freaking live wire. We will do it again soon. I hope so, Mason, because I miss us. We had fun. We had so much fun that time. But I have my glasses. Got my glasses. See, see, Mason, I got my glasses. Can have me some fun. She's back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Had a little coughing spell. Figured nobody wants to hear that crap. I don't even want to hear it.
No, it's not very understandable. I remember when I had my pneumonia, coming, even though you're feeling better, you still, that cough lingers.
I know,
It
that's
lingers.
like it's totally sucky poo poo, you know? So it is. And like my stomach is upset from the stupid antibiotics. You know how those get you. So,
Yeah.
oh my
They're
gosh.
my star glasses. They're my Elton John glasses.
I know. I had last minute thoughts of trying to go find like a little headband or, something for Valentine's Day. I just didn't have it in me. Sorry to say, you know.
Yeah.
But I'll try to plan better for the next holiday function, as they say. Can never get my phone
After
right.
this one, after this blanket, not
Yep.
that I'm jumping trying to get past this, but it'll be close to Easter. We'll have to do like Easter colors.
Oh. Ooh. I
Pastel,
yeah.
soft colors.
So I saw it's an older pattern, but I was scrolling Facebook and anyhow, it's an older crochet crowd pattern. I made it years ago, but it's a really nice pattern. It's similar-esque to like a timber trails, for lack of a better term, but it's called the Hugs and Kisses. blanket.
Oh,
Yeah. I will
never heard of it.
yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of that same vein. I will
Wonder how it would look as Easter colors, spring colors. You know, the pastels.
yeah, I've made it in different colors. I've done self-striping yarn. I've done the ombre yarn with it. I don't have any pictures of it though, unfortunately. But I'll find the pattern and I'll email it to you, you know,
Okay,
so you can kind of take a
look
look
it
at it,
over.
see if it's something of interest.
Well, so far I'm liking this one. This one feels like it's gonna build up fast.
It does work up pretty quickly, but I tell you, I really do enjoy it, honestly, because the thing I love about it, you can just go crazy. You can make it as many colors as you want, you know? So I think 5 colors are like the minimum, just so you have some variation.
Yeah.
But I think I have like about 7 or 8 different colors of yarn here that I'm using, but they're all like blue shades. I am going to mix in, um, I have like a gray, a light soft gray, and
Okay.
one of my colors is I already put it on. It's this variegated. It's like a soft variegated. It's not real
Oh,
crazy,
yeah, that
but
looks really nice.
yeah,
Yours is gonna be much better than mine. Mine's just gonna be a mixture of different colors.
nope. I like it. I like the randomness of yours. I love those totally random colors.
Well, the thing is I've got to make it so it can be also for a guy too,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But these colors is really fall, not
I
really
love it.
winter. At least, if I was
Yeah,
to say what this is, I would say this is more of a fall blanket than one,
I
two,
can see
three, four.
that.
Oops. Oh crap! I got 6 rows here. One, two, four, five,
Don't frog
six.
it.
Oops.
Just leave it. Don't frog it.
Just leave it. Don't frog it.
Yeah, just
Just
yeah.
finish the row and then add on.
Yeah, make sure it's an even number of rows. Like if you
Oh,
have
wait a minute. No, I'm gonna have to frog it
why?
because on my other side it's only 3.
Oh, you kept going back and forth on the same side.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm just gonna
oh,
take it off and continue on.
take it back
I
so you can just finish your 4th row.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
One,
it's
two,
easy
three.
to do. You kind of get chugging along there.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to eat some crackers to calm down my stomach. So crazy.
yeah, crackers used to help my stomach too.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day. Yes. Debbie, is there a tutorial for that chicken?
Who's asking me that?
Bonbon.
Yes, there is Bonbon. Send Grandma your email and I'll find it and I'll email it to you. Okay. That sound good? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I had to check my row count there for a minute, Barb.
It's easy to skip.
I know, right?
Guess I have to do this side next.
Yeah, just remember when you get to, like, here I'm at the end of my fourth row, my L. You remember you're just going this way. You're always
Okay.
turning to the right.
I don't know
When
if
you
I did that my last row, but
when you're starting your, honestly, it probably doesn't really matter, but yeah.
I might have, but I can't remember that part of it.
Yep. That's I kind of just tell myself, turn it to the right. And hopefully I get it right, you know? So
For me, where I'm left-handed, it's turn it to the left.
oh, sorry, you're right. I apologize for that.
That's probably why I might have messed up on the last row. I don't know. But I don't know if
Whatever
I
way,
did. I might not have.
you might not have, you know?
Because I absolutely don't recall.
You know, I think as long as you're going in a consistent direction,
Yeah,
should
I
be okay.
did mess up because I did my green right directly on top of my red, and it should have been over here.
Oh, the next
That's
time
all right.
around, just go the other way. You know,
Yeah.
we don't want any needless frogging.
No, I would have turned it into a triangle at one point.
Well, you know, the nice thing about it is it's fairly user friendly pattern, you know, once you kind of just get going. So, and honestly, once it gets a little bigger, it's easier to see, you know, which direction to go into. So,
All right, what color do I want to do? I think it's orange, maybe. I have no idea.
yeah, I try that one thing I have to say that I try to do. I try not to put like colors, meaning like similar dark shades, like cause my blues are blue.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like not stack a dark blue on top of a dark blue. Ugh, this is like one of those doggone skeins that you can't get the center pulled out of it. I hate this. Oh my God, I can only see 2 lines in my chat. I'm so sorry. What am I doing here? Nope. I got pills, Mason. I'm not doing any shots of any kind. So I'm good. I am like 95% better than what I was. But thank you. Yeah. I'm taking my antibiotic and I have an inhaler. So, but it's we're 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 on the upswing. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can only get 2 lines of chat and I can't see them. So, okay, night, Aaron.
I'm getting really tired of these.
Can't even get the center
I'm
out of
still
this.
working on it because I had to pull out the centers. So
Yep,
all my yarn, until I get through
yep,
far enough in this that I won't have this problem anymore.
yep. I can't get like this center out of this stupid skein of yarn. It's like concrete in there. Like, what does it have to be wound so like tight?
So tight.
Like I know it's going to be this huge yarn barf. I just know it.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you start a scan. It's like, I hate it because you just have a mess.
Really, sometimes I just get so frustrated. I literally just want to throw the whole thing in the trash.
Yeah, there's one of these when I first was starting on this, I cut it off. I was like, I'm done. It's not worth it for doing all this.
Yep. Totally get it.
Yeah, and I'm going to do it to this one because I've already have had it. I am just going to cut it right here and say adios. I am not dealing with you.
All right. You know what? We are just going to do the outside of this stupid skein, which is a pain in the butt in ski, but there you have it.
Anyone want to come up?
Okay. Let's see here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, Linda. Crackers and soup. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been having the last couple days. I made some crazy kind of like soup. I think we should be frogs because all we do is rip, rip, rip. I know, Lisa, isn't that like the story of a crocheter's life, right? Frogging, frogging, frogging. Ribbit, rip it, rip it. Okay, Wendy, have a good night.
Good night, Wendy. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah, I don't really like steroids. I mean, they're great, but they're not great, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I try to avoid them as much as possible. All right, let's see which way am I going. Okay. Make sure I'm going the right direction after all that frustration of the stupid center yarn.
Yeah, I had to cut mine. I was like, nope, not worth it.
Yeah, I'm going from the outside, which is going to be frustrating, you know, because then you just can't, you know. Doesn't work as well as um the center pool, but I'm tired of fighting with it. So I
Yep,
am.
me too.
Oops, I forgot my little thingamajiggy. See, where did it go? I took it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Hmm. Okay. I'm cutting my yarn, yes.
You
And
too?
yep. Then I'll sew in all my tails later. So
Yeah, I've got just these ones here. I've been doing it as I go. Even though she recommends not to do it, it's like, no, no, it wasn't her that recommended my other blanket that I just like doing, I don't want to have to go back and do 20, 30, 40 different ends. Like, no.
I'm not saying I'm bad about it. I have always just left them to the very end to sew in my ends. I just always have, and so I just kind of go with it. So I do.
Yeah, I just always dislike doing that. So
It's
I
yeah.
do it as I go. But doesn't mean your way is wrong. It's just I hated doing all of them all at once because I
Everybody's
found,
different.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just found that if I wouldn't finish the project, I would just leave all the ends out. Like I'm done,
You know,
and
I
then
was
one side is ugly.
yeah, no, I just kind of like I kind of know that's sort of like the end of the project for me, you know?
Yep.
So kind of taking the getting out the needle and sewing in all the ends. So it is, but that's okay. You know, I was watching a little bit of Juan's live tonight.
I've been missing his.
I haven't watched in a while, but I kind of just caught like a few minutes of the beginning. And I guess he had on like I think it was a poncho that he made for himself.
Yeah, he did. That was
And
a giveaway for members not too long ago.
yeah, somebody was
I saw
asking,
the thumbnail of it. That's why I know what poncho, what he was wearing.
yeah, so the somebody was asking him about if there was a tutorial for it. And he's like, no. He's like, I found that most of the people on my channel prefer the written patterns over tutorials. And I'm
Oh no, they don't.
like, that's like a big crock, you know?
Now I have the pattern to that shawl that not shawl poncho that he made. It is so confusing
Yeah.
that I gave up on it. And I thought I would just wait until he did his tutorial because it didn't make sense. Not only that, but he didn't count the stitches at the end.
He
So
never
not only
does.
was it confusing, but because he didn't do the stitches, there's no way to know if you did it wrong or right until the next row, which uh, unfortunately would be wrong because you didn't have the count, so you had no idea if you were right or off. So I
That's
was like,
right.
I had to keep pulling it out, but you wouldn't know till like three rows up what
Right.
any of the rows total numbers should be. So you
Exactly.
had to frog all three rows, and I had to keep doing that, keep doing that. Finally, I said, you know what? This project's taking too much time. I never did finish the project because it didn't have the information that I needed to crochet it.
Right. So Ina, I believe it's Ina Dog Mom. She's asking, what is the best way to learn how to crochet and how do you get the different colors in your blanket? Well, I would say go on YouTube. So many different tutorials on beginning crocheting, learning the different stitches and stuff
Yeah,
like that. And as far as colors, I think it's personal preference, but some people use a color wheel. There are different sites out there that kind of help you, like with color matching and stuff like that.
yeah.
Honestly, I just kind of find what I like and put it together. That's the way I do it. So,
Well, I'm looking at this as more of a scrap blanket because I'm not using these big pounders for anything.
mhm.
So for me, this is like a scrap blanket, and scrap blankets can just be anything.
Yeah. And
You
they're
know?
beautiful because they're so random.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So now when I was, I'll say, teaching myself to crochet again, because it had been like probably about 30 years or more since I had crocheted before, I went and one of the sites that I stumbled upon was called the Crochet Crowd. They have thousands of videos, all different types, from, you know, very beginner to more seasoned, you know. So, but everybody's teaching style is different and learning style is different.
Yeah.
That's one. Another one is Juan the Yarn Addict.
I do like his tutorials, but his
there,
are for a certain. I don't know if it would be. I haven't. No, I'm not going to say nothing because I'm not sure. His are
I'm
more like a project, and you learn the stitches through a project.
yeah. So I know he has a Stitch Academy. I have not watched any of those,
Yeah, I
but
haven't watched any of it either. That's why I said, I better not say.
yeah. But I would just kind of do a little search, because your personal learning style may gravitate with somebody else. You know, that's
But I
kind of what
do
I did.
send everybody to Juan, either Juan or Grandma, Crochet Grandma.
But yeah, that's another one. Creative Grandma. What is it?
Yeah,
Creative Grandma.
creative. It's either Creative Grandma. I'm a member to her channel. I should know this, but I like her and I like following her. I do a lot of her patterns.
You're welcome. Anyway, good luck with that. Um, it's a process, you know. It's, if anything, you just kind of have to just keep at it, keep practicing. That's all. So that's really, I think that's the trick with almost anything, though. You know, practice makes it perfect, as they say. Okay, this is going to get like old super fast here. I wish I had one of those yarn thingies, you know, where you could put your ball of yarn on it. You know, have you seen those, Barb?
I have one for cones. I don't have one for skeins of yarn.
Yeah, they have them there, but I looked at them. They were kind of pricey, but also I was watching somebody, and if you have a bigger skein of yarn, they kind of tip over.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, so I think I might have to get a something to, well, I'll just keep on unrolling it. It's not going to be that bad for 4 rows. So, anywho, it is what it is. But yeah. Oh, you're working on her Christmas tree skirt, Lisa. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think I saw a picture of that. Yes, yes, Ina. It's called The Crochet Crowd. Check their website or even just their YouTube page. He has he does video tutorials of everything. So yeah, Naku, some of the blankets are so ornate. And actually the Crochet Crowd, they have this study of series. Some of those are a little more ornate
You want your chicken?
than other ones.
I'm eating it. Good
So
girl.
check out there. But I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that have some ornate blankets. You can find a lot of them now. Mandalas are normally very ornate. I
I'm doing a mandala.
was just going to say that. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, it's coming out really nice.
Are you using self-striping yarn or are you just changing colors?
I'm changing colors.
Okay.
Every
Okay.
row is a different color.
Yeah, that's
Like,
normally what
oh,
happens with those ones. Yeah. Did your granddaughter pick out the colors or are you picking
yeah,
them out?
she bought the colors herself, and she just put it all on my lap, like 8 different colors, and she said, "Have at it. I want a mandala, a circled one." I said, "All
Oh,
right."
very, very nice, Barb. Yeah, that's coming along great.
I wouldn't have picked some of her colors to go with it, but it is what it is.
Gotcha.
That's her colors. She wanted it, so
Well, it's her blanket, so
her blanket. That's right.
Yep. Oops, what am I doing here? Oh my gosh, my chat just went like bonkers here. Back to 9 o'clock. Back to the beginning of time here.
Oh no.
So Naku is working on the lotus blanket in the Liana Snow Queen. It's a hooked on sunshine pattern. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of hooked on sunshine. Have you, Barb?
No.
No. We might have to go check that channel out. So we might
Why are
see
you sitting there? That's the first time we've done that. What's
what
up?
is the little stinker doing.
She's sitting at the doorway. Like I'm
Oh,
gonna walk over there and open the door for her.
no.
Why are you just sitting there? This is
She
very
being
unusual for you.
she being crazy. She being a little crazy girl tonight.
Oh, here she comes. I was just checking in on you because that was such an odd thing for you to be doing.
No,
And
you're welcome, Ina. Yeah. It's good luck to you in learning and figuring out. Well, we're happy to answer questions, but I'll speak for myself. I don't have the wherewithal to do tutorial. I mean, I can kind of show you, some things, but I don't have a channel. Barb is good at a little better at that than me. So
what am I was talking to baby. What am I better at?
showing somebody how to do something online.
No, not really. I'm left-handed, and it's so hard for a left-handed person to show anything online because you're left-handed and you crochet backwards. Most people aren't left-handed.
Yeah, I always forget that. But you're right, Barb. Sorry about that. I apologize.
Yeah, people want
But
me all the time, and it's like, but you don't understand. I crochet backwards.
well, they always say like you should sit like opposite, facing the person.
That sounds good, and that's what I tell people. But see, my hands are covering up my work because I'm holding the yarn on this side of the blanket. So it's not like you can reverse the mirror image of what you're showing, because if it was here, you can reverse it so you're not seeing the back side. If someone was sitting in front of me, my fingers are on the front side and they would have a hard time seeing what I was doing. So in logic, you would think they could, because that's what I tell people. Oh, just sit in front. And as long as their fingers, their hands are open so you can see, then you're good. But it's not
Now,
always the case.
the Lisa says your log cabin is beautiful, Barb.
Aw,
The now I think now Mikey is with the crochet crowd. I know he's right-handed, but he'll flip his videos, and so you'll have
yeah. And
right,
one does the same
right,
thing.
and left-handed versions. So what did you say, Barb?
Juan, the yarn addict, he does the flips too, left and right.
Is he a lefty or a righty?
He is a lefty, but
Oh,
he switches.
okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. obviously technology, I don't know how they do all that, but
You know what?
um,
I'm right there with you. I tried to do all that when I first had my channel, and I just couldn't. I was trying to do the basic stitches, a video on
yeah,
basic stitches, and I couldn't figure out the mirror imaging and all that stuff. So I said, you know what? This isn't really something I want to do anyway. So why am I trying?
no, I totally
Didn't
understand
know what I
that.
wanted to do.
Yeah, that wasn't your purpose, of your channel. So,
Yeah. And not only that, but it's so hard to get your camera just so and
I don't know how. I mean, you have to have quite a setup, I think, to do that, right?
yeah, you have to have a camera that's up and another one that's off to the side and I just no. I just don't want to get that complicated. Switch, and you should have a studio like OBS where you can switch around all your cameras. There was a couple of videos I did when my son was down here visiting from Texas. He had the OBS studio set up for me and everything. And we even had a camera inside baby's bed.
Oh,
We had
wow.
a couple of different cameras and we had a light system in her house and everything. So you could watch her sleep or eat or whatever. And that was cool for a couple of nights. And then he left and the computer got shut
Now
down.
you're like, what do I
And
do now?
yeah, and it was like, well, now I can't turn it on and set it up. I don't know how.
Yep. That's the problem with some of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So,
Like if you have a techie with you, it's easy, but when you're on your own, you're like, sorry, I'm
yeah,
trying to put on my little jackety thing here. My vent is like right above my head.
I got to do something with the vent here because I keep a blanket on the vent so it doesn't get hot in here. And the dogs keep
Oh,
moving the blanket because they want the heat.
and you don't want the heat.
I don't want the heat. So right now it's getting like the last couple of nights it's been getting kind of warm in here and I'm like, oh, the dogs moved the blanket again.
Yeah. Is your register on your floor?
Yeah, and it's right like in front of me. So it
Gotcha.
blows right on me and I'm like, oh, stop this madness.
Yeah, mine
But
is
it's
on the
it's like in
ceiling.
front of me, but right here on the
Yep.
floor up against the wall.
Yep. All right. Everything just fell off my lap with all that whole maneuver here. Where did everything go now? Ugh. Where is my hook? Ugh. My gosh. What a hot mess. So sorry. Where the heck do you think my hook went? Ugh. Being alive. Where did it go? Oh, jeez. It's under the ottoman. I'll be back. I have to go search. I have to go search and rescue my hook. Okay. Going on here on my my little ottoman here. It's covered with all kinds of yarn and projects and junk. So I don't normally have so many projects going on, but I
Yeah, I don't either. I feel like I got quite a few of them.
I do too. So, oh, night, Lisa. Have a good night.
Chair ate it.
Yes, yes, it did. It was way under the ottoman. So,
Good night, ladies and friends. I'm so sleepy. Good night, Lisa.
but I think what I want to start next, I complaining I have all these projects, and I'm like, what I want to start next is, you know, I want to start doing the granny squares for Aaron's vest, because to figure out like how big they are, and then figure out the measurements of how many I need, and
Yeah.
yeah. So, but anywho, but this project is only our Saturday project, so it'll go in time out for the week. So it will.
Started projects, never finish them, and I usually make blankets so I don't stand a chance at finishing them in a good amount of time. All those
Lisa,
there was a mile a minute blanket that I made back in like August, September. It, I really didn't like the colors that I let everyone else pick from my stash, and I couldn't wait for it to get done.
yeah,
You know, when you're just not satisfied with something,
I
other people
know.
liked it, but I did not like the colors, so it just like took forever.
It's kind of
I
like,
swear it
ugh,
took,
yeah.
yes. But I can say, no, no, it's nice. And I'm like, oh, God.
Lisa B, it was the other Lisa that was in here that was going to bed. So,
Oh, yeah. I loved your beautiful that you made.
what are you talking about, Lisa? Thank you for the compliment, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh. All right, so I let me see what color number am I on now? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I think gonna have like 8 or 9 colors on here. I think that's enough colors.
I might find a blue to put a blue on here because I have reds, yellows, oranges, whites, a green. So I might find a blue,
Oh yeah. Why not?
you know, put a blue
Add
one
another one
next,
on there.
just so it's
Oh,
multiple colors.
yep. Hey, I like it. I think that other one I made of the log cabin, honestly, I didn't repeat one color. I think I used like 20 different colors. Oh, you like the chicken? Thank you. Yep, they're
Yeah, the
super cute,
chickens are cute.
super cute, super fun. So, they're lots of fun. They're kind of like just like a change of pace project that I kind of do when you just want like something a little bit different to make, just to kind of like a palate cleanser, so to speak. Thank you, Lisa. They're fun. They're cute. Everybody needs a chicken. So they do.
39 degrees outside, so it's even going to be melting overnight. The snow, yes.
I'm
I
excited about that.
just popped up 39 degrees out, cloudy.
You
It's going
know,
to melt.
normally you start seeing like the crocuses and the little jonquil, not the jonquils, the little, what are they called? Crocuses popping up, but
Yeah. Right now, nothing's popping up. We're buried.
there's so much snow we would never see them anyway. So
Yeah.
I think we're down to like about, it's melted down to about 8 inches here. Because we had like over 16 inches here. So,
Oh, we had to have had at least that much.
yeah.
I didn't go out and measure it, but guessing, I'd say we had anywhere from 16 to 20 inches.
Yeah. I didn't measure either. I'm just kind of guesstimating. But my gosh, I was out in a, like in a parking lot today. That literally, it's like mountains of snow. It's going to take a long time for those mountains of snow to melt away. So from
Yeah.
all the plowing. So, yeah, but I think next week, one day it's supposed to be like 60 degrees here.
Yeah, same here too. I
I'm
was looking at
excited.
the future. Let's see what, see if I can bring that up right, where would it be? Oh, normally it would have it on here, but I guess not.
Yes, I am very much ready for spring.
Yeah, that last bit of snow just like wiped me out.
Me too, Barb. I totally agree. I'm like, it was
And
so
I didn't
nice.
even, I did some shoveling, but I mean, I shoveled the back stairs to the garage. I shoveled a pathway there, but I didn't do all the shoveling. And that wore me out, what little bit I did.
I didn't do any
Yeah,
shoveling. I pay kids down the street to come and shovel. So,
yeah, no one came to my house like they normally do. So,
yeah, I kind of talk to them like at the beginning of each year. Are you going to be doing it this year just so I know what I can count on, So,
yeah.
but yeah, this last time their mom sent them over like when we had it, like the snow was probably about 8 inches deep, and she's like, head on over and start shoveling, get a head start so that you're not trying to shovel 16 or 20 inches of snow.
Mm.
So, and still it took them a long time to get it shoveled. So like
Whew.
2 days, 2 days, two different shoveling times. And like, that was like a lot of work. And they're like, just pay us whatever. I gave them $80 because that was a lot of work. A lot of snow to shovel, etc. So, and they did it all by hand, like no, because you couldn't use a snow blower. There's too much snow. So it was.
So, do you live in like your own house, or do you live in an apartment or
Um,
condo?
it's called a townhome, but it's just one story. It's more like a carriage home layout. So I have one adjoining neighbor. So we have 2 units together,
Oh, okay.
but they're one story. Now, across the street from me are traditional townhomes where there's 3 levels. So yeah,
Do you
and
have one bedroom or do you have two bedrooms?
it's a 3 bedroom, 2 bath
Oh,
house.
3 bedrooms.
Yeah, 2 car garage. Everything's the garage is attached. So
Oh, nice.
it's like one floor living. So um yeah, it's whenever I was looking
Now,
for
are
a
you
house.
renting or buying?
No, I own my house.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so um the where I'm at, there's not very many apartments like in my immediate area. There's no condos. You kind of have to go closer into Pittsburgh, and I have no desire really to do that. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So, although the county I live in is the same county as Pittsburgh. But so we get all the Pittsburgh nonsense with taxes and everything. But even though I'm like 25 miles out from Pittsburgh, it's still the same county. So, but yeah. Yeah, I looked and looked and looked. I probably looked for a house for like 5 years. So,
Oh, wow.
before I found something, because I'm like, I don't want to just buy just anything. I was being very particular about what I wanted, you know.
Yeah.
So, figured, hey, I'm the one spending the money. But prior to that, I lived in an apartment. So, but that was even further out. It was like my job was in Pittsburgh, but my apartment was like 50 or 60 miles away. So
Oh,
my commute every day was that long. Yeah. So, but you know, you do what you have to do.
yeah.
And the closer in you get, the more expensive rents and everything are, you know. So, um, but yeah, that's the name of the game, as they say. Convenience, location, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I got very spoiled when I lived in Texas. I had just a one-story home, and um and I really liked it. I liked not having a basement, you know, or an upstairs. And so
That's what we had too. We had 4-bedroom house. It was just for me and my husband.
was it a
Well,
one story that you had or a
yeah,
two
one
story?
story. One
Yeah.
story. It was what they call a mother-in-law kind of setup. So when we bought the house, we had my husband's mother
Okay.
um, that we were taking care of. So she had 2 bedrooms and a full bath. So she had like her own living room and her bedroom, a full
Okay.
bath. We set it up so in her living room she had like her coffee maker and a microwave,
Yeah. Yeah.
and she had a little refrigerator.
Yeah. You know, there, as you know, living in Texas. So I lived in San Antonio when I lived in Texas. So their one-story homes were more plentiful there, you know, and here it's hard to find a one-story home. Most of them are, they call them 2 stories, but it's really 2 stories and they have a basement.
Yeah,
So it's really like a 3-story home. So, and I didn't want anything to do with that. So, because I was like, nope, do not want that. Like I said, got very spoiled, you know, with my house that I had in San Antonio, that I didn't want to go back to being a multi-story kind of thing. So, yeah, I know. 1 story, no basement. That's exactly right, Ina. So, yeah, but you get used to things, and so it's not like, you know, like for you, like you were saying, you have a 1 story now, but it has a basement, correct, Barb?
yeah, yep,
Yeah,
it does. The one in
yeah,
Texas didn't have a basement, and it was also one story. But you don't have to worry
exactly.
too much about your pipes freezing when you've got a basement that's also heated,
Makes a difference. Yeah,
because it's like a mini apartment down there. It's got its own
yeah,
bathroom. It's got a kitchen,
right.
and the laundry room. The house laundry room is down there, and then they have their bedrooms down there.
Gotcha. So it has a kitchen down in the basement, like a full kitchen.
Yep. They
Yeah.
don't. The My daughter's refrigerator broke down a couple of months ago, and she hasn't replaced it, but that's because she didn't want to. So, but there's a stove down there, counter space, the whole
Yeah.
9 yards.
Yeah, a lot of the older homes around here, they'll have like those kitchens down in the basement like yours, because people used to do that. They have either
Yeah, it's like a
multi-families living there
multi-family. Yeah.
or whatever, but it just kind of varies. So, but in the area close to me, there's a lot of new home building, but it's um bigger homes, multi-stories. So like my neighborhood is sort of like a mixed real estate neighborhood. It has the ones that I live in, it has the townhomes. It also has big homes, like big houses that
Oh,
are
okay.
like it'll be a 2-story with a full basement, with attached garage. So you kind of have a little bit of everything, different demographics as far as like family types where you have, young families, middle kind of age families. You'll have older people that they move here to kind of downsize a little bit, so it just got a little bit of a variety. So yeah, it's
Oops.
I love my neighborhood where I'm living at. So
That's good. This neighborhood isn't too bad. We have just this couple. I wouldn't even say it's a couple, but we have a house that's right across the street from us that's very, very loud. They've got the loud vehicles, the loud,
yeah,
loud
yeah,
music. They've just they use up a lot of the street's resources of parking because they also have multiple vehicles and
yeah. We have some of
the
that.
whole
Not
9 yards.
not too much of that, but you know, like there's this one guy down the street, like the snowplow literally plowed his car in. When was that storm? Like almost 3 weeks ago at this point.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
He never even shoveled out his car. It's still like halfway covered with snow. So, like, I guess he didn't need to go anywhere. So,
He probably gets everything delivered. Hopefully
potentially,
he's
but
all right.
they have, there's other people in the family living there. So,
Ah,
and
okay.
their cars are all dug out, so, but anyway, it's sort of a nuisance when people are, fortunately, our streets they're not narrow. I mean, they're not like, if nobody was parking on the street, 2 cars could go by at the same time. But
Yeah.
a lot of people, they end up using their garages as storage units. So they can't
Yeah.
even park in a garage.
Yeah, we keep our car parked in the garage, but we got a good sized long driveway. It's only for a single car. One car is not too wide. I
Right.
wish it was too wide. But my daughter, her car is big that it takes up the whole width of the driveway. So if she's home, we can't get out of the garage because we keep our car in the garage.
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, have to like play car jockey, jockeying the cars around to move whoever's in the front, you know, to kind of get
Yeah.
out.
I keep telling my daughter, and I'm going to push it again this spring because there's a area between, there's a tree and then a good sized area right at the front porch where it's the sidewalk. I keep telling her to park right there. That way, there, if we want to go somewhere,
You can
we
get
can
out.
go. And
Yeah.
she doesn't. And I keep telling her, are you trying to keep us a prisoner in this house? Because she won't park there. We have to go out and move her and park her car there every time we want to leave, and that isn't right.
No,
Just make that your designated spot and just park there.
exactly. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Just park there. I mean, you can understand in the winter, you don't want to necessarily park there with the
Yeah, in the
snow.
wintertime, sure, because we're not going to go anywhere in the wintertime, but
Right. But other times, yeah, park over there. So, Now, do they allow you to kind of extend your parking pad over there a little bit?
Oh, we can do anything here. There's
Yep.
no management
No,
or
no HOA or anything like that
yeah.
that kind of
That was one
prohibits
of the
that?
stipulations. I did not ever want to deal with an HOA again, ever. And this is a residential area. Everyone owns their own house pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got to deal with if this was an HOA, then people that's got like that trash truck that's down the street, parked in the street, wouldn't be allowed,
Yeah,
because the trash falls out of the truck and it's really ridiculous. Half the time it's got a flat tire and he's out there trying
gotcha.
to fix the flat. And
Yes, I totally understand. Yeah,
I don't like walking down that side because half the time he's sleeping in his car or the truck. So I don't know if he's homeless and he might be sleeping in it and I can't tell that he's sleeping in it, or if he actually lives in that house. I have no idea.
gotcha.
But I don't know. I get kind of creeped out when I see the car there. But if it was an HOA here, that wouldn't be allowed. Heck, my
No,
son couldn't even come visit me in Texas on his motorcycle. No motorcycles were allowed. Yeah, it
wow,
had to be unseen. Like, what do you mean unseen? He would have to drive into the back of the yard and put a cover over it so it's unseen.
that's
Like, get out of
crazy.
here.
Yeah, where I lived in HOA, we didn't. I mean, in Texas, we didn't have an HOA. Now here we have one, but it's not. It's not your typical HOA. With all that rules and craziness. So thank goodness. So, but
Yeah.
some of those HOAs they're bad.
Well, we had our AC unit broke down and they had to order a part. It was right around the time of COVID when getting parts for anything was almost impossible. You had to wait and wait and wait. Well,
Oh
that
yeah,
particular part, we had to wait about 3 weeks. And the thing gets like 100, 110 in Texas, where we were
I
living
know.
outside of Austin.
You're like sweating to the oldies.
Yes. And
Mm-hmm.
so we bought a couple of window units, right, to put in our house in the bedroom and then in the kitchen living room area. And we blocked off the rest of the house. And they actually put a letter in our mailbox telling us we had to remove those AC units. I was like, no, oh, hell no.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not going to this is my house. My AC units broke down. I have to wait for the part. I am not dying in the heat because you have a rule.
Mm-hmm.
No. So yeah, after all the and one other time, they're talking about all right, you need to conserve energy. Do dishes or whatever during certain times, conserve energy. So I
Yeah.
figured, all right. So I put up this little clothesline in my backyard. I was told to remove it.
Wow.
Excuse me?
Yeah. They can be really crazy, these HOAs. So fortunately, the one here is not like that. I've lived in places like that.
Oh, they can give you
Um,
heavy fines, and we just
yeah, you
ignore
can
them. We
get
could take you to
fined and
court.
stuff like that. They think they're like the be all and the end all, and they're
We
really
got in
not.
so
But
much trouble. And then I had this bush, nice, pretty flowered bush, in the front of my house, and it actually I liked it because the front bedroom, the window to the bedroom, and it was a big window, like a big
mm-hmm.
big window,
Oh
and
wow.
that bush was covering not touching it, but it hid that bedroom,
Yeah.
well, the window, for privacy.
Mm-hmm.
They told us we had to cut it down. I'm like, excuse me, I never did cut it down.
Yeah,
He just
no.
kept throwing it in the trash. It's like, I'm not gonna. I like the. We kept it trimmed down. So it wasn't like a
An
trashy
eyesore.
bush.
Yeah.
But they just didn't want the height of that bush. They
Mm-hmm.
wanted us to cut it all the way down or remove it, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
My neighbor, she was repainting her house,
Mm-hmm.
and she put a primer paint on her garage door,
Mm-hmm.
and then it rained, and so she was waiting for this rain time to end so she could go and finish painting it. She got a complaint too that her garage door was the wrong color, that it wasn't allowed. And she's like, we're painting. Give us a break. It's the primer.
Well, when I lived in Virginia, I lived in it was a townhome community, and it had an HOA. And these at one point I was on the board. I'm like, I will never ever do that again. But the anyhow, now the townhomes were not new at the time. They were probably, we'll say 20 years old, give or take. And so they had color codes or colors in their um um what do you call it, in their HOA documents, for the siding, the type of
Yeah,
siding that you could put on, the type of trim, paint for your trim, et cetera, et cetera. And there was this one person on the board. Somebody was, they had hail damage, so they had to replace, the siding. And she comes into a board meeting and she's like, you know, whatever their names are, living at wherever. They have they put up the wrong kind of siding, and then the trim was painted the wrong color. And she's like going on and on and on. And I just looked at her and I'm like, you know what? Your colors that are in this document, they are like from 20 years ago. They don't even make those colors anymore. And I said, and second of all, you have way too much time on your hands if you're going around measuring this, like literally measuring the size of the siding,
yeah,
that someone, it's not like the right size. I'm like, seriously, you just need to get a damn life, honestly, because nobody has time for that BS. Of course, I was not very well liked at that point, but I didn't really care. So, but yeah, they kind of think they like they're I don't know, all that and a bag of chips kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Nobody has time for that kind of nonsense. I'm like, be grateful that they're taking care of their damn house.
I know.
It's
Yeah, I
not
can
like in
see
in
it if it's full of
disrepair.
trash and broken down cars, like a
Exactly.
hoarder's house, and the
Exactly.
house is all, whatever. But
Yep.
for the
Yeah.
most part, who cares what color house someone wants to paint their house or
Well, I will say in certain communities they want to look cohesive. Okay, that's fine. But I'm like, you just need to update your colors as to what you can still get at Home Depot or Williams or wherever the heck you're getting your paint from. You know what I mean? And not rely on colors that don't even exist anymore, that you can't even get made anymore. So, but I mean, nobody wants like a pink house in the middle of like earth tone homes. But the um living in San Antonio and some of the homes, I mean, they had very colorful exteriors to the homes. But they were not part of an HOA, so they could do, some of the homes were just literally the gaudiest houses you'd ever see. But hey, that was their house and that's what they liked, you
Well,
know?
that's
So,
what makes, life so great, really, is per people's personalities.
yeah, I
As
mean,
long as,
it's
they don't make a doorway that went to nowhere and which
no,
I've
I
heard people
totally,
do.
totally get you there, so, but anywho, it's it can get pretty crazy, I'll give you that much, so, but fortunately here now, like, so I guess it was early, well, I think it was like last March or April, we had severe hailstorm here, and 90% of the neighborhood had to have their roofs replaced,
Oh,
and
wow.
some of them their siding, you know and the HOA, because again, for cohesiveness to the neighborhood, they said um I mean, there was like 4 or 5 different choices of colors that you could have for your roof tiles, etc. And so that was fine. I mean, you had, a couple choices. So, but at least they worked with the different, um, uh, like the siding that you could, I mean, the siding and the roof tiles that you could actually get, you know? So, um, it wasn't, not a big deal. I mean, I respect it from, a certain perspective. So, only thing they kind of asked is that the houses that were adjoining, like I said, I have one house that we're joined together, that you have it that it's cohesive, with each other. And so my next door neighbors, um, they picked out their color, and she came over and she's like, this is the one that, you know, we really like. And I'm like, she's like, which one do you like? I'm like, well, I said, honestly, I like a different one, but I don't care enough to make it an argument. We'll just go with the one that you picked, So, but the one I liked anyway wasn't in one of the colors of that, you know, was an option for us. So it was a moot point. So, but we didn't just have one choice. We had multiple choices. But yeah, it's a adventure in living, but outside of that, they don't really have too many problems with what people are doing here, within reason. So
Yeah.
yeah, but that's kind of how it goes. So, and some of the HOA fees are just downright exorbitant. So they are. They're like ridiculous. So this is where I'm at.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah.
I'm putting on a soft gray next. Kind of break up the blue. Oh yeah, that looks good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very, very nice.
It's getting there.
Yeah.
Seems to be building quickly.
You
So I
know,
have 4 cats in my garage and that sleep there in there at night. I got them fixed. I let them out during the day. If they want out, I don't park in my garage.
oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, we park in our garage. My
Yeah,
daughter
I
doesn't.
I park in my garage every day. But so now my garage is a 2-car garage, but now I don't know how some people do. They manage to park 2 cars in their garage. But my doors open really wide, but I only have 1 car. So,
Yeah. Ours is probably a 2-car garage, but we only use it as a one, and that's because we got a stand-up freezer, a huge refrigerator
yeah.
in there.
Yeah,
that
I
fit
put up
in our
some
house in
shelves
Texas
in
doesn't
there
fit in
to
our
for.
house here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put up some shelves in my garage just for some storage items, etc. So, but anyway, like the people that have the two cars, they don't have a lot of storage kind of stuff in there. So, and that's okay. Everybody has different needs and stuff like that. So, but yeah. I think this looks okay. I'm doing this light soft gray. I don't know. Okay, see. I think
Oh
that
yeah,
kind of just to break it up a little bit.
yeah.
Mm. Oh my gosh. Naku says that my parents have to park in their garage because someone tried to steal their car right out of the driveway. My dad walked out and someone was opening the car door. Holy moly. Where do they live at? Wow. Although nothing surprises me anymore. So it's very quiet in here in the chat tonight, Barb.
I know, and there's 22 in here, which is kind of
Wow.
unusual, really.
I know.
I
Yeah.
know John's probably up in the heavens.
Probably working on some video again.
Yeah.
Oh, New York City. Okay, yeah. Yeah. God love you. I would not want to live there. But the haven't seen Terry tonight. So I haven't.
I think I seen her somewhere, and she's saying, I think she was saying she was going to take a nap or something.
Oh, very good. Okay. I must have just missed her then. So
That no, it wasn't here. It was somebody else. I want to say that's what.
oh, in another live,
Yeah,
you mean?
in another place. I want to say that's a factor, but
Mm-hmm. I know, Lisa, that's exactly what we were just saying. Where is everyone tonight? So but yeah. Well, we know Thomas went to bed, so a
yeah,
couple
he's got
other
to go to work.
yep, a couple other people went to bed.
A lot of people, well, a couple of people, Jerry's crowd, they did a like a burger challenge type
Oh
of
yeah,
thing.
I caught part of it, not all of it, like really more like the last half of it. I didn't get to see all of it. So
So I think a lot of them had belly aches and went and laid down.
I could not honestly, I probably would have only been able to eat one burger,
I was planning on making burgers anyways tonight, and I did.
Yeah, I saw you making them. Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, so I could have done it if I wanted to, but I got to thinking, do I really want to do that with 4 burgers and try to eat 4 thick burgers? And it was like,
Well, they
no.
weren't they doing like bacon cheeseburgers with like a chaffle, like an
Yes,
egg and cheese
but
chaffle like
Rick's heart
bun?
attack, 4 burgers with cheese and bacon. It's 4, and I don't know if that's old.
Aaron ate all of it.
Who?
Aaron, booby goats.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, I believe that's what I saw. Like I
Yeah,
said,
I caught
I
like
caught
parts of it.
the last bit of it. So
Yeah, I caught
and
parts of it because she did 2 different lives, and I had to do my walk. I had to do my own cooking, so I was like in and out. But I
Gary,
caught the majority. But
yeah, Gary cooked his like he did everything like you saw him do it, all the different pieces, and he ate it all too.
yeah,
So
Gary. What about Jerry? I know Jerry fed part of hers to the dogs.
she didn't eat all of it. She ate, I'm gonna say I think I saw that she ate three-ish.
Yeah, I saw her
Something
feed
like,
up to her dogs.
yeah, so
I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in doing. I don't want to get sick. I can eat one burger fine. Two, I
yeah,
usually do two, but I don't really eat the second one. I feed the second one like pieces to baby and pieces to money type of thing.
yeah.
But I wasn't interested at all trying to stuff down for.
I'll tell you, the burgers that I love the best to buy. So I get them from Sam's Club, and actually, Carrie Mann did a video on buying these particular. They're sliders, so they're like the little. I don't know. They're probably 2.5 ounce little burgers, and you get like 18 in a pack, and
Oh wow!
they're prime rib burgers. They are delicious, Barb. Delicious. And I would highly recommend them if you have a Sam's Club around you.
I do
And
have a Sam's Club, but I go to Costco. Now I've been thinking about going to Sam's Club because it's closer than when we go to Costco. I won't go, but on my own because you have to get there. It's easy to get there on the highway, and
yeah,
it's like 20 minutes away.
gotcha.
And then you got to do these rotaries to get to it. So I don't like
Yeah,
that.
yep,
But I was with my other daughter one day and we drove by a Sam's Club. And so I know there's another one that's closer and you don't have to get to it by doing rotaries or
yeah,
so I might go and try them.
yeah. So go look up his video, Carrie Mann's video. Because he shows you, like he went to Sam's, and that's like he shows you exactly what they are. But it's a package of 18 of these, and they're fresh. So
Oh,
So I will buy like 3 or 4 packages at a time. Because honestly, for one person, there's not a whole lot that I'm going to get at Sam's Club on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
exactly.
so I'll buy like 3 or 4 packages of them, and I'll put them in the freezer. And I'm telling you what, I'll take them out, and over the course of, I don't know, 4 days or so, I'll cook them up like 6 at a time, and I'll eat like 3 or 4 for a meal. And oh, they are just delicious, just absolutely delicious. So, that's kind of what my go-to is now for like burgers, and you can smash them down. What they look like is like little sausage patties, when you buy sausage patties.
Yeah.
So that looks good, Barb. The you can smash them down and make smash burgers out of them if you want. So did I lose Barb? Did she go away? Are you there, Barb? Is anybody home? Uh-oh. I'm all by myself. Are you there? Are you back? Uh-oh. She must be having trouble with her internet. Anybody here in the chat? Am I all by myself? Am I back?
Am I
Are you
back?
back?
Am I back? I don't have
Yes.
a chat though.
Yeah, I see ya.
Do you see me? Do you hear
Yep.
me?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I don't have a chat, but I have my chat over on the other side here. So, oh, there it is. It just popped in.
Okay.
So we could have George at any time.
Did I just screw up? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No, I got. What time is it?
It is just after midnight.
Oh yeah, could
But
be
it is
anytime.
his weekend. He might sleep in. So,
Yeah, he's been saying he's been really tired lately, so
well,
he's kind of burning the candle at both ends, so to
yes,
speak.
he is.
Hmm.
And he needs to just not do that.
Yeah, you got to take care of yourself,
Oh, Squeaky Monkey's here. Hello, Squeaky.
Hi, Squeaky. How are ya?
Hello, hello.
Oops. Just screwing up. I'm almost going the whole way around. Easy to do. You kind of get chatting and, not paying
Yeah.
attention to what you're working on. So you do.
Doing good. How about you? Doing good here too.
Yeah. We started a new blanket tonight, Squeaky.
Yep, starting a new blanket. We pulled the names from the blanket that we did a giveaway,
Yep.
and we had a couple of people win those.
Yep. So yeah, but if you can't find that video of Carrie's, let me know and I can find the item and I can email it to you from Sam's. So, but I'm trying to think. I think they might be like for 18 burgers, maybe $15 for prime
Oh, that's
rib
not bad.
burgers. No. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna
Yep.
see first how close Sam's Club is to us.
And you can actually order stuff and just go do curbside pickup. You don't even have to go in a store.
Well, that's great if you've been in there and know what's in there. But when you really
Yeah. I mean, if
don't
you're looking
know
for
where,
just that particular item, like I said, because sometimes I just order those. So I don't want to go be tramping through the whole store when I know that's the only thing I want. So I'll just get those.
um, they also have delivery and
Hmm.
address.
I've done that too in the wintertime, you know.
There's no way of changing. I can do Sam's Club, but then it gives me a different Sam's Club. I'm just gonna go Columbus because it wants to do me in Texas.
Oh, yeah. There's probably a way to change it, but
Sam's
probably at
Club
the top of
correction.
your screen or something.
All right, I'm trying to see where this is compared to where I live. Um,
Mine's probably about 8 miles away, give or take. So,
oh, it's a 22-minute drive to the closest Sam's. Have I been up that way before? I don't recall ever being up there.
good to see
It's
you
got to
too,
be another
Squeaky.
one.
So,
It's got to be
was that
another.
the vid Jen did making those burgers? Carrie did. So maybe it was Carrie and Jen together. So yeah, they're really good. I had been buying them before he even made the video. When I saw the video on them, I'm like, yeah, I like those. Those are like the best. So check it out if you're into that. They're delicious, absolutely delicious.
Oh, there's one in Hillard, which is closer. Hillard. Oh, yeah, that one's not very far. Why would it send me all the way up north when
Who the
this
heck
one,
knows? Crazy.
yeah, this one's 15 minutes away, but yet it sends me to a place that's 30 minutes away.
Yeah, I get you. Crazy, right?
I was gonna say I knew it couldn't be very far away. It's 8 miles away versus the other one was like very far away.
Yeah, that's about what mine is, like about 8 miles away. So,
That isn't really too bad. And you can take the highway or you don't have to take the highway.
well, there you go. Yeah.
Well, let's see. If I go the other way, it's 16 minutes and 7.7 miles away. Wow. And
Well,
the other
that's
way
good.
is the long way. And this way is 17. And it's, why would I want to take the highway when it takes 19 minutes to get there versus not the highway and it takes me 16 minutes to get there? But then again, we're talking about this time of night, so maybe that's
Right.
why.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, at least I know it's not
Squeaky.
very far.
Squeaky just posted a YouTube link for something. I'm not sure what.
Well, let's see what it is.
Hi, Pamela. Happy Valentine's Day.
The greatest meal on Carnivore ever. Oh, it looks like a yeah. Oh, she's got the prime rib sliders,
Oh, okay.
$5.98 a pound.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jen's talking about 'em. All right. Well, who did that? Thank you,
Squeaky.
Squeaky.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thanks, Squeaky, for putting
Was
that up
that the
there.
video with Jen? Did make those burgers. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that later. I got Bill's and now hers to watch, and one from John. John also released a new music video.
Oh, John did today?
Yeah, he said he released it, but I haven't looked at it yet.
I didn't see it. So, yeah. 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 So,
So I have they're just stacking up on me.
I know. Me too. They're like stacking up. I'm like, I got to keep up with all the things.
And I really, honestly, you know, I can't watch everybody's videos. It's just impossible.
I
And I
can't,
feel
honestly,
bad,
Barb. Yeah. I'm the
but
same way. We have, and then there's, crochet and other crafting kind of videos I like to watch, just a whole variety of stuff. So, but, so what is Lisa saying? We have a cub food out here in Arvada, but I haven't been there. They have big quality of food and it's just my daughter and I. So we don't need that big. Yeah. I know, like I said, it's just me, but I still have Sam's Club. And the reason I have it, honestly, for the most part, is their gas is like almost 30 cents a gallon cheaper. Oh, I got to plug in my phone. I got 10% of battery life. Hold on.
yeah, when I lived in Pennsylvania, I lived in Pennsylvania, like Wilkes-Barre, and then I moved to a small town just outside of Wilkes-Barre. But there
Uh-huh.
was this place that I went to for groceries.
Yeah.
Then I got my food stamps because I was a single mom back then, trying to raise 4 kids. But
Yeah. Yeah.
they had this place that was like in a warehouse, and it was all food, and might have some things, other things that were non-food in there, but mostly it was all food, and it was different factory seconds.
Was it called Gordon Foods or GFS?
I think it was.
Yeah, they have one of those here. Well, not here, but like in the area here. I've never been into it, but a lot of people go, but you can get a lot of those big, I'll say like big frozen meals of like macaroni and cheese, like family size
Yes,
things of stuff. Yeah.
but
I've
it was
never
dirt cheap when I used to go.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
some
they'd have like frozen chicken.
yeah,
And it wouldn't just be a small bag that you would find in a grocery store. It would be a big bag,
yeah.
but it was
Mhm.
seconds. Like some of the um, chicken legs might be broken, or
Yeah.
there was
Mhm.
just something wrong with them where they weren't perfect. And
Yeah,
I'll tell you
yeah.
what, I used to go there all the time and buy, or sometimes there was nothing wrong with them except for that company had an overabundance. They
Yeah,
made too many for an order, and then they would
exactly.
sell them to this place. And I can't find another one like that anywhere that I lived.
Yeah, they,
Go
like I
where?
said, they have them around here. Look up GFS, or Gordon Food Service.
Gordon's
Yeah, it
Foods.
goes
I wonder
by
if that was
one
their
or both of
town.
them. Yeah, yeah. So, like I said, I've never been in one, but I know folks that's where they shop,
Yeah.
and hey, you gotta be able to get your family food, and if that's where you can shop at, that's where you can shop at.
Yeah. I just remember how great it was.
Now, do you guys have Aldi's?
Yes.
A lot of people shop there. We have several of them around here.
Yeah.
I
A
don't.
lot of people rank them very high in their meat.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry, it came out of nowhere. So,
Yeah, you're fine. They talk very highly about their meats and stuff. I go there, on occasion. Um, mostly just before I get my Social Security check. If I just need a couple of things, I'll go there because they are a little bit cheaper. And I do like getting like peppers and stuff like that there when I was eating that type of
yeah,
stuff.
they say
And
that
I
their
would cut
produce
them
is,
up and freeze them.
yeah, they say their produce is very good.
Yes, better than you can at any of the
Mm.
other grocery stores, Kroger, or if it's cheaper too. Instead of getting peppers for like $1.29, you get a package of 3 peppers for like $1.99. So it's almost like you're getting one for free type of thing, or two for
Right,
free.
right. Yeah.
But they don't really have a lot of selections of stuff. Not like, you know, it's all right. Don't get me wrong. It's just,
Yeah,
it's
I know
not
people that's
nearly
where they
anywhere
do.
close.
Yeah, they do all their grocery shopping there. I don't. It's not really a place that um I really ever shopped at.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
think their meat selection is big either.
no, I mean I tried shopping there, but it just really wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah.
So
Like
yeah,
I said, when my daughter's going and say, "Oh, I'm going to Aldi's. Do you want to go?" I might go just to pick up a few things, but to do my whole grocery trip, no.
yeah, yeah. No, I totally get you. So they're actually Aldi's is actually if I remember correctly, they're actually based out of Germany originally.
Yes, that's what I heard too. That's
You
actually
know,
a German
yeah,
company.
and over there it's one of the bigger grocery store chains. Like, you know, I don't know if they're in other countries or not, but yeah, people talk highly about them, so kind of kind of good. But yeah, I think the thing that, like, they don't, not that I'm necessarily a brand name snob, but certain things
I heard
I
that Aldi's
liked.
also has yarn. Some do, not all of them. The one here in Columbus doesn't have one. They,
Oh,
theirs, theirs don't have them.
now the one here that it's not a grocery store. What in the heck is it called? Oh my gosh. Ollie's. Ollies. Do you guys have Ollie's there, Barb?
Yes, and I have gone there. It's a little bit of a trip away. I get some of my Christmas presents from Aldi's. I mean, Ollie's. They
Yeah,
did have yarn, but the thing about that is you never know what they're going to have.
that's
And as soon as
exactly
they
it.
get things
Yes.
with yarn in it, it's usually like one kind of yarn, and it might not be the yarn that you like.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it might be just blanket yarn, and it'd be like 1,000 skeins of this one blanket yarn.
One
And
color.
it's
Exactly.
not the color you even like.
No,
So,
exactly.
it's every time I've gone there actually twice, and both times the yarn they had was not, and I like a lot of yarn. wasn't anything I would use.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I totally understand. I do. You know. So, and I had gone there a couple times, and I found the exact same thing. Yeah, I've heard that Ollie's. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about Ollie's. Yeah, Lisa. So
I think she
the
was saying Aldi's.
Aldi's. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't
So I think
know.
she's saying it and her phone's printing it or something.
Nope, I gotcha. Yeah,
So,
I get you. Yeah. So,
but
but
what
the
Aldi's does have is they have this little section that has discontinued foods or um, I don't really know how to explain it, but
Aldi's does.
Aldi's and it's
Uh-huh.
all what do they call it? Um, Clarenced out foods,
Oh,
clearance
okay.
out cookies, clearance out bread, whatever, for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
Like
Well,
they're past the expiration date.
yeah. I
Gotcha.
don't know. I don't think it was none of it was past the inspiration date that she got, but it was all clearanced out like 19 cents or something.
Oh,
And what
wow.
my daughter did is she got it was like strawberry milk flavor. I don't know what the drink was. And they also had cookies. Almost looked like Christmas cookies and she gave them to as Christmas gift to some people like this teacher and at the school, those type of. She just
Mm-hmm.
did like this little care package, and I thought, what a great idea. I had like some candy she put in there, but
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe it was hot cocoa. Maybe it was hot cocoa that was in it with marshmallows or something. But
Gotcha.
I thought that was a good idea, but it was all clear stuff. She goes, I got all of the school teachers a gift, and it only cost me less than $1. I said, "There you go, there you go." But it was
Hey,
a good
perfect.
little
You know what I
package
mean?
deal.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
And all from
Exactly.
Aldi's clearance out items.
Nope. I totally get you, Barb. You know?
I said, "You got to do what you got to do to save money, especially if you don't have a job."
That's it. Yeah. Whatever it takes, and kind of go from there. I know that my one time my nephew and his wife, they were both teachers at the time at like a Christian school. And come graduation time, they get invited to all the parties, the students
Yeah.
that are graduating. And they're trying to like get a gift for everybody. And I thought they came up with a really unique gift idea. They made these little, I'm going to call them like a little kit, like a little brown bag kit, but it had a couple jars of peanut butter, a couple jars of jelly, those kind of staples for college students,
Oh
you
yeah.
know. Yeah, so um kind of like, well, that's a really great idea because Lord knows when you're a college student, you have no money and you're living off of like PBJs and whatever else you can find cheap. So,
That's so
but
true.
yeah, I tell you, like Lisa's like saying we go to Walmart for grocery shopping and they have everything there.
Yeah, I used
You
to
know,
do for college students was a basket. I used to go get back then you could pick up a clothing basket for like $1.99. And I
no
used to take
more.
that basket
Yeah.
and then put toilet paper in it, dish soap, hand
Yeah.
soap,
Mm-hmm.
laundry soap, and just put all of those types of things in it. You'd be surprised how thankful people are to
Yeah.
get something like that, especially like single men or single women that live alone or,
Exactly. Yeah. They're
trying to get by.
everybody little starter kits, you know what I mean? Those are all great like gift ideas. So, but everybody needs that kind of stuff. You go to the dollar store and pick up a lot of
Oh
stuff.
yeah. Now the dollar
Although,
store really isn't a dollar anymore.
you know, some of the, I mean, it's not even $1.25. Some of the stuff is like $5, $10 now
Yeah.
at Dollar Tree, you know. So I used to complain about Dollar General. I used to say, Dollar General, everything's generally not $1. Like it's rare you can find. Well, Dollar Tree's the same way now too.
Yeah. They're
So
all, there's no, I remember when it used to be the 99-cent store. And then that
yep,
went up to $1 store. And then it went up to $1.25. And
yep, yep. Hi Helix. Yep, that's exactly right. So crazy. Can't even buy things for $1 at the Dollar Tree anymore. They need
no.
to change their name. So around here we have Dollar Tree, we have Dollar General, and we have Family
Family
Dollar.
Dollar.
I'm like,
And none of them are $1.
I'm like, none of them are $1. And I'm telling you what, they're like practically on every doggone corner, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep. And aren't they all owned by the same company?
I honestly don't know, but maybe they do, you know? So yeah, but
Hello again, Helix.
Helix has been doing videos and songs and stuff like that too. So
Who?
Helix.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I haven't got a chance to watch a lot of them, but not yet. So
I have to
kind of
run and go potty real quick. So
okay.
you're in charge.
Put baby on the screen. Everybody will like looking at her. Oh gosh. I used to like to go to Dollar Tree, Lisa, but I I don't go that much anymore because it's kind of crazy. Uh-oh, we're kind of probably bopping in and out of here now again. So we are.
I, I guess I can't move my camera.
Do anything.
I couldn't move my camera. It went
Wow.
black on me. It got disconnected. So
I saw
I'm
that.
thinking, all right, she's right there. When I come back, I'll try to. Yeah, I tried to move it a little bit, and it went disconnected me. So I think I got a short somewhere.
We gotta get baby here on camera there, you know?
Yeah, there she is, right there.
The little stinker, sleeping away, snoring. Don't breathe on it, Barb. Don't breathe on the camera.
I
So
know, right?
yep.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. So Helix, what are you working on tonight? I know you're always working on something. So did you start any of your sewing projects? Are you still working on your videos or what are you doing? So we gave away our blankets earlier. I think you were in here for that. I'm not sure. But we started our new blankets. We're doing the granny log cabin. So we are. That's gonna be our next giveaway blankets for those that are interested. So yeah, kind of going from there. Been to Five Below. Are there things there still under $5 or are they over $5, Lisa? I actually haven't been to Five Below in a couple of years. So I don't need to buy any of that kind of stuff anymore. You know, like I used to go in there looking for like little gifts and whatnot, but um anymore, like I said, I just haven't really. So You got your chicken. Oh, that's so great. I'm so glad you got it. Come on up on the panel and show everybody your chicken. So, yeah. Have your chicken have its debut on camera. I'm so excited you finally got it. That's so great that your friend went over and grabbed it for you. I'm glad you like it. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, yeah, stocking stuffers. I don't do stocking stuffers anymore. Honestly, I rarely don't even buy many gifts anymore. Everybody's older. We just don't do that anymore. So I just don't have the need to go do it. But that's normally what I would do. I'd go get like little stuff like that. But is everything still under $5 there? Or is it generally more than $5 now there? Like all the other quote unquote discount stores. Mason, how are all your little kitties? All your little key cats? Somebody got to talk to me here. I don't want to be talking to myself. I know about Dollar Tree. That's the same way here. Very good. Okay. Well, Grandma's in her gown every night. What's the difference, Mason? Put a sweater on. We don't care. So, you used to get your bad habits from Dollar Tree. What kind of bad habits did you used to get? Your steamy romance novels or what? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your chicken. So make sure you give it lots of love and TLC. So they're fun to make. I enjoy making them. They're just sort of like a palette cleanser whenever you're working on projects. It's something quick and easy to make. It's just something fun. Doesn't take real long, So they're just fun to make. So hey Jojo, how are you tonight? Good to see ya. Barb. Yeah, she definitely gets away with it. Besides, she needs the room for baby, So, oh, you used to get all that. Yeah, I get you. I get you, Helix. So, cool. Very nice. Jojo came in while you were gone, Barb.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Jojo.
And
Hello.
Mason's friend went and picked up her mail and she got her chicken.
Oh.
I told her to come up on panel and show it off. She's like, she's in her gown. I'm like, Barb's in her gown every night.
Yep.
She's like, you can pull it off. She can't.
I can pull it off.
Too funny. Too funny. So Jojo, we started our new our new blankets. We gave away our other blankets tonight, but we're working on the log cabin granny. So that's going to be our next giveaways.
Yep.
So, Barb, you're not even
Hey.
on the screen.
I know I'm trying to get situated here. I had yarn barf all over the place.
Oh gosh. Yep. We're still looking at the little stinker baby.
Yeah, I'll fix it in just a second.
Snoozing,
got, like,
snoozing,
My
snoozing.
hands are full, and
You got yarn barf everywhere.
yeah, so I'm trying to get rid of this yarn barf.
I hear ya. I hear ya.
Ugh. There. And then I can turn my camera back to me. Hopefully it doesn't.
Doesn't disconnect us.
Yeah. I got gliders underneath my chair leg so I can go in and back. I've been having a lot of like chest pains, but it wasn't like inside, like a heart inside. It was chest pains, like muscles, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe how lame and sore I am. It's because the things that I had, the sliders underneath this recliner, they broke,
Yeah.
so I threw them out.
Oh.
And so I've been trying to grab my chair and slide it over the rug.
Oh
And
gosh.
it was, I think that's what caused my chest. I was thinking, am I having a heart attack or what here? But I got new sliders the other day and I put them under the chair. Now my chest pain's gone. So I
Oh.
think it's because I've been pulling and tugging and
Using
doing
muscles you
everything.
didn't use in a while.
I had to, but it was all in my chest, but it's because I was grabbing and pulling and yanking forward like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
And also while I was gone, I went and grabbed some more coffee. Well, I should say I heated up my coffee.
Oh, gotcha. Good night, Helix.
Good night, Helix. And I did grab a couple of pieces of salami.
Oh, very nice. I like salami.
My daughter just went shopping tonight. I figured, oh, she's got salami in here. I am going to grab me a couple of slices.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. I like to put salami with some cheese, or actually even cream cheese. So,
Me too.
yep. Yep, that's good stuff.
Oh, there's George. He slept in a half hour extra. Good morning. Currently lying in bed being lazy. Somebody tell me to go take a shower. I've got stories to tell today. Yes, I can't wait to hear your stories. He's got
Morning,
stories
George.
about, he's going to be telling us about how him and Lainey met, about his mom and dad. They have one heck of a story.
Awesome. That's great.
So he's got all kinds of stories. George,
Very
have
good.
a cold shower. I'm downstairs having coffee.
That Lainey.
A story about Lainey's new dog. They do have a cat. I did see a cat.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I just seen your blanket. You showed it while I was gone.
Yeah, I was telling everybody like what our new blanket is that we're working on. So
I may turn into a lurker if George is going to pop in. Yeah, he's going to pop in and tell us some bedtime stories.
Yep. It's what we look forward to on Saturday night, Look forward to George Hour.
Yep, love it.
Definitely.
I really do look forward to George coming up. As odd as that seems, I really do.
Nope, I get you.
I love listening to his accent. I
Yes,
love the words he uses to speak.
yes, definitely. I am there with you, Barb. I mean, number one, he's just interesting. Like,
Yes, he
just
is interesting.
just flat out interesting. And it's just enjoyable across the board. So it is.
Barb,
Okay.
I will package him up and post him to you.
It'll cost you $1 million
Yes.
because it costs $50 to send a 6-ounce chicken. Can you imagine what it costs to send something from England across the pond over here?
I know, right?
Holy moly, craziness. Just crazy. Who'd have thunk it? You know?
I'm really
Who?
looking forward to meeting George and Lainey
Oh, that's going to be so great, Barb,
this
for
September.
And then all the other people you're going to meet
Yeah.
in
And of course,
in
you know
October.
darn well I'm going to do videos of everything
Oh,
because
that's good.
one of
Yeah.
the things that I absolutely love seeing is people posting videos of the meetups. I love it, but
That's so great.
we're too busy socializing to share. Yes, cost $50 to send a chicken to Canada.
Yeah. So Spanky, obviously has been campaigning. And I said, well, I'll look into the cost of sending you a chicken. And I went on to USPS, put in the same box I sent you, $50. And I said, sorry, Spanky, no can do.
That's
I
one
mean,
expensive chicken.
exactly.
I'm
I'm like,
sorry, but that's just highway robbery.
it is absolutely 100%.
That's ridiculous. As if someone's going to spend $50 to send, what would you
Anything.
consider that?
Exactly.
I don't want to make it seem cheap, but let's just say $5. That's crazy to pay $5, pay $50 for something with a value of maybe $5, $10. I'm sorry.
That's it. Yeah. And that's what I did. I put down $10 for the value, you know. So, and like your all's boxes, it probably cost somewhere between $5 and $6, for the box
Which
to
is
send.
reasonable.
Yeah, but still kind of expensive for a 6-ounce chicken, but it's doable. You know what I mean? So, but I was just like, and that was the cheapest one. The higher one was like $96, which is like incredible. But I'll look up FedEx like he said. So, yeah,
ACV, I believe, helped stable my
blood
apple
sugar.
cider
Who's
vinegar. Okay, I believe helped stable my blood sugar along with carnivore. I've heard that about apple cider vinegar. Unfortunately, it makes me deathly ill. When I was doing Atkins a long time ago, they said, "Oh, use apple cider vinegar," and it made me sick. Just a teaspoon a day it made me sicker than a dog. And then I tried
oh
different ways of like
wow.
putting it in like bottled water or just these different, it still made me sicker than a dog. I mean, we're talking instant vomiting, instant
Wow.
vomiting and severe cramps and sores all through my mouth. I just cannot,
Well,
I can't have it. So
they
the
say
same thing
that,
with pickles and all that type of stuff. Can't do it.
yeah. So they say, like with apple cider vinegar specifically, that you should drink it through a straw, not because it can ruin your mouth and the enamel on your teeth.
Ah, I don't know.
So, so it
Probably,
goes
but I
like
had
directly
sores all
down your
through my
gullet.
mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Me too on salami. I used to have it all the time, but gave it up for January line. Yeah, I probably had take a few slices of bologna maybe once every 2, 3 months. And I was just looking in the fridge and noticed, just curious of what my daughter bought, and there was a package of salami in there, and I was like, oh yeah.
there you go. I love good hard salami. That's the one I like, the hard salami.
I love hard salami. Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd get the hard salami and then the pepperoni, the hard pepperoni.
Yeah.
Same. Yum, 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 yum.
Growing up, my grandmother used to buy the hard salami with like the European style crusty bread, and
Yeah.
just eat that like with butter bread with the hard salami and some hard cheese. Like she would buy it, not for us kids to eat, really. You know how it was back in the day. So, but for my grandfather, like for in his lunch, he was a coal miner, and she'd yell at us because we'd go in and sneak it. Who ate all
Yeah.
the salami? She knew exactly who ate all the salami. You know.
I'm trying this past couple of months, trying to go without any processed foods at all. And I consider
Yeah.
things like pastrami, not pastrami, well, pastrami too, really, but salami, hot dogs, all that stuff, to not eat it as much as I used to. But that was just one of those, oh, I see some salami in there.
Now I was reading something. I don't know where I was reading it, but the Italian, like the meats and cheeses from Italy specifically, they don't have all the junk that's in our like lunch
Oh,
meats
yeah.
and stuff. So actually it's much better, for you. So yeah, if you can actually get your hand on any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's expensive. It is expensive.
Yeah, but if you're only gonna buy like a little bit of it, but it's sometimes
Yeah.
like you said, it's just a little treat or whatever. So now I do like to buy like some of the roast beef, the deli roast beef, like our grocery stores having roast beef and London broil deli meat, lunch meat on sale. So I was thinking
Okay.
about getting a little bit of each of those because I can't remember which one I really like. So
Okay, Lisa, catch you tomorrow.
night,
Sweet
Lisa.
dreams. Coach Juliet's in here.
Yeah, she said she woke up to go pee and she still had us running. So
Just noticed her in here. Juliet, you get some of your best ideas when that happens. Waking up is the most productive times.
sometimes it is.
Mine always happens in that twilight state where you're going to sleep and your mind is getting quiet, then suddenly it's like
Light bulb.
you get a thought. It's like, please not now. I want to sleep. But that's when I have to get up and go write something down. Yeah, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, because you're not going to remember it in the morning.
Right. So mine always happens in that time when your brain is quieted down.
Yep. Yep. No, I totally get you, Barb. So,
No bright ideas for me this morning. Just relieved I don't have to work. Well, you've had one heck of a weekend staying up till like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. No wonder.
wow. Was
Yeah,
there like lots of
yesterday he
lives
stayed up.
going on or something?
Well, he had an interview with DC, who's in Australia.
Who
Or is
did?
he in Japan? I can't remember if he's in Australia. No, he used to live in Japan. I think it's Australia now. And so it was like in the middle of the night for George, but it was early in the morning for
Oh gosh.
for DC.
Wow.
So, and then he normally comes to the end of our stream, George, but instead
Yes.
because he was up for DC, it was the beginning of ours, so he stopped in. Him and Lainey stopped in at
Oh,
ours yesterday at the beginning of the stream. So you know that's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Definitely.
So I knew he was going to be so tired.
Yes,
But I
for
don't think
sure.
he got very much sleep because I want to think that I seen him in another live this morning or something. I was like, oh
Oh my
wow, he's
gosh.
up already.
Wow. He's a glutton for punishment,
I
apparently.
know. So I know he couldn't have gotten much sleep last night. So I wasn't sure if I'd see him this morning or not. Well, for us, the
Right.
evening, morning, his morning,
Or nighttime.
nighttime.
Right.
We are
Yes,
both
well,
exhausted yesterday. Yes, you was. You
no
had to
doubt.
have been.
No doubt. Exactly. I know, like, because I woke up like at 5 o'clock yesterday or this morning because I was fretting so much about my car stuff that like I couldn't go back to sleep because you know how it is. You're just like fixated on that. And then I was like, well, I'm going to oversleep. Even though I had my alarm set, you still like worry about that. So whenever I got home this afternoon from everything, I'm like, I gotta take a nap because I gotta be able to stay up. Otherwise, it'll be 10 o'clock and I'll be like falling asleep on Barb, you know?
I always like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I want to take a nap. And I always say, yeah, but what if you don't wake up by 9, for your live? And then about 6 o'clock, I'm getting really tired now. I'm sitting here falling asleep in the chair. Just go take a nap. But I got 3 hours before my live. I
Yeah.
don't want to fall asleep and not wake up for my live.
Well, I use my phone. I just set an alarm, so but
I need to figure out how to do that.
yeah, I just set it on your phone, like it's pretty easy to do depending on your phone. Um, what kind of phone you have, but they're all easy.
Oh, we went to bed early last night, so we are awake now, all bright and breezy.
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, right, Mason? Tell her, set an alarm on the phone. And
I'm so worried that I
I
won't be
have it
able to.
like right next to me.
Well, I don't know. I set an alarm on it by mistake like a week ago, and the damn thing kept going off, and I couldn't figure out how to turn it off. So one of my kids, I think it might have been Emma, my grandbaby. She ended up turning it off on me because I couldn't figure it out. It was like this thing. I'm about ready to throw this out. It would wake me up in the weirdest hours. It'd be like, all right, I just got to bed and it's waking me up. What the heck? What did I do? Stop this madness.
Sometimes it's just a matter of hitting an X, when it pops up on your screen. Now, like on my new phone, depending what screen I'm on, sometimes if it's like just on my, like the screen is dark, I have to like slide it. Other times when it's going off, I just have to hit an X. But to actually turn it off, like to, you must have gotten on to like repeat,
Probably because
You have to actually go in and actually turn it off, like
that's
in
probably what she
the
did.
alarm
'Cause
setting.
it stopped doing it.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I have all kinds of alarms set for like different times throughout the day whenever I'm working, or if I have meetings scheduled, I'll set an alarm so I don't like miss the meeting, on that day and da 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 da. So you got the damn phone, Barb. Learn how to use it.
Ugh.
It's not your enemy.
There's just way for such a little thing is complicated.
Well, that I will give you that. They certainly are. Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are very complicated. So,
I watched a bit of the Heart Attack Burger Challenge, but fell asleep. It was so funny. I didn't catch the whole thing, to be honest. Caught some of it. I caught the tail end where Gary was eating his. He was the last one to eat.
yeah, I probably caught it midway on. I was kind of going in and out of the room when it was on, so
Well, I thought it was over because I I did I watched a video of Jerry's during the day, and they were talking about it. But I had to go out for my walk. I watched hers for quite a while, and it's like I'm watching the clock tick. And I wanted to do my meals prep for the next couple of days, like I always do. And yeah, I got to do that every week. If not, I might get lazy and cheat. So it's very important when I cook something to cook for a couple of meals.
well, you know what? Whenever I make something, unless it's like a quick easy, I will cook, you know, so that I have something. And whenever I don't do that, yeah, that's kind of the challenge days.
That's when I am the most tempted. If I don't have something and I don't feel like cooking, I'm
Yeah,
more apt to reach for hot dogs or reach for, just reach for whatever's in there that I don't really have to cook, but just heat up.
yeah, yeah. I totally get you. So,
And a sandwich is what I used to always do. Oh, I'll just grab some chips and a sandwich. Yeah, no. Or this time of night would be a time that I would do a couple of slices of toast. I'd
yeah,
have some sort of specialty bread, whether it's, you know, whatever. Right now, there's my daughter got one of my favorite, like a pumpernickel type bread. And I keep looking at it in the bread box. It's like I just keep the bread box closed. It's like I
yeah.
don't want to be tempted by all that bread.
Today was definitely a crap food day for me, but I kind of blame it on the steroids and the antibiotics. Like, I just gave into it today, and I'm like, you know what? It is what it
Granny,
is today.
who's Granny Southern Corner.
Oh, hi, Granny. How are you?
I'm not sure I ever met that person.
But apparently, other people know her.
Granny's. Why? It sounds familiar. Hi, Granny, my friend. Well, Juliet knows her.
Yeah,
Well, welcome, Granny Southern Corner. I came in last in the challenge. Doug and I shared the 3 burger patties. Yeah, there's no way. I made burgers, either 5 or 6. Let's see. No, I made 6 burgers. I wasn't about to try to eat 4 of them. I was like, no, this is my meals for the next 3 days. I want to eat them all up.
how big were those burger patties supposed to be?
A half a pound each.
Oh my gosh. And then
I know.
then all the bacon, like a pound of
Yes,
bacon or
all
something
the
like that.
bacon, and they're gonna eat 3 pounds of meat plus cheese and the
And then the
egg.
egg waffle thingies. Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
I just was like, no, I don't feel like getting sick. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Husband made steak and a carnivore pizza.
Now that sounds yummy.
Granny, my best friend forever. Hey, we almost got like the same name. Only mine's Grandma's Crochet Corner and she's Granny's Southern Corner. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
We could be
Does she,
almost
do you have a
sisters.
channel?
I wonder if she has a channel. Let me look. Yes, she actually does.
Oh, okay.
Let's post her channel. You know, Granny, here you can put down fire hydrant, all one word, and post your channel. But I will put it down this time around. I hope that went through. Yep.
What kind of channel does she have?
Um,
What's it about? Carnivore or is it something else?
it looks like she's just chit chatting,
Oh, okay.
but she's got quite a few videos anyway.
Cool.
Quite a few videos.
Okay. That's cool.
Oh, he's got a little doggy. Max is exhausted. Welcome to Southern Granny's Porch. Join a sweet, sassy Southern Granny as she shares her love for I don't know what that word is. Eclectic hobbies. I
Eclectic.
don't.
Eclectic.
Yeah, that word. Down home cooking, quirky food crafts, gardening tips, and good old fashioned wisdom. Whether she's whipping up a peach cobbler, crafting with mason jars, or telling stories from the rocking chair, there's always a little charm and a whole lot of. Wonder what?
Cool.
I am hearing Mitch. What is? Why am I hearing?
I don't know.
I got to figure out which. Whoa, where is that coming from?
You got stuff open in the background somewhere, Barb?
I must. I'm looking for it now.
It's easy to have like 10,000 windows open that you don't even realize you have open.
Yeah, I'm closing a whole bunch of them now.
So somebody said that Granny has every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, alive.
There it
Interesting.
is.
Okay.
Granny Mom Nana is a hoot. Granny every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern live. I'm there without fail every Tuesday.
Cool.
Well, I was just reading out her channel and it seemed pretty cool.
I'll have to go find it tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, I gotta close some of these windows. It's driving me nuts that I have so many up. It's because I keep looking at I open windows,
Yep.
saving like bills and Carnivore Talk I have still open.
Bill had a new
All right.
video out today. Did you watch it, Barb?
That's one of the windows that I have open is because
Oh,
I want
yeah.
to catch this.
Yeah. I watched it earlier. Kind of happened upon it. So
I will try to go on when I get home, if at all possible. Oh my God. Where is it? Here it is. Trying to get, because I'm in here I'm in this room on my other one so I could read the YouTube scroll. Because I
yeah.
can't stand the scroll on this whatever you call this live stream.
Oh, I
It
can't.
comes with
I
its chat.
literally can see 2 lines of chat at a time. It's
Ugh,
terrible. So I miss the vast majority of it because I'm looking at my crochet and I'm not looking at the screen the whole time, you know.
yeah,
So
you need something like a tablet or something like that,
yeah,
or
I'm looking into
a
getting
laptop.
one. Yeah. Lewis had sent me a bunch of links um to look at iPads, which I was really grateful for. So once I figure out my taxes, then I will figure out what I can and can't buy. Huh. No, I guess he didn't have the old.
What are you making? I am making a classical tom. What?
Hello.
Someone by there. Hello.
Hello. How we doing?
Good.
That's great. What are we
Yeah.
crocheting today?
We can't see you. Where's
Yeah.
your video?
It's off right now. But how do you crochet? Like, what's the trick behind all this?
I'm just doing a blanket. That's it. Just crocheting.
That is awesome.
It's George is out of the shower. No screaming, so he didn't have a cold one. Aw, I wanted him to be screaming. I wish I could crochet, but uh, I missed it. It went up too fast. I wish I. Oh, he left. Classical George left. I didn't even know he was in the chat. I thought it was Thomas because it comes out with a robotic voice and it said Thomas. So I thought it was Thomas. So I was shocked when Thomas didn't come up.
Huh. Interesting. Can you
No,
tell who
not
it
a
was?
couple.
Can you tell who it was, Barb, in your settings?
Nope. It just said classic Thomas. So I thought it was our Thomas. So I was like trying to listen to his voice when he talked to see if it was our Thomas playing a practical.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet dreams, Juliet.
Good night, Juliet.
Yes, but doesn't he have to put on makeup and get all beautified before he comes up? Heck, I don't get makeup on. I probably half the time I don't even shave. I can tell when I need to shave because on the camera when the lighting is just so, I start seeing these little patches. Like, all right, I guess I gotta shave. I can start
Gotcha.
seeing these
Yeah.
Someone
Yep. Those.
said, do a wax. It's like, heck no, I'm not doing a wax.
Who said that to you?
Someone told me I should wax. And I'm like, I'm not waxing. Oh my God, that would be so painful.
It's not that painful.
No?
Not on your, like, not down here, like, or up here. Like other parts of your body, it might be a little painful. Like it's not painful on your legs or anything like that. So, but yeah, it's pretty easy.
Also, you do waxing on your face? No.
I used to get my eyebrows waxed, and I used to get some of this down here, but I have this little I don't know, it kind of looks almost like a big pen, that it's just like a little tiny razor, that it's just for your face, like your little hairs that you get, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah. But yeah, whenever I was I used to go to like this what was it called? I think it was called like European Wax Salon or something like that. I mean, it was like quick and easy. So, I didn't want to do it myself because I figured I would take all of my eyebrows off if I tried it.
Granny says, I had my legs waxed once. Ouch. Ouch, not, I said once. She only did it once.
Yeah. I used to get them done. I figured if I'm there, I'm going to get my eyebrows done, my legs done, you know. So, yeah, but it was quick and easy. So it was, yeah. I think like the first time you're going to be like, ugh. But after that, yeah, it doesn't phase you. So it doesn't. Yeah.
Granny,
So,
we're here 7 nights a week. We're here every night. I don't know where you're from, though.
yeah, where are you at? Let's see.
I'm still on. Just joking, George. It's
Oh,
not
she
you.
lives in she lives in Florida. She said it earlier in
Oh,
the chat.
okay.
Yeah,
So she's the same time as us.
correct. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, we're here every night, Granny.
But we
7
crochet
days
on
a week.
Saturday.
Saturdays we crochet.
Well, Barb
It's
crochets every night.
Columbus, Ohio. On the outskirts of Columbus. I don't live in the city part. I live like right on the borderline of Columbus and whatever the next town is.
Near what farm?
What farm?
She said, wonder where in Ohio if it's near the farm. I'm not sure what
Oh,
farm.
I don't know where the farm is.
Yeah, I don't know what farm either. So,
I live in Sebastian, Florida. Yeah, we're late nighters. Waxing the legs only. Try the Brazilian. I don't wax my legs. I could care less about hair on my legs. But I do care about the facial hair. So I have to shave it off. Oh, nice. We fly into there sometimes. We have a small farm in Ohio near Lima.
oh, okay.
Barb, are you anywhere near Gahan? I never heard of it, so no, I never heard of Gahana.
Is that supposed to
I'm
be in
not from
Ohio?
Ohio. I've only been living in Ohio for about 3 years.
So, what made
Oh,
you guys move to Ohio, Barb?
what's that?
What made you move to Ohio?
Well, my husband had a stroke, and he used to do all
Before
the
you
health.
moved?
Yeah,
Before you moved?
that's
Oh, okay.
one of the reasons why. And he couldn't work anymore. And we had to wait for the Social Security to get him on disability, which would have only been my income of, like almost 2,000 a month. Our mortgage was 1,400.
Yeah.
So we had to sell our house or we would end up losing it. So we sold the house, and because I was over 400 pounds and he needed assistance, we moved up here so that we were closer to both my daughters so they could help us.
Oh, so they were living up here already.
Yeah, they were living up here already.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, but now I'm healthier. And they don't have to help me shower anymore and don't have to have someone help me get dressed, and
Yeah,
that's why one of my daughters moved in with us.
I understand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
That's
Now,
why
how
it's so
long?
important for me to keep getting better, because I need to take care of my husband now.
Yeah, of course. How long did you guys live in Texas for?
20 years.
Oh, 20 years. Okay. Was that where your husband was from?
Yes. And we went down there. We moved from Maine down there because he's an only son, and she needed help. She was
Oh,
getting very
okay.
sickly. So we
Was
went
he?
down there to help her and had her move into us and sold her house.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, was your husband, is he from Maine as well, like you, or?
No, he is from Houston, Texas. That's why we
Oh,
had to go down. His mom lived in Houston, Texas.
okay. Gotcha.
So we bought a house there for 20 years. We paid on it, and when we sold it, we got 400,000 for the house. We only paid 100,000 for it.
I know. Love it. Love it.
Yeah. So when we came up here to Ohio, the houses were a heck of a lot cheaper, and we just bought a house outright, so we no longer had a mortgage. Said Ron was like, we should just move into an apartment. No, I don't want to do that. And then start just nitpicking our
Yeah.
way through our money. Let's just buy a house, so that way there we're secure. Because I didn't know if you have money in the bank, you can't collect anything of assistance, medical assistance. Here I am over 400 pounds and I'm disabled. He's disabled now. With $400,000 in the bank, they're not going to be helping you any. You're going to go through that money lickety split real fast.
Yeah, you do.
So we put all the money into a house. So now we're debt free, and we paid off all of our bills, his cars, everything.
Yeah. I get you.
Paid off all of our credit cards, everything. So debt free, yep, debt free. Thank goodness we did that, because it took about a year for him to get disability from his stroke.
It takes such a long time. The whole
I
rigmarole of it
know.
all. Yeah. It's crazy.
So we were living off my pension. Good thing we had the pension, or else we would have been hurting.
I understand that. Yeah. Totally
You know,
understand it.
when my parents passed away like 10 years ago, it was my dad first, and then a year later it was my mom. She went right downhill real fast when my dad died. I ended up getting a lump sum from inheritance, and all I did was Ron and I bought vehicles. That's it. We kept the rest in the savings account, and we didn't touch it. All those years, for 10 years, we never touched that money. I just said, you know what? Someday in the future, we might need it. Although my husband would say, let's go to London. Let's do the, and it's like, no, not touching that money. And it's a good thing, because that's what we lived on. After he had his stroke and stuff, and we could sell the house, and we had to do all these repairs on the house before we could sell it, and
just moving in general is expensive,
yes, and moving and yeah.
Yep.
Well,
I
I
hear
best go
ya.
to bed. I got to work in the garden tomorrow. Lovely talking with you ladies. Appreciate your kindness. Well, thank you for popping in.
Good night.
I hope to see you again.
Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
Have to check out your channel. Check it all out.
Yeah. I got it saved so I can go check it out. I'm curious on how long it's going to take till George comes up to start telling us stories.
I don't know. He has quite the routine, apparently. Quite the beauty mute
Yeah.
routine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Trying to count. Like, what do I got here?
I don't even know. I just do 4 rows and change color. Do 4 rows, change the color.
I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14. I'm finishing up, we'll say, row 18.
Oh, I was going to say I changed my color 8 times.
Yeah, I'm trying to count how many colors I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm on my 9th color.
Okay, you're ahead of me then. Because my light blue right here is my 8th color, right? 8 color change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm on
Yes.
my 9th, right?
Yeah, I'm finishing up my
8 or 9, I don't know. Something like
I'm on
that.
like the 4th row of color 9. We'll put it that way. Maybe. So I am. Kind of makes you crazy to try to count them. Well, I had 8 colors, so that makes sense because I'm just starting my repeat of the colors. So that kind of makes sense. All right. So I think right now mine is like probably getting close to 20 inches square already, Barb.
Wow. I don't think mine is. Let me see. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm on my 9th color. But I'm in row 3 of my 9th color. And it is 17 inches.
Cool.
It's the hernia harness takes the time. Not even faith and fat can change that. Oh, help with that. Change that. Where the hell did I get changed from?
So I was, this was a while ago. Had you ever made the 6 day star blanket by Betty McKnitt?
No.
So
Now I have made star blankets,
yeah, this one
but
I'm gonna
not from
say
that.
it's is a really lovely pattern. And uh, have you seen the star blanket that Juan has done recently?
I've
Like,
seen pictures of it.
yeah, the pictures of it. I have not done it. And but so when she does her pattern, she tells you you should have so many stitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And George says he's making an espresso. Give him 10 minutes. Sounds good, George. The anyway, she gives you like the stitch count that you need to have. And I was interested in attempting Juan's pattern, but I'm like, he doesn't give you stitch count. And when you're doing a blanket like that, you need to know what your counts are, you
Now,
know?
some blankets he does. When I did the Oasis blanket from his tutorial, from the tutorial, he does let you know after each round how many stitches you should have.
Oh, he did. Wow.
Yes,
Okay.
on that one. And I am pretty much considering doing another Oasis blanket.
Huh?
Um,
I've never done that one.
it is so beautiful when it's done. It is absolutely gorgeous when it's done. And I did it on a very soft colored green, like a soft mint colored green, and it came out beautiful.
Did you just do
I,
one color?
I did just one solid color. I did not change. I seen all the people that changed colors, and I didn't like any of them.
Have you
But
seen it
he
in like
did.
an ombre color?
I seen it in ombre color. It was okay.
Okay.
But people would do like so many. Um, as long as you use the same ombre, it wouldn't be bad. The thing is, though, what people would do was like they might do like the first part, which is supposed to represent the fountain in the garden. They'll do it like in a blue, and then they might do the bush do it in gray or in red. And to me, it just didn't look good.
That's a lot of colors.
Yes, it just and when he did his up to doing it as a the tutorial because he wanted to keep it just one color on the tutorial. I loved the blanket. I thought it was beautiful. So I decided to do mine in a very soft, light colored green. It was gorgeous. It
Oh,
didn't
oh,
need to have all of those special parts standing out.
but is it something you have to watch the video like to kind of keep doing it or
I did. I
yeah.
did.
Some of those
Because
kind I feel like I have to always watch the video. Like I can't like just pick it up and go. You know what I mean?
you can buy the pattern. I didn't. I just watched the video. But I think if I was to attempt it again, I think I might buy it, but I think he's charging like $10 for the pattern.
That's a
So
lot.
to me, that's just too much.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
I don't
that's just
mind
too
paying
much.
for patterns, but
I don't either,
sometimes
but I want it to be like $2, $3, $4. Five tops, I might pay for like $5.
yeah.
But I'm not going to do it for like a hat. I'm not going to pay $5 for a hat. I can go out and buy a hat for $5.
Yeah. Nope, I totally get you, So I kind of feel the same way about patterns. I don't mind buying them, but the more money that I'm paying, it probably needs to be a more complicated
Yeah,
pattern,
if it's not something that I'm going to use over and over and over again, I'm probably only going to make one. And I certainly don't want to pay $10 for something I'm only going to use once.
Correct?
You
Yep.
know, so
Yeah.
the patterns. That's why I've never got into doing up patterns and stuff. I mean, I could because I've made a lot of things on my own. It's just that I don't want to because I wouldn't want to charge, an outrageous amount that these people are. I don't
Yep.
know.
No, I totally understand. I do. I get you.
But the blanket is very pretty. And when you're first doing it, it's sort of like you start worrying because it sort of like starts to sag a little bit because it's square blankets. You're doing it out
Okay.
like a granny square, but it after a couple of rows it straightens out and it's not doing what it the pattern itself corrects itself as you go.
I got you. Yeah.
But it took forever to do that blanket. So I've been kind of hesitant about doing it because it's such a major blanket and it's huge when it's done.
So that's like that happily stained blanket. That's sort of like sitting off here onto the side. Every so often I'll pick it up, do like a couple, like a section, and
Yeah,
put it back down because it's mostly single crochets and that just takes like a lot of time.
yes,
Had I really sort of realized that before I got into it, I probably would not. Although it's really a pretty, it's really a pretty blanket. You know, it really is. I really like the pattern, but it's kind of like a one and done. I won't be making another one of those. So I won't. But that's okay.
this is the kind of blanket that if you make it and you complete it, it's probably you wouldn't want to sell it for under $200-$300. Period.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful blanket.
I made this one blanket. It was a pattern that from the crochet crowd. And so the middle part was a square. And then around the exterior of the square, you made, I think, 12 or 14, I'm going to call them small squares. They weren't granny squares, but they were snowflakes. Okay.
Mm.
Really, really, really pretty. Pretty blanket. But you had to put it together in such a way that like it works, but it's a little convoluted.
Oh, here
But
comes George.
but the blanket was great. Oh, here comes George.
Morning.
Hey, Mr. Handsome, take you forever, George.
Good
Well,
morning, George. How are you this morning?
I'm very well, thanks. This isn't really how I look. It's all I've actually got to put a mask on and everything else. So. You really wouldn't want to see the real me, that's for sure.
Hey, you see the real us. Why can't we see the real you?
So how's George? You made it through.
Yeah, absolutely.
That whole last 2 days of pure hell, I'm sure.
Well, it wasn't pure hell at all, but it was a busy night, as you know, on Friday going to Saturday for us. So on with DC up until very late, and then you just started. So I sort of hung on for another hour, and it was 4 o'clock before I got into bed. So
now you know what I go through every single night.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, so and then last night I was watching Bob and Thomas on Thomas's live, and I kept on falling asleep at the table. So Lainey said, "Just go to bed." So I did. So I had an early night last night, and then was awake at just after 5 o'clock this morning, my time, and I took my time, and here I am.
So did you hear about Healing Humanity at the theater? The outcome of it? Did you catch that?
I didn't catch the outcome of it. No, I know that Adam put on Facebook yesterday that he was very excited, very nervous, because it was going to be for non-carnivore people, and they were waiting on the feedback. I don't know what the feedback is.
I went to the live, Healing Humanity live tonight. You might want to catch it. They get into talking about it a little bit, but they didn't want to say too much because they're doing it again tomorrow.
Okay.
but they talked about how today was a huge success and
Oh,
beyond what they could imagine.
good.
That
Wow, that's
after the
wonderful.
show, after the showing the movie or documentary, whatever you want to call it, afterwards it was 2.5 hours of questions
That is
from
good.
people in the
That is
audience.
good.
Wow, that's amazing.
So that tells me that it was it was a huge. They didn't want to get into no details or anything, but
Yeah.
they were
Yeah.
interested and was asking a lot of questions, and it was very positive.
Yeah, the fact that they got 2.5 hours questions shows that it really fired some imagination. We had a similar experience when Dr. Kiltz came over for the television filming, because the young lady who is the main presenter, she kept fairly quiet most of the day, but after Dr. Kiltz spoke, she really engaged with him in a question and answer session. I was always very skeptical about this girl because I knew nothing about her. She's a celebrity. I don't follow I'm not a celebrity follower. So I thought she was going to be anti us, but she wasn't. And I've since discovered that she's actually a very good friend of an influencer in our space over here, a guy called Eddie Abu, who's very, very active on Facebook on our behalf. And it turns out they're friends. And he actually did a feature on she and him going to a butcher's shop together and him buying her a fillet steak. So, yeah, so far from being anti us, she's actually, I think, more or less on our side. So, which is really good because that program will be very significant when it comes out in May, because it's going on the BBC One channel, which is the main channel. So it's actually going to be on the headline channel, which is good. And if she's as sympathetic as I think she might be, I think we'll get some people on there who won't be sympathetic to us, but I think the main presenter herself will be. So yeah, that's a good sign.
So is this was about the carnivore way of eating?
Yeah, what it is the girl is called Stacey Dooley. She does a lot of she made a name for herself in the fairly frivolous world of celebrity competitions. She won something called Strictly Come Dancing, which is kind of a celebrity a celebrity competition, if you like, and for the best dancer, they pair off with a professional, and she won it back in 2015. I don't know much about her because I don't follow celebrities, but she has since then been doing investigative journalism. She's made a name for herself in that. So what she's doing is a 6-part series of people like us who have chosen to abandon the traditional main medical system and are looking for alternatives to improve our health. So we will be the first of a 6 program series on people who are looking for alternative lifestyles to improve health. So yeah, it's going to be significant when it comes out. There's no question. And then we've got Healing Humanity coming out first, and then we got that. So I think 2026 will be a kind of make or break year for us. I think it will be if Healing Humanity and if this British program goes well, I think that will be the making of us. If it goes badly, I don't know, but we'll still be here. But the question,
I really had this, and so far everyone's like, no, it's not going to happen. I was on Mitch. I was on the panel of Mitch's. I don't know if you know old man Mitch.
Yeah.
But I was on the panel and we got to talking about how the show was going to be out today, but we didn't know the outcome because that was after Mitch.
Yeah.
And I was that's not going to do anything for getting people interested and all. It was like I just felt like it was a very negative kind of vibe, and I was like. It was like it was my baby, and I was going to protect Healing Humanity.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
The whole thing. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I'm going to tell you right now, I totally believe that this is going to change things. I really believe that the word is going to get out by all of these shows and all of what we're doing. It's going to spread the word out, and this is going to be a great year for this. I mean, it changed my life. It's saved my life. You can't tell me that it's not going to work and save people's lives. I am I'm a survivor of healing humanity, no matter how you want to look at it. So if it touched my life, if it touched Bill's life, it touches people's lives. And I got really passionate like that, very defensive.
Yeah, absolutely. I know.
Like, I better calm it down because I was getting to the point where I was getting the shakes. I was like so worked up over them. And yeah, but we've seen this before in the past, and things didn't change, and it's still this I feel different about. I really feel it different.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, as you know, Bob, I'm the same as you. I had my life saved by what we're doing.
Yeah.
That
And
was
the
me.
more,
Cool. I was ready. I was ready for a heart attack, and that's me now. And I'm no
yeah,
longer ready for a heart attack. So yeah, I'm the same as
there's
you.
more and more of us out there, George. You know,
Yeah.
I still have a long ways to go. You're there, you know, but I've already lost 125 pounds.
Yeah,
I'm getting there.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
I no longer use a walker anymore. Why? Because I found healing humanity. I found Bill Knotts, which
Yeah.
was part of that whole. Don't tell me it's not going to work. It's going to work.
It's
We
a
just got
question.
to get the word out, and that's happening.
Yeah,
All
it's,
the hopeless
I'm-
people out there that feels like they're going to die.
yeah. I'm going to go.
And don't-
I'm going to go back to. I'm going to go back to what I've learned from Dr. Kiltz and what I believe as well, and that is keep the faith, trust the process because the universe is unfolding as it should. And I really
Yeah.
feel that this is a case of that. And I think things are happening a lot quicker. People tend to be negative. I have since 4 years ago. Actually, I'm coming up to my fourth anniversary. Sorry, my fourth rebirthday, as I'm calling it, which is March the 1st, 2022. So I'm just a few days now off my fourth rebirthday. And since that time, I've just learned to be positive because things have gone wrong in that time. But when things go wrong, often it means that you're being blocked down one avenue because the universe wants you to go off in a different direction. So what feels like going wrong is in fact merely the universe redirecting you. And that's happened to me on several occasions now in the last 4 years. And I now don't see things going badly necessarily as a bad thing. You think, oh, you think, oh God, that's a disaster, but it's not. Because often it means that something else is about to happen, which is unexpected and has a better result.
Yeah.
So it's that is often the case. You know, it's trust the process. Trust the process.
See, my whole thing is why it even got brought up. It's like, you know, because there was a bunch of us that had our own channels. You know, some are coaches. You know, and I said, are we prepared? You know, for this is the year that, you know, things are going to change in the carnivore world. It's going to get stronger. You got Healing Humanity. You've got the show that's in the United Nations coming out, or United Kingdom, or
Yeah,
whatever.
United Kingdom. Yeah.
You know, you got that coming out.
Stacey
I
doing
said, word is spreading, and these people are going to be looking for information. And where are they going to go? You know, most likely a lot of them, because Healing Humanity is a not Facebook, a YouTube type channel. I know it's out there too, but you can get information on YouTube. People are going to flood to YouTube to do their research. That means all the coaches that are in training, you guys are all going to be busy. That means that all these little places like this channel and Thomas's channel and Kilts and Healing Humanity, you're going to start getting people searching.
Yeah, that's what we think.
You know, it's going to be an uptick once these go public. Oh,
Myself and Lainey are going to go and visit our accountant this morning. We are setting up our own LLC, limited liability company, in preparation for this. I've got other plans as well for the limited company, which is going to be educational tourism. But certainly coaching will be one thing which I will do underneath that.
Yeah, be prepared because I think it's happening this year.
Yeah, exactly.
I can feel it.
Yeah. What I've got to do is when I set up the company, I've got to actually sort of say what I will be providing, and what I will be providing is education, because as you know, I'm a great fan of history, And what I'm planning on doing is running educational history holidays tourism for people coming over to the UK. And I do have an itinerary which I will be trying out as a on Juliet and Doug when they come over here in the summer. I've already sent Juliet the itinerary for it, which includes Stonehenge, which includes a stately home, a castle, an exploration of one of our national parks, Cheddar Gorge and Caves. Cheddar Gorge and Caves is where the cheese originated, because the caves are the perfect storage temperature for cheese. So that was why cheddar actually became the home of cheddar cheese, because they were able to make the cheese and keep it stored. I think it's exactly 11 degrees centigrade, if I remember rightly, which is a perfect storage temperature for cheese. And those caves have a constant temperature of 11 degrees. So I've got the cheddar. I've got the original home of cheddar. I've got Glastonbury and Glastonbury tour. I don't know if you're aware of the Glastonbury Festival, the rock festival every year. It's very famous.
I've heard of it. I just don't know how I've heard of it, but I've heard that before.
Yeah, I mean, it was born out of Woodstock. You probably know about the
yes,
Woodstock.
you sent me information on that, I think.
Yeah, back in the late 1960s, there was Woodstock, and there was a guy called Michael Eavis over here who decided to create his own version in 1970, I think. And since then, it has grown from a few hippies in a field to now being they have it every year. There is a campsite that gets set up, which is the size of a small town, which is Glastonbury. Now, Glastonbury is famous for also because it has a very strange feature called Glastonbury Tour, which is it's kind of rises out of the flatlands and it stands alone. You can see it on the horizon for a long way away, and it has links with legends of Joseph Arimathea, who is reputed to have visited it. Also, King Arthur. It is supposed to be the burial place of King Arthur. And also Glastonbury itself is the spiritual home for pagans, witches, wizards, hippies. It's a very offbeat little town, and it's full of shops with crystals, healing herbs, veganism.
Yeah, you sent me a video.
You've seen it. Yeah. So basically, day one of the educational history tour will be Glastonbury and the tour. And then there will also be a short drive across country to the city of Wells, which has a very, very famous cathedral. It's a smallest city, second smallest city in the UK, and it's got an impressive cathedral. It has a palace, the Bishop's Palace. So that's one day. Then the next day will be Cheddar Gorge and Caves. Then there'll be a day of the my.
So they're going to be there for quite a while.
Yeah, the idea that Juliet and Doug are staying for 8 nights, 7 days, and the idea that I've had for tourism will be based upon that. It will be I'll be offering an 8-night tour, and then I will actually provide all the transport, provide the accommodation in my local hotel. Everything will be included in the price apart from flights. And basically, I'll be bringing people over, and they will not have to worry about being looked after, because I will be their companion for 7 days. I'll be taking them to, like I say, Glastonbury and Cheddar, to a castle, and then we'll be exploring our national park, which is kind of our version of Yellowstone, nothing like as impressive. Also going to Plymouth, which is the naval dockyard, and also, as you know, Plymouth is where the Mayflower sailed from. So we will be seeing the point from which the Mayflower sailed. Fantastic fish restaurant in Plymouth, which we will be going to eat at. And also we will be doing Stonehenge, which is obviously a very famous monument worldwide. And on the way back from Stonehenge, back to the hotel, there is a stately home called Stourhead, which is a classic example of very spectacular Palladium architecture. So yeah, that is going to be my unique selling position for my LLC. I will be aiming at the very wealthy, and giving. So they basically people for whom money isn't really much of a concern. And hopefully showing them a good time. And I'll be running it from April the 1st, which will be the start of the tourist season, until September the 30th at the end of the summer. And hopefully if I can fit in 6 or 7 of those tools, then that will be the money made for the summer. And then I can switch to teaching online in the winter. That's the basic outline of what I intend to be doing.
Oh,
Which will be nice, because I won't have to go up at 5 o'clock every morning from now on, which will be a good thing.
Yeah.
So as you know, I work a 12-hour day on a building site at the moment, and it is making me tired, because I still want to do things with you guys in the evenings, and even going on with Kerry for the Inspire Together weekly one. That is 11 p.m. my time, so I've got to go from 11. I've got to go from 11 p.m. till midnight, and then I've got to get back up again at 5 o'clock. So it is taking a lot out of me.
So do you get a nap in the morning, or in the evening before going on that?
Yeah, I do sometimes before going on.
You would have to.
Yeah, but so I get home at 7 o'clock, so even then it's only a couple of hours. The reason I missed last Thursday is because I did have that nap, and I set the alarm. But when I woke up, I was just too tired to go on. I would have fallen asleep on the Zoom if I'd come on, Barbara. So I thought it was. I'd already emailed Kerry what I needed to tell him that day. So I thought, well, he's going to forgive me. So that was that was why you didn't see me on the Zoom on Thursday. I will try and make this Thursday Zoom though to get the feedback from this weekend. I will make a special effort to do that. But it is.
I don't know when he goes live again.
No, but I said we will get the feedback on the Inspire Together call on Thursday. So looking forward to that. And also this Wednesday at 8 p.m. my time, 3 p.m. Eastern time, we are having the final session from the second cohort of the Kilts Health course. It's all finished now. All the lessons are gone. On Friday.
That'll open things up for you a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I completed the second cohort course. I've done everything now, all the modules, passed everything. I won't get another certificate for it, but it was good of Dr. Kilts to offer it free to us who did the first cohort, because as Lash said the other day to somebody, it is much better. The second course is much better based on what we learned from the first course. So it was, I think several of us took the opportunity to reset the course, and it was, we definitely got more benefit out of it. So thank you, Dr. Kilts and the team for allowing us to come back on and do it again.
Yeah, someone said that his course was pretty reasonable. As far as, reasonable.
Well, money-wise?
Yeah, money-wise, pretty reasonable.
Oh, yeah, it's incredible, because I don't mind telling you, when I paid for the course in June of last year, the first course was $400 for 3 months of training, which was 305 English pounds, which is roughly 2 nights in a hotel here. So it was so for basically, as it turns out, for the cost of a weekend away in the UK, I managed to get 6 months of very valuable training. I spoke to Dr. Kilts about this when I met him personally. As you know, I picked him up from the airport, so I had him to myself for an hour and a half both ways. So I suppose, I had nearly 3 hours of one-to-one with Dr. Kilts, which was a great privilege. And he basically said he regards education as being a place where discrimination exists very badly, in as much as that to get a degree from a university, you had to be wealthy. To do one of the other courses out there, the one I won't name it, but I will say this one which Amy Juliet and CB Carmack are doing, I think that's about $3,500 just to actually get on the course.
Yeah.
So what Dr. Kilts said is, he said he regards that there are an awful lot of people out there who are not particularly wealthy, such as myself as a blue collar worker. People like the normal people out there who are struggling from paycheck to paycheck, but who are intelligent and who are perfectly capable of being of education. But he said education discriminates, because you have to have money to get education.
Yeah.
So he said I am offering this at a really rock bottom price, because I want to offer opportunity.
And he did the same thing with his medical practice too.
Yeah, exactly. He said, I want to offer the same opportunity to those who have no money as those who are rich. Now, I suspect that the reason, I didn't ask him this, but I suspect the reason that he charged $400 for it rather than for free is that basically if you offer something for free, you're going to get a lot of time wasters who sign up for it and who don't turn.
Well, people don't take things that is free all that serious.
Exactly. So $400 was affordable for just about everybody, but it was enough to make people who signed up for it actually commit to it. I think that there were very, very few people over the 2 courses who signed up for it and who didn't complete it. I think there are very, very few indeed.
How long was the course, George?
The course was, both courses were 3 months, 13 weeks in total. So it's 3 months training, 12 of which were lessons. One of which was the induction when you sign up for the course, and when you get the Ali took both inductions when you get the outline of what's going to be happening. And then Alia didn't appear again for the 12 lessons. They were all run by Dr. Nelson, and there was usually a guest every week. We had Coach Lisa Pickard, for example, Dr. Tony Hampton, Chris Brandlin, the lawyer, who was the legal guy. Then the last one was how to market, and that was done by an excellent young lady called Quinn Newcomer from the CNY Fertility Marketing people. Dr. Kiltz himself took the mindset lesson. Dr. Nelson took a couple of lessons himself. It was a fantastic experience. For, as I said, break it down between the 2 courses. I spent $200 for each separate course, and that is just incredible value for money. It really is. So
amazing, just amazing.
Dr. Kiltz he's what they call a philanthropist. He really cares about people, and he uses his wealth to encourage others. He said when we were talking, he said, George, he said, I'd love to be able to employ everybody else. I'd love to monetize everybody. He said, but I can't. He said, I can't even monetize myself. He said, I am here I'm not here as part of my business with you. I'm here under Kiltz Health. He said, I've had to pay my own way because I can't make Kiltz Health pay me any money, but I can't be here for CNY Fertility because it's not part of CNY Fertility. So he said, I can't even monetize myself under Kiltz Health. So how can I monetize you guys? But he's making the effort. He is thinking about it. He has made us coaches. He's taught us how to stand on our own 2 feet, which is very important because I've got this thing. I found this a saying which I sent to Dr. Kiltz, and that is that leaders create leaders, not followers. And what he's done is, as a leader with his coaching course, he's not recruiting followers. We're not a cult, so it's not like he's looking for people who follow him for blind, to give him money and follow him with blind faith. What he's looking for is to create new leaders, people who don't necessarily agree with him all the time. Me and Dr. Kiltz have had a couple of public disagreements on things, if you like, and he's called me a troublemaker, but we love him. So he really appreciates people who don't blindly follow him. He says, George, I want people to have ideas. He said, I want to hear ideas. We were talking about something which I disagreed with him, and I told him direct to his face that I felt that he'd effed up. I actually used the word, and he said, George, how do you mean? I said, well, you've alienated a few people by doing what you were doing. And he said, George, you're right. He said, it wasn't my idea, it was my people's idea. He said, I'm going to go back, I'm going to sort that out. And he did. And he said, George, why won't people talk to me like you talk to me? I said, because they're afraid of you, Dr. Kiltz. You have this impression of being the leader at the top, and people are afraid to upset you. I said, I know that you want people to think for themselves. That is why I just told you you've effed up. And he said, George, he said, I want more people to talk to me like you do. So that's the thing. He created the KMT not because he wanted a cult, But he actually said this, not to me personally, but he said it on screen, that he created the KMT because he was lonely and he wanted friends. He doesn't want followers. He doesn't want people bowing down to him. He wants people who can talk to him. He wants friends, and that's what he's got.
You know, there's a big difference. You know, I'm always reminded of a saying, and it was actually from Lee Iacocca, and lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
I know that one.
because really, you know, if you think about it, you're one of them. You know, and depending on the situation, you might be a leader, you might be a follower.
Yeah,
not
exactly.
not that either one is bad, but you know, because you need both. You know, you
Yeah.
need, you know, but you certainly do want to have more people that are willing to at least put their foot forward to be a leader of some sort. You know, and not everybody's going to agree 100%, you know, of everything. But I didn't realize that the courses that you were taking, you know, were that amount of money, and B, that the other courses that the other people were taking were that amount of money.
Exactly. There's a
And
huge difference.
you know, and it kind of surprises me, and I'll tell you why, because I think it's only coming from really one side of that team, not him, but her.
Okay.
That's my opinion. Okay. My
Right.
opinion only. So, but you know, I don't know much about either coursework or anything like that, and I don't really have any interest in any of that, to
Yeah.
be honest with you. But I just found that even sort of signing up for some of this stuff, like whenever they were sort of first rolling this stuff out, like it was always like, pay for this, pay for that, pay for
Yeah.
this, pay for that, you know? And some of the sums of money weren't necessarily that much money, but, you know, to pay for a cookbook, $30, an e-cookbook, not
Yeah.
even one that you could put your hands on, you know? And it wasn't like there was like hundreds of recipes. And I'm like, you could go online and get all those recipes for free.
Yeah.
Why? You know, so that kind of turned me off from really sort of even looking further into any of that stuff. Not just from that perspective alone.
Yeah,
And
exactly. I mean, the thing is, David, that this book here, Kiltz's Keto is Carnivore, that was one of our textbooks for what we were doing.
Okay.
As is this one, which is the Babies for Babies book, which is the other Kiltz one. I chose to buy those. Because I thought they'd be valuable. But online, on the course online, these books are available to us as part of the course material, part of the $400. So that is, you know, again, it's incredible. There was no obligation to buy any Kiltz products during this course, because all the text that you needed to complete the course was provided on PDF as part of it. So yeah, Dr. Kiltz is just, here's what.
Yeah, some of the things you really want to be able to like put your fingers on or make notes into a book. You know, it's kind of, you know, without having to print out hundreds of pages.
Exactly.
Hi, Amy.
I mean, one of the things that I intend to do is to go back, and because now all the lessons were recorded on Zoom, and they are available to us for time immemorial. And one of the things that I do intend to go back and do when I've got time, eventually, is to actually sit through them all again and actually write them down into a note, into a good old-fashioned book form, so that I've actually got all the points. Because basically, what I did for the first twice, didn't have time to do it. I just made sure that I had all the knowledge that I needed to pass the exams at the end of the module, which I did. So that was, that was what I took out of it. I've got a lot of, I've got a lot of things in my mind now. For example, Barbara, we did the 6 words that changed everything. Educate, encourage, empower, inspire, motivate, and organize. Organize one which I added myself because I organized the meetups. But I remember from the motivation interviewing, what you're trying to do is you're trying to create a partnership with your client. You accept the differences between yourself and your client. You have compassion for your client, in as much as that your client is more important than you are, and then you evoke their best. The evocation means that you believe that they have it within them, and you draw out that ability, your evocation of them is to bring it out the best side of their character, I suppose, the one which wants to learn, the one which wants to take it on board, the one that is flexible and who then can move with you. So I can remember, and then open questions and there's a lot of stuff to remember, but it was good. It was incredibly good.
Well, that's really great, and the other aspect that you were looking at your stuff from like the tourism perspective. I think that's really wonderful because I know, like, whenever I traveled over there, we traveled, we kind of did our own tour because, we didn't have a lot of money, but we wanted to see a lot of different things around the countryside and stuff like that, so I just think that if you're going to travel, it's great to be able to experience a lot of different aspects of wherever you're going to.
Exactly.
And sort of take in I'll call it like the local culture, like you were talking about. So that's great.
My unique selling position versus what a lot of people are offering. If you, most Australians, Americans, and most Japanese, they want to come to England, but they want to go to London. Now, there are hundreds of companies out there offering tours of London, offering the London tours. What I've spotted is that basically, if you, there is a lot more to England than just London. And here in my country, my county of Somerset, there is huge history, but nobody is trying to attract the foreign visitors to this particular part of the world by offering bespoke tours for this. So I am out on my own. I'm offering an alternative to London. Now, if people want to come for 2 weeks, they by all means go and do London first, then come down and see me, or the other way around.
Right.
But I will not be offering the London experience because the competition for that is huge. Whereas I have no competition down here in Somerset when it comes to these things. I have the perfect hotel, a beautiful old Tudor building, literally a Tudor building from the Tudor times. It's called the Tudor Hotel. It's been run by the same family since the 1st of April, 1963.
Wow.
So
That's amazing.
So to say that it's well established is an understatement. It's 300 yards from my door. The joint proprietors are the first generation of sons and daughters of the people who set it up. And Andrew, one of the joint proprietors, was the first little boy that I sat next to in class when my first day at school. So I'm 60 years of age. So I've had a 56-year relationship with this family. So to say that I trust them would be an understatement. They are a Greek Cypriot family who came to England, or the father was, who married an English girl and came here. So they have a fantastic Mediterranean take on cooking. I'm not aiming purely at carnivore people. Believe me, I'm aiming at any wealthy foreigner who wishes to come over and spend and do the tour. So they guaranteed a really good cuisine, Mediterranean style cooking experience combined with English, obviously. The hotel is very quirky. It's very individual. All the rooms are different. They've got 4-poster beds. You've got tiny little cubby hole rooms. It's got a lot of atmosphere to it, and we're right outside a very famous old church. So that is, and Bridgewater itself had a castle. It's got a lovely church. It was the scene of a famous battle in 1685. Yeah, 1685, the Battle of Sedgemoor. So we got a lot of history here, and my idea is to actually try and get people away from London, because there is a lot more to this country than just London. And what I'm offering is my part of the world for an 8-night, 7-day tour. So we'll have to see if it works, but I've got the right people in place to advertise it, because obviously Juliet and Doug are coming over. So hopefully, if I can show them a really good time, which I intend to, they'll go back and spread the word. I've got Dr. Kiltz coming over in the summer, and he, as you know, Dr. Kiltz encourages people to get out there and do stuff. So I'm fairly sure he'll be enthusiastic for me. And I know that he is a member of a club in Sarasota, and he complains that these people, all they want to do is they're very wealthy. They sit around all day doing nothing apart from talking. And he's trying to encourage them to do stuff. So I'm hoping that he might go back to them and say, go and see George. Go and see George over in England. He go and do something. I'm hoping that he might actually give me a few customers by doing that. Because again, obviously the club that he's a member of is a fairly wealthy one, to say the least. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. If I fail, I fail. I'll go back to construction. But I'm prepared to chuck a few thousand at it, and even if I end up with owing a few thousand, I'll just go back to construction and pay it off. And so I'm not afraid to go into debt in my life, because I've done it quite a few times, and I've realised that basically all I've got to do is go back to work for a few months, not spend too much money, and clear the debt again, and then start again. So yeah, and I'm in a good position. I think I'm in a good position.
I think that's wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, because, the thing that I realized that, and I'm just speaking as an American, that when you go to some of these places, like some of the castles or the churches or things of that nature, some of these things are like 1,000 years old and they're still standing. Here in America, we have houses that are 20 years old that are crumbling to the ground. Nobody can even it's like such a foreign concept, because we're only 250 years old here, so it's like to have something that's 1,000 years old or even 500 years old. It's like you can't even imagine that.
Yeah, believe me, Debbie, the Tudor Hotel just up the road here is still standing after all these years, since the time of King Charles II back in the 17th century.
Yeah, and that's what I mean.
The houses that they're building just up the road in the last 20 years, they're falling apart.
It's amazing, right? Yeah, totally amazing. So, but I really, really good luck to you with all of that, and I'm sure it'll come together. And even if you have one a week, meaning one tour a week or whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, the plan. I think my plan is to to try and get maybe the first year, maybe between April the 1st and September the 30th, 6 or 7 tours in. But obviously that is a 6-month period. So if I can get 2 a month in, then that'll be 12. That will be 12. If I can fill my books, that will be 12 tours.
Yeah.
And I will be looking to take a good chunk of money out of that, which will basically set me up for the year if necessary. But I don't know. I might overprice myself. One advantage I do have is I've got a very good friend down in Atlanta, Georgia, who is a carnivore, who is a venture capitalist. He is a very wealthy man, and he will advise me on how I should on the American psyche when it comes to actually how much money they are prepared to pay and that sort of thing. So he will help me make sure I get my pricing right, which will be, I think, quite important.
Oh yeah, that's wonderful. He's somebody to tap into.
Yeah, that's through Carnivore. I met him last year through Carnivore. He came over. He's a dual British American citizen. He did come over for the meetup last year. We got on very, very well. He and I speak about once every 1 to 2 months on WhatsApp. We have, and that WhatsApp call last one was an hour and a half, because again, because this gentleman is so wealthy, he lives in the he has a castle, basically a chateau in the woods down in near Atlanta, Georgia, and he's kind of lonely because again, when you get to that level of wealth, people are afraid of you, or they try to use you.
Exactly.
So it's very, so like Dr. Kiltz, it's very difficult to have friends when you are in that position. And, you know, because I don't give a damn about money, I'm not impressed by wealth at all. Then Mark, this gentleman knows he can trust me, and he knows that I'm not after his cash or anything. I'm after his friendship. So it's, it's a good position to be. And the same with Dr. Kiltz as well. He knows that I don't give a flying F about money. So he's, and you know, he knows that I'm not after his cash, and he knows that I'm not going to be trying to kiss his butt. He knows that when I talk to him, I'm telling him the truth. So yeah, it's a good position to be in. It's nice.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think it's great. You know what? Just like anything else, you don't know till you try.
Yeah, exactly. Don't knock it. Yeah, exactly. Don't knock it. But what you said about, it's interesting what you said. I've got a story about that saying, the lead follower, get the hell out of the way, because when I left the army, I decided to go into the mercenary world, the world of private security. So to use my soldiering skills for that. And I did a course which was run by an ex-Special Air Service bloke, SAS bloke, who's a Special Forces, in other words. And interestingly, it was called Ronin Concepts. Now, I don't know if the word Ronin means anything to you, but it's a Japanese word, because in Japan, there are two types of warrior. There are the samurai and there are Ronin. Samurai are the ones who follow a master. They are loyal. They are the ones who are like they have the code of the samurai, the Bushido. Ronin are the mercenaries. They are not loyal to one master. They sell their services to the highest bidder. So when I left the uniformed British Army, that was kind of my samurai time, because I was governed by the military law, the Queen's regulations, or King, as it was in my day, it's King's regulations now. So I had a code to follow. But when I decided to sell my services on the open market, it meant that I was free to sell to the highest bidder. And that made me a Ronin in the terms of the Japanese thinking. Now,
Okay.
the company that I got my training from was called Ronin Concepts. So so it was an ex-Special Air Service guy who'd gone out by himself, gone freelance, gone away from so was no longer bound by military law, just as I was. So I did my training with him in Prague, because we can't do weapons training over in this country. So I trained on the AK-47 and the Glock over in Prague with him. And his motto for his company was lead, follow, or get the hell out of the way. So yeah, so I have come across that before. I didn't know we were going to go down this route. So my certificate that I got from him is upstairs. So I'm not going to go up and get it. But
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
maybe next week I'll show it to you. And right across the top it says lead, follow, or get the hell out of the way. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He there's actually a book that I'm sure he probably co-authored, Lee Iacocca.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be a pretty good book. Honestly, I personally have not read it. I've read several other books from other types of people like that. And, you know, I find them very inspirational on a level. you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So very good reads. So yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's all about mindset, isn't it? It's like there are other books out there by Carnegie, I think it was Andrew Carnegie, which is How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Good book there. Yep.
Quite an important read. Yeah, so it's I'm a big one on mindset. I'm massive on mindset. I really am. And it was Dr. Kiltz really who taught me that, because I used to. Well, I think Barbara, we put together the four pillars of Carnivore.
Yeah.
That started as 3 pillars. That started as why, research, and community. But after working with Dr. Kiltz, I added mindset to that. It's the positive mindset. It's mindset
is very important in this.
Exactly. Yeah. So that was, so it wasn't until, that is the evidence, because I first introduced the 3 pillars of Carnivore to John Laspina on an interview that we did in January of last year. But then when so that is evidence of the fact that I wasn't thinking about mindset at that time, but I've added mindset in since meeting Dr. Kilt, because that positive mental attitude, faith, trust the process, the universe is unfolding as it should, that has entirely changed my mindset. That's the way I see things. So I am no longer a negative person in any way, shape, or form. Sometimes I do swear and curse when things go wrong, but I always remember that that things are going wrong for a reason. I have a story, actually. I'll tell it to you. It was when things went really badly wrong, which left me swearing and cursing and late. But I'd probably say somebody's life that day. Because I used to go out hunting with the British style hunting with a pack of hounds, or dogs as you would call them, but we call them hounds. And I was due to go out that day, and the meet I think was at maybe midday, 12 noon or thereabouts. So I got myself ready. I went out to get in the car. I gave myself half an hour to get to the meet, to find that somebody overnight had smashed my windscreen.
What?
My windshield.
Windshield.
We call it windscreen. You guys call it windshield. So I had to get auto glass out to replace the windshield. And of course, that left me way behind the chance to actually get to the meet and to join everybody else. So this cost me quite a bit of money, which I didn't have at the time. I was only working in a bar. So I was late. I was out of pocket, but I thought, I'm going to go anyway. So I was probably about an hour, maybe over an hour late. So I parked up at the meet, and I knew which way they would have gone because I'd been there before. So I followed the path alongside some hedgerows. And after about 2 fields to where I wanted to go, I suddenly heard a cry for help from an old lady. I heard an old lady's voice crying out for help. So I headed towards it, and I found somebody I knew, and she was quite aged, well into her 70s, one of our regular followers. And it turns out she too had been late. So she was trying to catch up with the action, and she'd fallen into a ditch, a very muddy ditch. And her feet were stuck in the mud, so she couldn't move, and she was up to her waist in water, in very cold water.
Oh my
because
gosh.
I think it would have been January or February at the time. It was a very cold day. Now, by this time, the rest of the hunts had moved on probably a couple of miles further on, so she was completely by herself. So sure enough, I was able to get to her, was able to pull her out and get her safely back to her car, get her warm and dry again. She drove home, obviously, and I carried on with to catch up with the hounds, the hunt. But imagine if my day hadn't gone wrong. Imagine the consequences.
Yeah.
She could have died.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly, because she was well on the way towards hypothermia as it was. So yeah, I can swear and curse all I like about it. Some complete arsehole smashed my windscreen, cost me money, made me late, but in doing so,
You saved somebody.
exactly. So
yeah. It always works out for a reason.
So what I'm thinking is maybe, just maybe, that complete asshole who smashed my windscreen was sent by somebody to do it.
That's right. No, you never know. I know that, we often don't understand why things happen the way they happen, but sometimes it's just frustrating. It's just flat out frustrating. Yeah. Other times it's for a reason just like what you just shared, Yeah,
exactly. So basically that's a lesson we can draw from that. Not all angels have wings and halos. Sometimes they come and smash your windscreen.
That's right.
Exactly. Yep. It's exactly right. Yep. Yeah.
Anyway, Barbara, should we? I've been on for a while now, so should we go back to? You've got some questions for me about the some of our personal history, mine and Laney's, and also about some of my family history.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I want to hear those stories.
So, do you want to prompt me? What should we talk about? You ask me a question, and I'll take it from there.
Well, I want to know about you and Lainey meeting at a pub.
Okay.
That is so cool. I wish I could have been a little fly on the wall to see all that. So yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to
So-
do this.
Come and sit down, Laney. So you tell your side of the story first.
I think
I'm
that
never seeing this. I'm going to make sure you don't lie to you.
No, you tell your side of the story first. That's it. You know. How did we meet, Laney? You tell the story.
I moved to Bridgewater with my children, and I thought I was on my own. I lived nowhere. Well, I lived in Bristol, and my whole. I'll go into it another day, but I was widowed. So Chloe was 7 and Max was 3. And I got fed up with being the young widow because I was only 30. So I sold my house and thought start again. So I moved to Bridgewater. And I thought, God, I'm lonely. I don't know what to do. The children, I got into school and I was on my own. I didn't know anybody or anything. So I thought, right, I'll have a walk around town. So I had a walk around town and I thought, right, I can do this. So I went into this beautiful little pub.
I'll leave you to it for 5 minutes.
Okay, I need to move over. I'm quite in it. That way. And anyway, so I went in this little pub and their son actually went to school with my son. So we ended up chatting and they said, well, we could give you a little job if you want on a lunchtime. And then you'll come after school and leave to go and pick the children up. So I was like, oh, brilliant. That would be really good. So anyway, so I started working this little pub, got on really well with Liz and Brem. Obviously George was coming in, drinking after work and what have you. And I don't know what it is, but you seem to have widow stamped on your head when you become a widow. And George made a play straight away. And I was like, no. Anyway, he carried on for ages and ages and ages and ages. And I got on well with everybody in the pub. I was, really, really enjoyed it. And the kids loved coming as well and playing with their friends. And then I went to college as well and did a nursing course. So I was at college a couple of days a week. And when I passed all my exams for that, I went out this one particular night with everybody to celebrate that we had passed all our exams. And then everybody went home and Brendan, who owned the pub, rang me and he said, Lane, are you going home? And I said, oh, I am actually. I'm just heading home. He said, well, come on down to the pub and have a drink with us to celebrate. It was all shut. There was only them. And I thought me in the pub. So I went down to have a drink with them. The children were with their grandparents in Bristol. So I knew I was okay. And I got there and George was sat there. And I was like, oh, what are you doing here? So they pushed us together, basically. We had lovely couple of hours chatting and drinking and dancing. Well, George doesn't really dance, but he tried. And that was it, really. Off we went. We became a couple. And then got married. And he actually, unbeknown to me, I was working and he took the children up to Bristol to ask my first in-laws, my first husband's parents, if he could marry me. And then, yeah, I know. And then brought the children back, took them down to Taunton, let them choose my engagement ring. And then he booked a meal that night, sorted the children out. They knew he was going to ask me to marry him, but I didn't. I thought we were just going for a meal. And then we got to this restaurant, and within about a quarter of an hour, my daughter rang me and she said, Mum, has he asked you yet? I went, what? She said, has he asked you yet? And I was like, ask me what? So George panicked at that time because the children were letting the cat out of the bag. And he asked me to marry him, and I said yes.
Now, how long have you guys been together?
Me and George, 21 years.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, well, 22 this year. So
How old were your children when you married?
Chloe was, when we got married, she's 37 now. So she was what? 37 minus. Yeah, she was about 14.
She was a teenager. Yeah.
She was a teenager, and Max was about 11. So, but Max would clung on to George like, I don't know what. He went everywhere. Everywhere George went, he was round his leg, basically. Yeah, and then when my daughter got married, George actually gave her away.
Aw.
But yeah.
That's wonderful.
So they all got along really well then.
Yeah. It's
You're
just
lucky because sometimes they don't.
Yeah, no, they do get on. And my first mother-in-law and father-in-law get on well with George as well. We're very close. Really, really close. So it's worked out really, really well.
We lost Barbara.
We have, haven't we?
We're on our own, Lainey.
Sorry?
I said we're on our own now.
We are. She's gone.
I know.
So,
she's gone. Well, there we are. We're back.
Sorry about that.
There we go again. She's gone again. She's gone
she's
again.
gone again. She's having trouble with her internet.
I don't know. It's been kind of happening a couple times. So
I have to keep resetting my stream for some reason. I don't understand why I would have to keep resetting.
Oh, yeah. Thomas had problems. Yes, was it Thomas?
She's frozen now.
No, it was Rick. Rick had problems. Was it Rick or Thomas? Rick. Rick had problems yesterday. It went off. Yeah, it must be the weather.
Now she's frozen.
Oh dear. Oh, well, it's you and me. We are Grandma's Crochet Corner. I am Lainey.
Right? And
now, see, I can still see you two if my screen goes black.
Oh.
I'm still connected. I can still see you. I can still see the chat. You guys just can't see me or hear me.
It's
really weird.
We go to, like, you go away, and then like a minute later, we
That's
go
because
totally
I have to
away.
refresh the stream in order to come back.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, so George will return in a second. He's having a drink.
Oh, that's fine.
Lainey, you put a pill in his drink, yeah?
I wish I had.
Yeah, what a touching story. Yeah,
That is so great.
Yeah.
Now we're going to hear from the man side.
He's a stalker. He is a stalker. So watch out, ladies.
He's a stalker.
Okay, so I think I got most of Lainey's version of it, but I was having a comfort break. So I didn't hear it all, but from what I can hear, it's pretty accurate, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was. I was as I think I told you before, I was the boozy barfly. She was the busty barmaid because she was.
Not anymore.
She was literally twice the size of what she is now because she went from as you recorded in the song, Lainey's story. She went from a size 16 UK to a size 8 UK. So she was. Should we say she was quite well stacked? Yes, on top. Thank you, Lainey. Yeah, so
she was well endowed.
Well endowed, yeah, absolutely. And there was, I don't know whether she told you, but basically that she had several potential suitors from the pub, but Brendan, the landlord, actually decided that I was the most suitable person, so he actually put everybody else off, and he played Cupid, and yeah, so that was basically what happened. I do remember I did have I was dating at the time somebody else, but that didn't last. And so as soon as I split up with her, he set the wheels into motion and made sure it happened. But I do remember on the Christmas before we had our first date, on the Christmas day, then I was sat in the pub with my brother, and Lainey came and claimed her Christmas kiss, and I just remember I was sat down, and this magnificent chest was coming towards me, and that it caught my imagination, shall we say? And yeah, we had our first kiss on Christmas Day, but it wasn't until I think the April that we actually got together, and then we were married.
Oh, so
we were married the following May, so it was good. It was very, very good. May the 21st is our wedding anniversary, and May the 22nd.
She kissed you on that Christmas Day before you got together in April.
Yeah, she claimed.
I got you. She got you.
She claimed the kiss under the mistletoe. Yeah, so it was obviously a magic kiss that won the day. And,
she had you at that point.
She had me. She pretty much had me at that point, yeah, because the things were going wrong between myself and the girl I was dating, and it didn't take very long for it to all fall apart. And as soon as it did, then Brendan, the landlord, was ready to spring into action, and he did. And here we are, 22 years later. So there we go.
I love it.
That's so great. Great.
Yeah, Jeannie's on board with us, and she's saying that you disappeared, Barb, to go and ask Ron why he can't be that romantic. So yeah, it's been
gone. I can't even. Yeah, really.
So yeah, that was the story. I haven't really got a lot to add to it, to be honest with you. Apart from the fact that it was the kiss under the mistletoe on Christmas Day. And yeah, here we are. We bought this house the following year. We got married in 2004, and we bought this house in November of 2005, and we've been here ever since. And it is, we do intend for it to be our forever home, alongside our little friends, one of which is here. This is Hamish, by the way. He is the little cat. Barb, I notice on your walks, you always say, consider adopting he is a rescue cat, because he was born in a household which for a crazy cat lady who had somewhere in the region of, I don't know, 30 or 40 cats already.
Oh my goodness.
He was the runt of the litter. So he in a chaotic household, he couldn't really fight for the food, so he was really struggling as a kitten. So Lainey rescued him, and he came home, and he's been with us ever since. He's a dear little chap. He really is. He's very strange.
What's his name?
He's Hamish. It's a Scottish name, because we already had a cat called Angus, which is a Scottish name. Angus is probably about 9 months older than Hamish, I think. Angus was born in July. Hamish was born. No, wrong. Angus was born in September, and Hamish was born the following July. So they are fairly close in age. They get on basically okay. Angus is much bigger and a bit of a bully, and he does pick on Hamish sometimes. But having said that, it's often Hamish who starts the fight, and then Hamish sort of starts the fight, and then he complains bitterly to Mummy and Daddy that Angus is bullying him, whereas it was Hamish who started it. It's like having two children now. It really is.
Well, he doesn't look like a runt anymore.
No, he's a lot smaller than Angus. He's not a big cat by any stretch of the imagination, but he's got a real character to him. He's very, very talkative. Aren't you, Hamish? Hey, are you talkative? Yeah, you are. And bizarrely, he doesn't like being picked up. He likes being around people, but he doesn't like being picked up. So he's complaining about me picking him up now, but he does like being around people, and he's happily sat next to me now. Yeah, so it's we had a dog actually originally. We had a Springer Spaniel called Toby, and he lasted to a good age for a Springer, but inevitably we had to.
So you did have a dog.
Yeah, we did have a dog. We had a Springer Spaniel called Toby. He was good. He was good fun, but he got old, and we had to let him go. And then we weren't gonna get a pet. But we had a rat problem in the house. So we decided that the best way of sorting the rat problem out was to get a cat. So we got Angus from a farm. The story of how we got Angus is quite good, because Lainey was working in a in a retail shop at the time, and she has a few customers, and she said, anybody got any ideas where I can get a cat from? And one of her customers was a farmer. He said, yes, I got he was a local farmer, so he spoke with this accent. And I won't try and do it, but he said, yes, I have a family. I've got a mother cat who has a family in my barn. So he said, come and pick one of the kittens. Now we wanted a cat which would sort the rats out. So Lainey went across to this farm, and mummy cat had literally just caught a big rat, which she was very proud of. And she, it was evidence that the family was good against rats. And anyway, the kittens came tumbling out of the barn, running across to see what was going on. And of course, Angus was the biggest and the strongest of the litter. So he came and rubbed himself up against Lainey's legs, and that was it. He was the one. So we got Angus. Now Lainey always didn't like cats. She thought they were selfish creatures. They couldn't love humans. That they were all takers and no givers. So the rule was, when Angus came home, he was going to be not a pet. He was going to be a working animal. He wouldn't be allowed upstairs, wouldn't be allowed on the bed. So that was.
How long did that last?
2 days. And then Lainey discovered that cats are, in fact, every bit as loving as dogs, but in their own way. They're more independent, and they're not blindly obedient, but when they love you, they, like we sing with Daisy and with Milton, that love is genuine. And so Angus is 14 now. He is starting to go downhill. A few lumps and bumps.
Don't forget to say we don't have a dirty house. It's because we've got the river in the garden.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When it comes to the rats, we live in next to a river, which is kind of the chosen territory for rats, and that was how they came in.
Well, river rats are pretty big.
Yeah, they are. They exactly. And we had, I had quite a successful trapping campaign before we got Angus, but there was one very famous occasion when I was using a glue trap. When you set a bait and the rat comes in, and then it walks across the glue trap to get the bait. The idea being that the rat is then stuck to it, and you come down and dispatch it and get rid of it. On this famous occasion, the rat was so big that it got in, left footprints on the glue, took the bait, but the glue couldn't hold it. It was that big.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, we decided that I had a great deal of success trapping the baby rats and getting rid of them, but the big rats, they were too clever to go into the standard, the big traps that break their neck, and he was too big to be held by the glue trap. So we had to get a cat. And since that occasion, we've had one rat in the house. Now Angus didn't catch that rat because it disappeared. We didn't know it, but it disappeared underneath one of the chairs, a sofa, and it was so scared to come out that it chose to starve to death underneath there. And we didn't know about it until it announced itself there was a strange smell in the house. So Lainey investigated it, moved all the furniture, and there was this poor little rat. He was so scared to come out. He chosen to just stay there and die. But that is the only rat that we've had in the house since then. Now you could argue that Angus hasn't done his job because he hasn't caught a single rat in his life. But what he did do is that by just having his presence in the house, it meant that no rat would dare to come in. Only that one rat came in, and it suffered it paid the ultimate sacrifice for doing it. About who?
Annie, when she was cleaning.
Oh, Lainey's got Lainey has
one little story.
Lainey has a story.
I was working at the time, so I had a cleaner, my friend, who she used to come in clean for me, and I used to pay her. And she rang me in work, and she said, Lane, I've seen the rat. I've left, but I haven't even shut the doors. You need to come home and sort the house out. So I had to drive home from work to shut the doors because she'd run out because she'd seen the rat.
Yeah, so Angus has done his job because we in the private security world often have the same problem, because basically you know, people, clients look to cut down their expenses and they think, well, security, we've had no security problems, therefore why have we got security? But of course, the thing is that the reason that they don't have people trying to break into the houses, the reason they don't have people trying to do damage to them is because we exist. So therefore they go and find an easier target. And of course, it's the same principle with Angus, because he was, he hasn't done his, you could argue he hasn't done his job because he's never caught a rat. But of course, the reason that he hasn't caught a rat is because there are no rats for him to catch because he's there. So it was, he is a very good security cat from that point of view. So yeah, it's been fun. I say, poor old Angus, he is getting old now. He can't jump as well as he used to. He is getting lumps and bumps, possibly tumors, cancerous. He had a big lump on his head which fell off, which wasn't cancerous. But we are aware of the fact that he is 14. He is going downhill. We are monitoring it. What we won't do is try and prolong his life unnecessarily, because that is how you keep they're not happy, and all you're doing is lining the vet's pockets by keeping them for too long. But he's not ready to go yet. So hopefully we've got another 2 or 3 years out of Angus. So it's been a happy story with the cats, shall we say? Yeah, Angus was a farm cat. He came in out of the cold, and Hamish was a rescue cat. So yeah, we've done what you asked, Barbara. At the end of the we have got a couple of rescue animals, so which is good. And here comes Hamish again. He's talking his head off.
Both of mine are rescues, and rescuing is just a beautiful thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we had 2 guinea pigs as well in the house, and they attracted a mouse because their food was in there, and this poor mouse must have got into the guinea pig's cage because we couldn't. There was blood up the wall, and we couldn't work out what had happened. And we think what happened is that the mouse had got in there, been attacked by the guinea pigs, and as it got out, it obviously got bitten and rubbed blood on the wall as it escaped. So yeah, the guinea pigs were pretty good against mice as well. So.
What do you want?
Oh, you got baby. There's baby.
There she is.
She goes, all right, love on me.
Have you noticed that in the carnivore community, we all either have cats or dogs? All of us are animal lovers. It's strange, isn't it, really? It's bizarre because you would think, oh, carnivores, well, they eat animals, so therefore they can't be animal lovers, but we all are. I think Jerry's got a German Shepherd.
For a lot of us, though, we come from a place where we struggled, and they're like our support animals. She's my emotional support animal.
Yeah.
From when I was really sick.
Yeah.
And she's still here with me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's they are.
I think a lot of us needed that.
Yeah, I was raised with cats all my life. I've had several generations of cats throughout my life. This is the latest of them. It is tough when you let them go, but you know it is hard. Yeah. It is a circle of life. You know, it's I say when they cross the rainbow bridge, and hopefully they'll be there waiting for us.
That's it.
Well, I see it that when you take someone that's a rescue, like baby, she was definitely a rescue, that we needed each other. I needed her as much as she needed me.
Yeah.
And just like your pets, they needed you as much as you needed them.
Yeah, I've got Hamish sat next to me now, which is he's chattering away. Whenever I'm talking to the computer, he thinks I'm talking to myself, that I need company. So he always comes in and talks to me whenever I'm sat here doing my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, my last dog, she was 18 years old. She just passed like this past October.
Yeah.
And she, that's a long time to have a dog.
18 is a long time for a dog. It's sort of, cats often reach 18, but dogs seldom.
Yeah, exactly. But she was always sitting here with me, when I'd be sitting here crocheting or, watching something on TV, and, you kind of miss that companionship.
Yeah, it's true, you do. Yeah, we're not looking forward to it. We don't know yet, obviously, Angus is 14, Hamish is 13. So we've probably got another 4 years of feline company, but we're not really sure what to do when that comes to an end, because obviously, you know, obviously we'll be well into our 60s. Then the question is, do we try and take on another 20-year project, because cats can be a 20-year project. And as we've seen, Lainey is also thinking of a puppy as well. But I've got the same reservations about getting a puppy. For it's a big responsibility when, you know, there's no guarantee that you're going to outlive that particular animal. And
that was my problem with having her.
Yeah.
You know, because Chihuahuas can last for 20 years. And I'm thinking at the time, well, I could go at any time.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
but it's not fair. It is not fair on your companion, because they are, you know, it's very difficult for them to rehome successfully, because the bond has become so strong between you and them that it's very, very difficult to actually for them to go and form another bond of that strength. So it's something to weigh up. Once you turn 60, it is something to weigh up about the future for both yourselves and for the companion, the fur baby in question.
Yeah, and honestly, your ability to be able to care for them, you know.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I know a lot of people. They're like, you know, when are you getting another one? When are you getting another one? I'm like, I don't know. You know, if it's meant to be, it'll happen. You know, kind of thing. So
I suppose one thing you can do when you're a bit older is you can take on an older animal. You know, try and a rehomed animal possibly who has lost their
and that was Baby. Baby was not a puppy. She was already an adult.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, if you're in your mid-60s and you take on a 10-year-old dog or a 10-year-old cat who needs a home, then, you know, you're not taking on you're not taking on a 20-year project. You're taking on a 5 to 10 year project, which is a bit more realistic, possibly.
Yeah. So anyway, it's but they are wonderful to have. You know,
but again, the only problem with taking on an older animal is that you don't get the benefits of the fun of the childhood, the puppyhood or the kittenhood.
And that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can you imagine your favorite slippers getting chewed up again, or your furniture legs getting chewed up, or?
Yeah, the problem, obviously, the problem with cats is they use the furniture as a scratching post.
Yeah.
So your furniture it gets shredded when you got cats, but it is the risk versus reward of sharing your life with cats, because obviously the risk you get that your house looks a bit tatty, but the reward is the love and the just the fun of having them, really.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, it is, you know, a huge benefit, but sometimes it can be a challenge too. So, you know, it's all part of it. So it is.
Bob, when you want to do my parents' story, should we do it now, or should we do?
Sure. I think you should.
Okay, we can do it now. That's no problems. I think
that's an interesting.
Do you know how many people? Do you know how many people we have in the room at the moment?
Yeah, I'm seeing 25.
Really? Okay. Yeah. It's gone very quiet in chat.
I think some might be asleep, or
it's been quiet all night, really.
We even had numbers up in the high 30s, and it was still quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people actually come into my channel, they lay down in bed, and then they fall asleep, and they wake up occasionally and listen, and then they go back to sleep. So we have a lot of those types of people.
I know of one, Madam Secretary, my great friend Juliet, because she said that she woke up for a pee today, and you were still going. So yeah, obviously that's the case. That's right. Yeah, it's really weird. I hope Juliet doesn't mind me saying this, but often I get long WhatsApp messages from her when she's woken up for the pee, because she seems to have her best ideas about how we can move things forward when she wakes up in the middle of the night for a comfort break. And then before she goes back to sleep, she will send me a long WhatsApp saying, George, just had this great idea, blah 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 blah. Speaks to you in the morning. So yeah, I tend to wake up in the morning with my best ideas. Juliet tends to wake up in the middle of the night with her best ideas. But so that's,
And you gotta make it somewhere. You have to talk about it somewhere. She chooses to
yeah,
call
it's like, I've got a friend over here in the UK who was Healthy Carnivore UK, but she's decided to end her YouTube involvement with us. But I'm still friends with her on Facebook, and she always maintained that her best ideas came, like her light bulb moments, came in the shower. So that's we all have the places where our light bulb moments comes. Juliet's is when she gets up in the middle of the night. Mine's when I wake up in the morning, and my friend Sarah, she was when she was in the shower. So it's we all have our inspirational places, and that's
mine is in that twilight state of almost going to sleep.
Yeah. I'm the complete reverse. I've got no ideas then. And what happened? I think that when I'm asleep, my mind is working overtime still, and I actually wake up with the ideas that have formed in my semi-conscious or subconscious mind overnight. So that's often I go to bed with a problem that I didn't even realize that needed a solution, but then I wake up with a solution in my head. So that's my inspirational moments.
DC is in the house.
DC, g'day mate, how's it going?
It must be maybe his lunch. I don't know. No,
Hi, DC.
No, we're 8:00 here, so it's we probably 9 hours ahead. So 0800 plus 9 is going to be probably about tea time, about 5 p.m. I'd imagine, DC time. So it's somewhere around that time anyway, but it's all a bit confusing. So I think Jeannie and DC we established her an hour apart the other night because she's in New South Wales and DC's in Queensland, 2 different states, and they've got different time zones there as well. So it can get very confusing with the different time zones.
Oh my gosh, it's kind of like mind-boggling, really, on a level, to try to sort of keep up with it all. So
yeah, because
good morning, DC. I've had my cold shower.
Yeah, as you know, DC is Lainey has decided to let DC into her heart, and he's been pursuing her for about 2 years, but she's always kept him at arm's length, afraid really that of what she would DC would kind of afraid of his help, shall we say, because it would have meant a lot of effort. But on February the 1st this year, she finally decided to let DC into her heart, and she's getting the full benefits of DC's help. Because previously DC was always aware of Lainey's cancer journey, but only through me, because Lainey wouldn't directly let him into her life, but she has done now. And as you can see by her bouncing around me, it's been an incredible turnaround in her mental health.
Huge blessing. It's a huge blessing.
Yeah, huge blessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. DC saying it's 6 p.m. I wasn't far off. I was only an hour out. So there we go. It's 6 p.m. his time. So DC has kindly volunteered to come on to Carnivore Sunday School at some stage. He originally got me back to 3 p.m. in the morning, but
who's going to be tomorrow?
An English guy, a guy called Chris Lloyd, who is a rock singer. He is actually
that's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, he's the lead singer of a touring band.
Which I've been watching.
They don't release their own singles, but they are an Eagles cover band, tribute band.
Oh yeah, you shared that one night.
They are they're called Talon, as in the claws that an eagle have. They're called talons. So they're called Talon. They've been going, I think, since I think it's 1994 that they were established. So they've been going over 30 years now, or about 30 years, and they're touring at the moment. And Chris is 69 going on 70, so the same age as Dr. Kiltz. And he was slowing up quite badly in his 60s. He was having to sit when he was singing on stage, not stand, not jump around. But then he discovered Carnivore, and he has lost, I think, in the UK terms, 3 stone, which is 42 pounds. He's feeling younger than he ever has done before now, and he's very active on stage. When he knows that he's going to be playing in a theatre near to where there is an established carnivore, he always offers us complimentary tickets. So VIP tickets. Laney and myself have seen him twice on this tour now. Once here in Bridgewater, the other one 10 miles away down in Taunton. We were very recently. And also others who have benefited from his generosity on this tour have been Louise, the Strong Carnivoress, and also Lauren Tucker as well. So we've all had the privilege to go and see Chris with,
That's
as a
really
free.
nice of him.
Yeah, so it's really, really good. Have I sent you the photographs, Barb, of us? So I've got all the photographs of us together with Chris, including Louise and Lauren. I don't think I have.
I don't think so, but I've been watching the videos of his singing and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'll send the photographs because they're quite nice. The backstage photographs really. That's all, which is good. So I will send you those today to give you an idea of who's coming on tonight. Chris is coming on tonight, so that'll be good. Yeah, so we were going to talk about Mum and Dad, weren't we? That was the thing. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to get the whole story today because it could be quite a long one. But basically,
very interesting. So
yeah, Dad was born in Portsmouth, which is one of our naval towns, in 1922. And Mum was born in Plymouth, which is our other naval town, in 1924. Both of them are on the Atlantic, the south coast of England, so they're both on the Atlantic. There's traditional rivalry, big rivalry between the two, especially in the game of soccer, as you call it, association football, versus rugby football or American football. Little story here. The British football fans get very upset that you refer to American football as football because they say, no, football is what we've got. Not true. It's basically they hate the term soccer because they don't know where it comes from. They think you call it soccer to differentiate between soccer football and American football. And actually, you are correct. And my father would if he was still alive, because he taught me where soccer came from. Because we have several different types of football. We have association football, we have rugby football, we have American football, and we have Australian football. So in order to differentiate, you have to call them Australian rules, NFL, for example, for the American football, rugby football, we call it rugby over here. But the association football followers, they insist on calling it's called football. Actually, no, it's called association football. And soccer is an abbreviation of association. Because if you take the word association, there is an SOC in there. And that is where the term soccer comes from an association. So that is known as soccer. So I hate to tell my English friends this, but yeah, the Americans are correct in calling it soccer because that is its traditional nickname here in the UK. My father always called it soccer to differentiate between that and rugby.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there we go. So that's a little bit of trivia for you. Soccer is in fact the correct term for association football. There we go. Yeah, so Dad was born in Portsmouth in 22. So when the Second World War broke out in 1939, he was 17. He had just graduated from Portsmouth High School. Mum was 15. She was actually the daughter of a naval officer, a guy who'd been in the Navy for a long time, and he'd done what they call go through the ranks. So he'd gone right the way through from an able seaman right up to a warrant officer, and then had taken a commission. So he was a lieutenant, what you people would call a lieutenant in the Navy at the time. And he was based in Hong Kong. So Mum was actually living on a British naval base in Hong Kong in 1939. So Dad, at the age of 17, had just very successfully passed high school. So he should have been going to university. But the Second World War broke out, which kind of put... so at the age of 17 going on 18, he was of service age. So instead of going to university, he joined the Merchant Navy, not the Royal Navy, the Merchant Navy, on the Peninsula and Orient line, the P&O line, which is still going strong to this day, doing cruises. So his ship was the P&O Narkunda, was the name of the ship, Narkunda, and he was a young sub-lieutenant on the Narkunda. I think he was a radio communications and navigation specialist. So he was the Narkunda was what's the word, taken by the British government. There is a word for it, and I can't remember what it is now. Oh, it'll come to me in a bit. But they were basically what they were. They were ordered to go into service on behalf of the. There is a word for it. I can't remember what it is. Can anybody remember what that is? Anybody in the chat, when the government basically insists that a private asset is used for the war effort? Can't remember it. It will come to me. So yeah, so he was actually part of the merchant navy, which were the supply ships during the Second World War. So I'm not sure exactly what he did for the first 2 years of the war, but come 1942, as we know, Japan failed to declare war on America.
Drafted.
They did a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor on December the 5th, 1941, which announced both their arrival into the war, the Japanese, and also dragged a reluctant USA into the Second World War, which obviously changed the entire landscape. No, it's not that. Laney's came out with the word seconded, which is slightly different.
Drafted.
Yeah, it's not even drafted. It's contra something or other. I can't remember what it is.
That's what we call it here in America.
No,
We
DC.
call it
I knew DC would get it. It's commandeered. So yeah, his ship, his P&O Narkunda, was commandeered by the British government into impressing the service. Thanks, DC.
Gotcha.
Well done, mate. I didn't know that word. I knew it was a C. I was thinking contra something, but no, it was commandeered. Yeah, so Dad's ship was commandeered into war service. I'm not sure how he spent the first couple of years, but I know that in 1942, Japan was in the war, and it very rapidly overran the British Empire in the Far East. We lost Singapore very, very quickly. The Australians a lot of Australians were captured in Singapore because we made the mistake of pointing outwards to the sea, because we expected a seaborne invasion from the Japanese, and the sneaky little devils came over land through the jungle. So they took us with a surprise attack from behind. All our guns were facing to the sea, and we were overrun in Singapore by the Japanese, who brought their army in through the jungle. A lot of Australians were captured that day, and a lot lost their lives on the Burma Railway. The Japanese were very, very cruel to the prisoners of war. Many were starved. There is a great song out there called Now I'm Easy by a guy called Eric Bogle, who, like yourself, Barbara, put people's stories into music. And this guy lost his two sons to the Burma Railway. So very sad. Anyway, so we lost Singapore to Japan, and we were about to lose Hong Kong to Japan as well. So all the dependents who were living in Hong Kong, all the naval dependents, had to be evacuated. So Dad was sent to Hong Kong on his ship, the P&O Narkunda, to go and rescue the wives and families of the naval families. So anyway, Mum and Grandma embarked, and Uncle John, I think, as well, who was only 15 at the time, and John was my mother's twin. My mother was Joanna, by the way, and they had a younger sister, Barbara. So Grandma and the three children were embarked upon the P&O Narkunda. Mum was 15 at the time and a very pretty girl. Well, probably 16 by that time, actually. And Dad was, in fact, no, she would have been older than that. 1924, 1942. Yeah, she would have been 17, 18. So very much of a, shall we say, what's the word? Nubile age. Nubile, which means you're ready for marriage, I think is the actual correct term for nubile. So she didn't, I think she had a Thai boyfriend in Hong Kong who was or Siamese, as it would have been called back in those days. because when Mum died, we actually found a letter from this guy who was a Siamese prince. So she had a suitor over there, but of course that they were separated by war. He did write a letter to her after the war was over, which she kept and treasured. But so she was on the P&O Narkunda, and Dad was 2 years older than her, so he would have been possibly 20 in 1942. The young, dashing officer on board, and Grandma spotted him very soon, and she decided that would be an eligible match for her daughter Joanna. So she spent the entire trip back to France, and it was France, not Britain, that they returned to. So they sailed from Hong Kong to France on the P&O Narkunda, and Grandma engineered the relationship. She made sure that Joanna and George, my father was George as well, that they got as much exposure, shall we say, to each other as they possibly could have. By which time Dad was very much in love by the time they got back to Marseille, because even though France was occupied by the Germans in the north, there was still a route from Marseille in the south of France to the coast of Free France, from where the Royal Navy were able to get Mum and Grandma back to Britain. But apparently the story for the train journey from Marseille back to the coast of France was quite a story in its own right, but I don't know it well enough to comment, only that they picked up a lot of very seriously wounded people, Brits who were being evacuated from North Africa at the time. And there was they nursed. Yeah, Barbara and Mum acted as nurses to these people. So yeah, that's a story in its own right, which I'll never know now because they're all dead. So I can't tell that full story. But yeah, so Mum was dropped off at Marseille in 1942. Dad then obviously was very much in love by that time and went back to the war. The P&O Narkunda was pressed into service for the North African convoys, because by that time we were very much involved with the fighting in North Africa. Montgomery's 8th Army, the Desert Rats versus General Rommel's Africa Corps, the German Africa Corps. We had been massively under siege. We were in danger of losing North Africa to the Germans, but we held firm at a place called Tobruk, and we put our defensive lines up there, and Rommel couldn't break us. And then basically we were able to hold Rommel. His supply lines got overstretched because the Royal Navy were harassing his supply line very successfully in the Mediterranean. So we were able to break out from Tobruk, fought the Battle of El Alamein. I think I've got this right. And we basically won the Battle of El Alamein, which was a tank battle. And we broke out and we started pushing Rommel back across North Africa, by which time America joined the war. And George Patton, and I think it was the Third Army, they were landed in somewhere like Morocco or Algiers over in the west. So basically we were advancing rapidly from the east, Patton was advancing from the west, and Rommel was squeezed out of Africa. So the Germans had to evacuate Africa. I can't remember whether it was a successful evacuation or whether we captured them. I don't know off the top of my head, but I know that Rommel definitely did get evacuated back to Germany, because he went on to have a story over in Germany, which did not end well for him, because he was one of the generals who realized that Hitler was mad. So he was part of a plot to overthrow Hitler. Hitler got wind of it, and Rommel was executed himself. The Desert Fox was executed by Hitler. So yeah, Rommel was known as the Desert Fox. We were known as the Desert Rats. He was an honourable man. So yeah, it was a very sad ending for Erwan Rommel. Anyway, so as we were supplying the North Africa campaign, So we were basically having convoys, which known as the North Africa convoys. They were being harassed by the German U-boats, the Unterwasser boats, the submarines, but also from the air, because at that time Italy was still on the side of the Germans. So the Germans had an air force base in Italy, which meant they were able to fly missions against us. One such mission was flown by Junkers 88, which was a light bomber in the Luftwaffe, the German Air Force. And on this occasion, a Junkers 88 dropped a bomb down the funnel of my father's ship. So his ship sank, which is very, very inconvenient. And I think I told you the story in chat that to this day,
a bottle of rum,
a bottle of gin, yeah.
Gin.
There is in his locker in his cabin, at the bottom of the Mediterranean, there is a bottle of gin which has never been opened. And he always used to joke to me. He said, "George, if ever you take up diving as a hobby," he said, "I want you to go and get that gin for me." It was a joke, I think, more than anything else. But he always sort of, he lost his ship, and he lost a lot of people, lost a lot of his sailors that day as well. But he always, he made light of it by saying, he said, the thing that really upset me that day was I lost my bottle of gin at the bottom of the Mediterranean. So it's the service sense of humour, how you deal with it to make light of things. It's been a tradition. So Dad was cast adrift. Being an officer, he made sure his sailors got in the lifeboats first. So he was left with a life jacket. He entered the water, the Mediterranean Sea, and was bobbing around in the Mediterranean Sea for 6 hours. Thankfully, he didn't die of hypothermia, and he was lucky enough 6 hours later to get picked up by a Royal Navy. I can't remember the name of the ship. It was an HMS something or other, but it was a minesweeper. So he got rescued and got returned to the UK eventually he got dropped off at the port of Algiers first. And he remembers sitting in his wet uniform on the jetty, the shore of Algiers, from where he was evacuated back to England. But of course, he didn't have a ship anymore, did he? So he applied for a transfer to the Royal Naval Volunteer Reserve, which was kind of the volunteers for the Navy. So he wasn't conscripted, if you like, into the Navy. It was a volunteer service which would end at the end of the war. So he then became a lieutenant in the Navy, and he ended up on motor torpedo boats, which I believe were called P boats in the US Navy at the time. If ever you've seen the film They Were Expendable, that is basically the story of with John Wayne. That was the US P boats. So very similar service to what my father was in, Coastal Command. So they weren't the boats of the high sea. They were a local defense. They were very effective against submarines, and they were also had the torpedoes, which were also effective against the German convoys. And he basically spent the rest of the war patrolling the North Sea between the east coast of Britain and the French and Dutch coast. So that was his area of operations. It was trying to keep the Unterwasser boats, the U-boats, trying to harass them to make sure they couldn't threaten us too badly. And also, obviously, as well, they had the anti-aircraft weapon on board the boats. So they were able to, when the Germans tried to fly missions against us across the channel, they were able to engage them before they actually got to Britain. So it was really a defensive measure that he was involved in. During which time, Mum was safely back in Plymouth, which is where she came from. She has some stories, shall we say?
Now, Plymouth, that's the same place where
where the Mayflower sailed from. It was,
okay.
and it was, the Germans flew 57 raids against Plymouth with bombers, and it was known as the Plymouth Blitz. My great uncle George and Aunt Lil, they lost their entire house to they came out of the air raid shelter, and they couldn't work out why they could see across the dockyard, because it was in their back garden. And then so they suddenly realized that the reason they could see across to the dockyard is because their house was no longer standing. So that was quite a shock to them, as you can probably imagine. My mother remembers that air raid very well, because what they were trying to do was trying to hit they dropped one huge bomb, which was supposed to hit the dockyard, but they missed by about 2 miles, and it wiped out an entire street on where my great uncle George, who was a dockyard worker, and Aunt Lil lived. And I think only one household lost their lives that night, because most people had what they call the Anderson air raid shelter in their back garden, and they took it. But there was one household who had decided that they weren't going to ever use an air raid shelter, because they trusted, they put faith in God, and that it was God's will, whatever happened. So that night it was God's will that they lost their lives, because they chose to stay in their house, and the house was blown away. But everybody else on the street survived, because they were in the Anderson shelters in the back garden. So yeah, just a little side story there, really. But Mum used to tell some stories about how she and Grandma used to help out during the Blitz. Main thing being, the Germans would come and they would light up the target area with incendiary bombs, and then the high explosive bombers would follow on and drop the bombs. What Mum and Grandma used to do was, after the first wave of incendiary bombs, they would have buckets of mud or earth, and they would leave the Anderson shelter, put out the incendiary bombs, and then run back to the shelter in time for the second wave of bombers, for the high explosive bombs. So that was a service, if you like. Anyway, so yeah, so Mum was back in Plymouth, and Dad was fighting the war on the other side of the country, over in a place called Lowestoft, which is on the east coast. Mum was on the southwest coast. So they got together whenever they possibly could. Dad would, have a few days R&R, and would get on the train across to Plymouth to carry on the courting with Mum. But of course, that was very haphazard, hit and miss. And then the Americans came, because basically there was, as you know, the under Eisenhower, I think it was, the Americans had to be in Britain for D-Day, because the D-Day was a joint operation between the Americans, the Canadians, the British Empire troops. Remember that we had quite a few Indians and New Zealanders and Aussies, Canadians, who were all part of D-Day. So it was a joint effort between, we'll call the Canadians part of our Empire troops as well. I can't remember if they were Empire at the time, but they were Commonwealth. I can't remember if the Canada had left the British Empire by that time, but they're still part of the Commonwealth to this day. So we had the British Commonwealth and the Americans, basically, and a few Free French as well, who were going to invade America from the south coast of England, including Plymouth. So we had a lot of Americans based in the UK, in England, specifically England, in the build up to D-Day. Overpaid, oversexed, and over here, which was the saying. I think your counter one is underpaid, undersexed, and under Eisenhower. So just to let you know that I'm not being biased here. It's true, Eisenhower was the overall commander of D-Day, supported by General Montgomery, our own very famous general, and various others as well, including George Patton, actually, I believe, who was under Eisenhower as well. So yeah, in the build up to D-Day, we had Americans everywhere. Dad was at sea fighting the war, and there was a young lieutenant. I've got an idea it was a Lieutenant Cameron, from the U.S. Army, I believe. I think it was Army versus Marines, and of course he had a Jeep, and he was, waiting for D-Day. So he was training his troops, but in his time off, he was going out and enjoying himself. And he befriended my mother, Joanna, and she described it as going gallivanting with the young Lieutenant Cameron. Gallivanting was the word that she actually used. A very old term for going out and enjoying yourself, basically. So of course, Dad, meanwhile, was fighting the war over in the North Sea, and Mum was gallivanting with this young lieutenant, with whom she formed a very strong friendship. and it was quite clear that he was actually smitten with Mum at the time, and had hopes. But to be fair to Joanna, she did stay loyal and faithful to Dad, but she did enjoy the company of the young lieutenant. And also her best friend at the time, Pat, was very much smitten with, particularly because Pat wasn't pledged to anybody. So she met up with a GI called Marty, who was over here. Marty himself was a D-Day survivor. I can't remember whether he got injured or not, but he safely got back to England, swept Pat off her feet and took her back to Arizona. And they had I can't remember, they also had a base in Canada, because at the age of 2, I was taken to visit them in Canada. And I've got vague recollections of that visit. They had a huge German Shepherd. And I remember sitting on their step with petting this German Shepherd. And they gave me a couple of presents as well, which I kept for a very, very long time. So yeah, I do vaguely remember. But then in 1986, when I was in the army, Marty and Pat came and visited us in the UK. So I did meet Marty. And it was a great privilege to meet another D-Day veteran. So yeah, that was a good meeting. Yeah, so Dad had a rival, a love rival, in the shape of Lieutenant Cameron. Now, before D-Day, I think Grandma probably rushed through the wedding, because Mum and Dad were in fact married in May of 1944, literally just before D-Day. So Lieutenant Cameron did lose the love battle, and he was then dispatched to the north of France for the D-Day invasion. He survived D-Day, and then he advanced. He was part of Patton's Third Army, and they advanced across I think the Dutch. It was, I think, Bastonia. The American Airborne, I can't remember whether it was 101st or the 88th, as in the Band of Brothers TV series. They were dropped into Bastonia, which was a key town, a strategic town, and they captured it and they held it, but they were behind enemy lines. So there was a German siege of Bastonia. They were trying to recapture the town. So and the US Airborne had to hold it. They became excuse me. They became known as the Battered Bastards of Bastonia. And basically Patton was given the job of advancing rapidly across the north to go and relieve the siege of Bastonia. And that way they would secure a bridgehead, as I think it's called, or a foothold in the Netherlands. So Patton rushed his troops across. It meant there was no sort of thinking about it. There was no sort of trying to soften the Germans up. It was hand-to-hand fighting all the way. This is difficult. So, during the advance, hand-to-hand fighting all the way, Lieutenant Cameron lost his life. Always, throughout her life, my mother remembered Lieutenant Cameron very fondly. She never let his memory die, and Dad was very tolerant of it, because obviously Lieutenant Cameron was his love rival. But she always honoured his memory. So there we go. So that is the story of the Second World War, and as I said, it has everything. It has a rescue, it has a sinking, and a second rescue because my father was rescued. It has tragedy. It has drama, intrigue, because Grandma was engineered that particular relationship between my mum and Dad. It has love rivalry. So it's got everything really, and ultimately it had tragedy because the young lieutenant bravely lost his life. So there we go. That's the story of Mum and Dad and Lieutenant Cameron during the Second World War. I do have another story about my grandfather's service, which we'll leave for another day, Barbara, because I can't put myself through any more emotions this morning.
Yeah.
So,
It's a lot. Yeah. I mean, but geez, oh man, just all of that is just incredible. Just really, really incredible. I mean, just
what have I got here? I've got,
gosh, George, I'm not even sure how you even like remember all of that. I mean, it's just
yeah, it's family folklore, basically. It's folklore and legends. It was
yeah,
I was brought up with all my life. And
yeah.
my older brother, who's 80 years of age, he obviously remembers it very well as well. I did have to refer to him during the week to get the name of the P&O ship, the Narkunda. Yeah, I know the story very well. My mother told it all the time. Always spoke her gallivanting days with the USA. She absolutely adored America. She was kind of not jealous, but kind of, if she had had life turn out differently, she would have married Lieutenant Cameron maybe and gone back to America. She was not jealous of Pat for going back to the United States, but she always had a hankering for the United States and enjoyed visiting Pat over there and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she always spoke very very warmly of the United States and her time with the when the USA were over here. So, and she was always said very much about how brave the Americans were. Of course, they were as well. It's I know from experience that the when you're gung ho, it's before you've actually been into battle, and it's the Americans themselves. Their first taste of battle was D-Day for a lot of them. So they were probably a lot braver, a lot more pushy than our own troops, because our own troops had already been involved in fighting the Germans hand to hand.
Yeah.
And you, being a war veteran myself, I know that you're much less gung ho when you've seen what can happen up close and personal. Because I was very gung ho when I fought the first Gulf War, until you see the bits and pieces of human bodies lying around the battlefield. And then you lose you're not as gung ho for war as you are. You're a lot more cautious, a lot more circumspect. You suddenly realise that there's no glamour to war.
No,
it really isn't.
No, it's just all tragedy.
Exactly. And as DC just so correctly said, let the bankers and politicians fight their wars, bastards. Exactly. I realised when I captured some Iraqis on the battlefield, I found them they were some nice guys, genuinely nice people. And it was then that I suddenly realized that my enemies weren't what was in front of me, it was what was behind me. The bankers and the politicians who are quite willing to send other people's sons and other human beings to fight and die for them, but they are not willing to put their own lives at risk.
Yeah, because there's no name to them, no faces.
They are cowards through and through, who benefit from war, from the sales of arms, that sort of thing. So believe me, I have a lot more empathy with the guys that I captured and spoke to, because I speak Arabic. So I have a lot more empathy, a lot more sympathy with my enemy than I do with those who are supposed to be my friends. Because as we know, the enemies are the fascist establishment. They are the same enemy as left us in the mess, the health mess that we are in. So yeah, on a battlefield, your enemy isn't necessarily in front of you, but he is definitely behind you. That's my own very bitter and twisted feelings on it. However, I did my bit for my country. I thought I was fighting for my country. I probably was. But unfortunately, my country is in the hands of the wrong people at the moment. And it's got worse and worse recently. DC and I had a good conversation about this the other night, so we won't go back into the politics, but yeah, many veterans now in this country are feeling that their service in the various wars we've had, both in the Second World War and since, has been wasted because we sacrifice ourselves to allow the bastards to take over, basically. But anyway, we're fighting back now, and we are part of the revolution that is fighting back against these criminals. I'm very proud of it.
George, it's not just your country, it's a lot of countries, and it's really sad, it's really disheartening. I'm not going to get into the politics of it either, but there's a lot of evil out there. and it's the people that are fighting the good fight, stepping up, such as, your service, other people's service, things of that nature. And, all we can do is,
Yeah, exactly.
kind of go from there. But yeah, it's a challenge everywhere for sure.
It is. I mean, the thing is, we got quite a decent bloke over here called Nigel Farage, who's leading the political struggle against the woke people over here. But I have made a conscious decision that I will never vote again in my life. Why? Because you are encouraging the system. You are encouraging the establishment. My father had a great saying. He said, George, it doesn't matter who you vote for, the government always gets in. Because no matter what the promises that the opposition make, that they're going to do this, they're going to do that, when they get in, they just become the establishment. And they are just as bad or almost as bad as the people that you were voting against. So therefore, I have made the conscious decision that I will not support the establishment. I will not exercise my right to vote. Because in this country, unlike in Australia, we do have the democratic right not to vote. In Australia, it is a criminal offence to not vote.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
DC, if you're out there still watching, mate, I don't know if you are, but please confirm to Barbara that it is an offence in the Australia not to actually exercise your democratic rights to vote. But of course, if you're being forced to vote, it's not a democratic right, is it?
For 30 years, I never voted.
Yeah.
30 years. And then I voted the last 3 years. And I'm again at that point where no more voting for me. It's insane.
Exactly. Oh, and just to pick up, I pick on what the DC said about his grandfather. I don't know whether his grandfather was a Brit or an Australian, but he was on the Norfolk. The Norfolk was a destroyer, because it was what they call a county class destroyer, and he was tracking the Bismarck, and that was part of the fleet, the battle squadron, which eventually sunk the Bismarck. The Bismarck was the terror of the high seas. We had nothing in our British fleet that could take her on. Our main battleship, the Hood, did try to take her on, and the Bismarck sunk the Hood in a matter of seconds. Only 3 survivors from the Hood. The Bismarck ruled the waves as a single entity, so we had to get her. We got her with torpedo bombers from the air. We managed to get a torpedo into her, which crippled her, which meant that she didn't have the speed to get away from our battle squadrons. And she actually made her last stand, and the HMS Norfolk was involved in that. She was crippled, burning, on fire. The Capitan, managed to get many of his crew off, and then he went down with his ship.
Yeah, DC said Australia, you are fined if you don't vote. But we did get an honest election. And his grandfather was a Brit.
Yeah. So he would have been in the Royal Navy on HMS Norfolk. Thanks for that, DC. Yeah, the Norfolk was a county class destroyer who was part of the battle squadron, which eventually ended the Bismarck's life. The Bismarck was our nemesis. We had nothing which could take her on individually. We had to get rid of her. We hunted her down and killed her. So that was a selling point of the war as well. Oh, DC's granddad's diary is in the War Museum there in Oz. That's fascinating. It really is. Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, I'm actually the younger sister of my mother, who I told you about, she married a Navy pilot during the Second World War, Uncle Eric. And he was actually, he flew swordfishes, which were the torpedo bombers. And it was a swordfish that got the Bismarck, but he was not in that squadron which actually sank the Bismarcks, but he was a pilot of the same type of aircraft, the Fairy Swordfish, which sank the Bismarck, or no, crippled the Bismarck, I should say. So yeah, another little story there. Full of stories, me.
I am going to go. I'm like yawning and tired. But anyway, I just measured my blanket, Barb. I'm about 25 inches, give or take.
I did mine a little bit ago and it was at 23. So we're right.
Yeah, we're there. So
We're close.
but anyway, another good night, of course.
Absolutely. I always
Yeah.
enjoy my Sunday mornings. I've got a lot of stories to tell. Next week, Deb, we're going to tell the story of how my grandfather did a literally a do or die mission and saved HMS Argus from sinking.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Basically, it was either go down below, save the ship, or go down with her. And he won the Distinguished Service Cross for that. I'll tell you that story next week. Tell you the story of my mother's twin, Uncle John, who was in the Royal Air Force. He was in Bomber Command during Second World War. So if you're familiar with the film Memphis Belle, that was the type of mission that Uncle John flew in the Second World War. So I've got a few more stories to tell. One or two
Always
stories.
Interesting.
I love stories.
One or two stories of my own from the first golf as well. So that's well, I think I probably for this time this place for the next couple of weeks I probably can do the Sunday morning stories, if you like, the Sunday stories from, as I've got Sunday school this evening my time. This is morning my time, so we can do the Sunday stories with George and Debbie as from next week.
We always enjoy it. I know I do. I think Barb does too, and
I love
think all the the other people who are maybe here, not here.
Terry's enjoying it today because usually she really struggles with my accent. So I'm hoping that because I'm talking a bit slower today, she might have understood. But this is fascinating to me because
look at this. Because my grandpa was in Germany in World War II under Patton, which is someone that you spoke about in your story, if I remember right.
Yeah,
exactly. Because what that means is
he
that
was Army, a radio man.
Yeah, what that means is that Terry's grandpa was a direct comrade of Lieutenant Cameron, who lost his life under Patton. So Terry's grandpa, my mother's suitor, they might well have known each other.
They might have, yeah.
Wow, look how that gives me the chills. That
you just never know.
Connect like that.
Yeah.
Connect. It's a small world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna sign off, but I'll probably be in the chat or whatever. But anywho, thank you again, Barb, as always. George, hope you have a great day today.
Absolutely. I've got about another 15 minutes before I've got to go and get some breakfast and we've got to go shopping. But I've told the story I wanted to tell today. So me and Lainey have told the story that we wanted to tell today.
Exactly.
So you've had two good stories today for the price of one.
We got a lot of stories for that. So anyway, that's wonderful. But good night, everybody who's still up and with us. So chat with you later.
All righty.
Good night. Good night.
I had fun shopping. Yeah, crocheting.
No, it's me that's going shopping. Me and Lainey are going shopping next.
Yes.
Barbara. Right. Okay, Terry. I'm directing to you. I know that you come on with Barbara quite a lot. If you've got some good pattern stories, come and tell them, because I've just told my own pattern story, if you like, of Lieutenant Cameron. So I'm sure that Barb would love to share some of your grandpa's stories of the Second World War with under George Patton, because Patton was interesting actually because he recognized the threat of Russia, of the Soviet Union, and in the film, I think it was just called Patton, starring George C. Scott as Patton. He actually Patton believed that they, instead of stopping at Germany, they should have taken it on the chin and carried on, actually, and invaded the Soviet Union and got rid of Stalin. Now, that was very unpopular because good old Uncle Joe was seen as an ally of ours because he was against Hitler. But Patton recognized the threat that the Soviet Union would be in the future. So he was in favor of actually reneging on the alliance between us and the Soviet Union and carrying on the war into the Soviet Union. He was probably right, but of course, in 1945, nobody was ready to carry on the war. We just wanted the war to end. So what happened then, of course, is what we've seen since. That by not following pattern, what's happened since is we've lost an awful lot of more men soldiers, less civilians as such, where the Cold War has been fought, like in Korea and Vietnam and places like that. So many more American service lives have been lost, and many more British lives as well. But nobody had the stomach to take the war to the Soviet Union in 1945, apart from Patton, old blood and guts Patton himself. DC's agreeing with Patton. So there we go. But it would have been a lot to ask the troops who had just liberated Germany. I suppose it was a liberation, or conquered Germany, liberated France and conquered Germany, which was a liberation in its own right. It would have been a lot to ask for them to carry on east to go and take Moscow.
Yeah.
Who knows, Terry saying they killed Patton on purpose, according to Grandpa. I don't know how Patton died, actually. So that would be an interesting story for maybe if Terry wants.
Oh, yeah. They killed Patton on purpose, according to Grandpa.
Yeah, I don't know the story of how Patton died, so I will be interested to hear that one, or I might go and research it myself. You know me, I research everything. DC's right. The Soviet Union, they suffered. A lot of people starved
to death.
Yeah.
Going back to sleep. Great story, though, George.
Yeah, DC's confirmed that Patton was murdered in a car wreck. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting because car wrecks are always controversial. For example, Princess Diana died in a car wreck in Paris.
I'm sorry, I believe that was a murder case.
Yeah, exactly. So
just my own.
Yeah,
murder. I don't care.
I'm not so sure. My friend, I was from the mercenary world, was over there on the day, and he actually went and saw. He actually went and looked at the tunnel where she died herself. He thinks it, as I do, that it was a really, really bad mistake that Dodi El-Fayed made. He was trying to show off to Diana, and he actually, instead of having the proper driver and the proper car, which left the hotel at the front, he sneaked out the back with her. And he got the head of security from the Ritz Hotel, a guy called Henri something or other. I can't remember his name now off the top of my head. But this guy was off duty and he was drunk.
Yeah.
And, but he couldn't say no to Dodi, so he drove the wrong car, a car which was notorious for not being. It was known as Le Savon, the soap, because it was known. So he was drunk driving a dodgy car, and the paparazzi got hold of the fact they'd escaped out the back, and there was a car chase across Paris which took them down the Avenue Georges V into the tunnel underneath the Seine. Very narrow tunnel. Henri Paul was his name. Henri Paul was drunk.
Yeah.
He was driving a difficult car. He clipped a car. We know that he clipped a car coming the other way and ended up piling into a pillar underneath. He was driving too fast, clipped a car coming from the other direction, drunk, went headfirst into a pillar. A friend of a friend was the bodyguard that day, a guy called Trevor Rees-Jones. So I've had the story secondhand through a friend of mine called Emily. Trevor Rees-Jones doesn't believe there was any conspiracy there at all, other than Dodi El-Fayed being a complete idiot. Trevor Rees-Jones saved his life that day by putting his seatbelt on. As a bodyguard, you never put your seatbelt on because you have to be ready to jump out at very short notice. So Trevor can't remember putting his seatbelt on, but he knows that he must have felt in imminent danger of a crash in order for it. He must have felt that it was so dangerous of what the driver was doing that he actually felt the need to save himself by putting his seatbelt on. It was his seatbelt which saved his life. He was the only one of the four in that car that day, Trevor, who actually saved his life. He's ex-parachute regiment, ex-airborne from the UK. And I know many people who know him. I've never spoken to him myself personally, but I was very, very good friends with a girl called Emily. We were on a 2-year mission together, and she was a great friend of Trevor, so she was able to tell me the full story of Trevor's secondhand. So I got it from the original source, but not belly to belly, but only once removed. So yeah, I probably have a lot better knowledge of what happened that day than most people, and I don't think it was suspicious. I think it was a huge F up by Dodie Fired, who was trying to show off to Diana, trying to be impressive by showing how clever he was, and it cost them both their lives, and it cost the drunk driver Henri Paul his life as well. Trevor only just got away with it, but he did survive, and he lives to this day. Yeah, DC saying that she was fine, but the thing is, internal bleeding can kill you without knowing about it, can't it? Because it's not visible. So it's internal hemorrhaging. DC's right. If there was anything untoward happened that day, it would have been in hospital, not actually on the road, I think. So, yeah, I hadn't thought of that. So, yeah, that's an interesting element to it.
Well, one of the reports that I seen about that accident was that there was this car that was a reporter that was also behind the car. And supposedly that car, that reporter, clipped the car that Diana was in. That car disappeared, and that guy was found dead.
Okay, that's possible as well. That's possible as well.
So that
Because
tells me
they did find the trace. They were able to say that the car was clipped because they were able to find the trace of the paint from the other car on the car in which they were. So we know it was clipped. Trevor can't remember that incident. That incident is out of his brain. So we don't know which car clipped it. It's always the assumption that it came from the other direction because of the angle of the hit. So yeah, there is a kind of still a bit of a mystery there.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's just that it's so weird that he was found in a vehicle in the middle of a field, shot in the head.
I don't know that part of the story. I can only report this part of the story which I know.
Yeah.
I have a direct source who is my team leader in Paris, a guy called Ted, ex-Royal Marine. He actually went down to look at the tunnel that day, and he did a sort of self-assessment, saw how they would have come down the Avenue Georges V, would have actually gone down the ramp at speed with cars behind them. So he kind of believes that it was a bad accident because of a bad set of circumstances. So Ted believes that as well. And Trevor believes that to be the bodyguard who was in the car with them actually believes that it was an accident. But DC's he's put an element into the story, which is that it was an accident. But the after story is very suspect, and the suspect element of it was in the hospital versus on the road. And that I would kind of concur with that. No problems at all. I've got no problems at all with accepting that possibility. I do have a problem with accepting the possibility that the actual accident itself was staged. I have a slight problem with that. Although what you said, Barbara, maybe there was a deliberate clip from the car. But if it had been a deliberate clip, I think they would have done a much better job of piling a car into rather than just clipping it. So I don't know. But I know that tunnel, and it's very narrow. There are very solid concrete pillars holding it up. And it was one of those concrete pillars which ended Diana's life.
And the truth may never. There's always going to be suspicions.
Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be theories, conspiracy theories. There always will be.
Yeah.
And we'll never know the 100% truth. But all I can tell you is the truth as told by Trevor Rees-Jones, who was Diana's bodyguard that day and in the car with her. The problem is that he can't remember much because obviously he was in a coma himself for quite some time. He can't remember putting his seatbelt on. But what he does say is he must have felt in imminent danger of a crash in order for him to actually have put his seatbelt on. So obviously Henri Paul was driving very badly at speed, and Trevor saved his own life that day by getting his own seatbelt on. So I'm afraid I can't throw much light on the mystery, but I do have a couple of primary sources to go to. So yeah, there we go. Right then, Bob. Anyway, it's 3 minutes to 9. I do have to go and get myself outside of a raw steak before going shopping. We have to leave at 9:30, so I've got half an hour to go and have another cup of coffee and eat a raw. I'm not sure if it's a rump or a sirloin, whatever Laney's put in the.
And it's 4 a.m. here, and if I'm going to make it to that 1 o'clock.
Exactly, yeah. So, right, I'm going to say I think we've probably pretty much only got DC still active in the chat now because Terry's gone as well. But it's great to see you again, DC. We had a fantastic one the other night, and yeah, the one we got planned. I've just found a new name through David Unwin, Dr. David Unwin, called Wolfgang Lutz. Look up Wolfgang Lutz, DC. Before I'll send you it anyway. But DC and myself are going to be doing a 1 hour interview, not a live. We think it will be a recorded one in which we discover the forgotten heroes of our world, including Professor John Yudkin, including Richard Macarnis, who you wrote a song about, Barb. And I've just discovered a new guy called Dr. Wolfgang Lutz, an Austrian, who Dr. David Unwin, who is a hero, a contemporary hero in our space now. He brought it up to Coach Stephen the other day. So we're looking forward to doing that one. In the meantime, Barb, I'm going to love you and leave you. And I'm going to say good night to you.
Okay. Good night.
I look forward to seeing you.
To you.
Yeah.
Just so you know, this was a 7-hour live.
Yeah, I always manage to extend your lives, don't I, when I come on.
And that's great because I love the stories. I love it.
You know, I'm not afraid.
I make sure I get plenty of sleep for this one because I love it.
Yeah, so there we go. And I hope to see you in chat on Sunday school because we've got a great guy on tonight.
Oh, I plan on I'm going to be going to bed right after this.
Yeah.
And
yeah, he's a very talented musician. I don't know whether we got.
Well, that's one of them that I've been looking forward to seeing.
Yeah. There might actually well be a story which you can tell there. I've sent him a couple of yours, and he says his take on it is fantastic. The music and the lyrics is fantastic, but he, as a traditional musician, he is scared of AI music because he thinks that he says he's glad that he's at that end of his career now because he can see AI taking over from being a traditional stand-up musician. So yeah, he thinks all songs are amazing, but he would rather they were done traditionally.
They're going to take over the world.
DC knows me very well after two and a half years of friendship. Laugh out loud. Well, once you wind George up, he keeps going. It's true. Right. Anyway, I'm going to go, Bob, before I carry on going. It is now 9 o'clock. I'm going to say good night and leave in a hurry. So good night, Bob. Love you and see you very soon. Take care.
You take care and have a good day, guys. Well, guys, that's our live for tonight. I've got about 8 hours before I have to make it to another live that somebody else is going to run, and I can just sit back and watch. So on that note, guys, this 7 hour is done. So I hope everyone has a great time. I hope you enjoyed the 16 that's still here, although I think some of them might be our sleepers. And on that note, guys, I'm going to do my countdown. So thank you very much, guys. Good night, DC, and thank you for popping in. It was fun. I loved it. All right, here we go. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Night. Beep.